TheTireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
So let's take a look at Watkins Glen International, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the racetrack here. Front straightaway, not terribly long, not terribly fast. It does drop off considerably there as you go into turn one. Very constant radius turn one there. Nicely banked, by the way. You can really throw the car in there. A tremendous amount of grip on this racetrack, even in the wet. It's a lot of fun to drive here. Up through turns 2 and 3, a lot of fun. Uphill climb. You see a lot of that shot on television as they go through the S's there. Once you get to the top of 3 there, the fencing there kind of acts like a little tunnel. Makes it feel close to you, and it kind of kicks to the left a little bit, so it's kind of surprising the first couple times you go through there. Then down this straightaway section, very fast. It's the fastest part of the racetrack, and into this big bus stop chicane they call the inner loop. Very fast on the exit around the carousel here, which is also called the outer loop. It's a constant radius. Again, a lot of nice banking at this racetrack, and that carousel's no exception. Great passing zone. Heading down into the boot now, into 6. Fantastic turn. It's pretty much blind on the way in, blind apex, blind exit. A little bit off camber, just a lot of fun. Then racing down into turn 7 here is also tremendous fun. You're headed downhill, and you really toss the car into the corner hard. Harder than you would be able to at any other corner in the world, I think. It's just, the banking is just incredible, and the grip level is very high. So now we head down this straight section, which is uphill for the most part, heading into the heel of the boot, which looks like a constant radius. The track turns back on itself a little bit here. But again, it's a smartly banked turn here off to the right, which sets you up for turn 9. Turn 9 is fantastic corner. It's blind on the apex and blind at the exit. You're right up against the wall here at the exit. Quite a few cars that meet their demise there, unfortunately. But then a very fast turn 10. The challenge is just to line the car up so that you don't have to lift. Turn 11's a lot of fun too. Banked right up against the wall at the exit. And then it's down the front straightaway again. That completes a lap at Watkins Glen International.
So there we have it, folks. We're ready for 2 7-hour races here at Watkins Glen International. Welcome, everyone. I am Paulie Veltum, and we've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong at the track in the tower. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey. Good morning. How you guys doing out there in TV land?
Well, let's talk about the elephant in the room there, guys. Let's talk about the weather.
We can't see the weather.
Well, we were in the weather a little earlier. Bill said, yeah, the fog's really bad. It's like, technically, Bill, we're in a cloud, not a fog.
Up here in the tower, it's like we're, every now and then, the whole track, I look up from
the whole track disappears.
It's gone. It's like, I swear there was a track there 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. No, I know there is.
Setting up.
That's why we have windows.
Yeah, setting up the camera this morning, it was raining really hard in spots, and temperature was 39. Range from 39 degrees to 42 degrees on track, depending on where I was.
So, yeah, Bill yesterday when he was setting up cameras, he said, I swear to God it's snowing.
It did, turn 1.
I think it might have been actually snowing.
That's called sleet.
No, it was snow. It was snow.
Okay.
It was nasty, whatever it was. Bill was we were halfway through doing the cameras, and Bill said, "My hands are frozen. It's so cold."
I didn't anticipate it being. I knew it was going to get cold at night,
right?
But I didn't know it was going to be cold in the day because the weather reports kept saying, 70s, 60s, 70s.
Even the ducks complained about the weather yesterday.
So we had a test day yesterday, which only lasted about maybe 5 laps. Then the fog rolled in and the cars could not be seen. So the track kept asking us to tell the cars to turn on their lights because the corner workers can't see the cars. Well, a lot of cars showed up without lights.
Right.
And they wanted them flagged, basically. So Dana told everybody, put your lights on.
At the driver's meeting, he says, look, I'm not going to require lights, but, if you have them, I would suggest you put them on. Or at least use your running lights.
Yeah, you have to have your running lights on to start the race. If the corner workers complain they can't see it, you will get black flagged. So one of the things that we talked about at dinner last night was, there's no rule that says you have to have lights on your car, but this is endurance racing. It can get dark out there. It can get really stormy. So it's one of those things like you really need to have lights on your car. You have to have a defrogger. I walked through the paddock last night and looking to see who had proper defroggers on their cars, to get the fog off the inside of the window. And
basically nobody.
Nobody. Huggins cars have those little defroster screens going across the window.
Frost fighters.
Yeah. And there was a couple of cars there with actually stock ones. Of course, Riley, it doesn't matter what they put on the car, it's going to fog up anyway.
Right.
So, with the good, bad, and the ugly Corvette. Pinky's out. They did, and you can see the Frost Fighter. It's basically
those
a
little
rear
lines.
window defrogger that they put on the front. You'd think it would be kind of difficult to see through because you're focused on that, but you don't even see it.
They're not bad. You can see the pickup points
on the sides
by the A pillars,
and those work really, really well.
Yeah, they work adequately.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you have a lot of guys out there with nothing in their cars, not even blowers. And there were the Colorado University guys last night were working on solutions to keep the water from splashing onto their car. We have an Opel GT in the field this weekend too.
Yeah, so that's all we're going to hear about.
The Opel is actually starting in 6th place in line there.
Yeah, we have our pit stall number 6 was chosen out of a random draw, and that's Need More Gas and Bear Maximum.
So we're riding on board here with Sahlen's Mustards Porsche Boxster, Nanomakers, and Mr. Sahlen in that car this weekend.
So the Opel GT is really pretty cool. Yeah. It's called the Opel GT Bread Van. I sent you a picture of it, Paulie.
And it's got a 2.3 liter Ford Pinto engine in it.
I thought it was an LS swap. No,
it's a Pinto motor with a T5 transmission and some sort of Italian rear differential suspension setup that looked pretty sweet.
And he's still got about 300 points to
and
play
even
with.
Better, side pipes. It has side pipes.
It's got side pipe. Yeah, yeah. There it is, right there in all its glory.
Yeah, I still may do side pipes. The only problem with side pipes is that it's one of those things that it tends to get hit if you go into a corner.
Cracks everything and.
Well, you still got the other side. I mean,
but those track maps, though, I would object to the track maps.
It's only
though.
got one side.
Well,
I would object to the track map locations because from there, the driver is really going to have a hard time seeing that. Even maybe through the rearview mirror, you could see those track maps, but you really should have those inside the car.
You should have those inside the car.
Oh, okay.
It's
I like the saying.
It's difficult.
Well, he's got a huge concave mirror on the,
or at least a port.
Yeah.
Remember in the 70s. The moon ports on the side of the minivans or on the vans.
Pizza's so fast you didn't know you ordered it. That's awesome. I like that. That's really
out of
funny.
Sebring, Florida.
Jackie is driving the pace car this weekend. It's a Ford Mustang convertible. She has her top down.
Should we call it? Should we call her Jackie? Like she's
Jackie.
Like Jackie.
Jackie has the top down on the convertible. It's raining still, I think. Maybe she didn't plan this well.
Well, I know she was upset with Andrew a little bit, her husband, because he got a convertible.
Yeah. We can't put the lights on the roof.
Right. It's like she should have required that he sit in the back seat holding the light bar.
Right. Yeah. The clouds are
Coming
starting
back
to
in.
envelope us again here.
Yep.
We have
Envelope.
87 cars or so starting this race this weekend.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We did have a sellout, but we had about 20 cars drop out at the very last minute.
Cowards.
We thought we were the only sellouts. Who knew?
Yeah. Yeah, I sold out years ago.
But that's all right.
So the cars are forming up on the pit lane, and now they're rolling off.
Well, we can't see them now. We just lost
They
turn
just
one.
lost them, yeah.
No, I'm trying to get it.
No, we lost turn one.
No, we can't see turn one,
Oh, I
Paulie.
see.
You're fine.
We've got a little bit of here we go. We got a camera down in turn one. Thanks, Bill, for putting that in there, by the way. Excellent job. As usual, Mr. Strong cameraing up the track for us today.
I
Oh,
wanted to put it out closer to the track, but everybody kind of put their frowny face on. And,
they nixed that idea, huh?
I thought it'd be awesome. A little gopher cam about 4 feet off the ground on a tripod.
Yeah.
Go for
So you didn't bury one like the NASCAR guys do? They put one in the track.
And let me tell you, I have been working on something. For real, I've been working on that. The problem is that
For real, I've been working, or for real, I've been working on this.
kind of both. The problem being is that Fox and NBC tend to lock those.
Right.
And for some reason, they don't allow me to take my generator out so I can grind the lock off.
narrow-mindedness, I say.
No, I don't get
A
it.
lot of people are when it comes to racing.
Very narrow-minded.
We got a pick-em-up truck in the race today,
An S10,
an S10.
carbureted 4.3, is it? Yeah, the little V6 that comes in the S10s.
So yeah, speaking of, Bill's cherry picked his pick for the winner is Damson Racing. I'm gonna go with Rockwell Autosport Development, one of their cars.
Cool.
Well, the thing with Damson, they've really prepped that car. They had a lot of time. It's blue now. It's a light blue color, really pretty. Every component on that car has been gone through. It is an absolutely beautiful car, from underneath the car to the roof antenna. I mean, it's an insane looking build now versus what it was.
What it was won a championship 2 years ago. So,
but it looks like a completely new, different car. But it's the same car.
here goes the Huggins cars by.
Yep.
He's got both their cars, the Arrow and the Swap. The Swap is the orange one. So let's see who else we're going to see. Tuttle's only racing one car here.
No, he's got both.
Or he's got both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian showed up, so he was sick. They've got Randy Popst, I believe, driving for them, from what I hear.
Yep. Randy's flying in this morning, or last night, or this morning maybe, and he'll be driving for them. He really wants to win this. He had to go
There's
through
the Damson car right there.
He had to go through an inspection again since his last incident with Tech, and so he got his cars inspected. He's actually one of his cars is being pushed along pit lane, so they might have a starter issue with that car. He's down at Troy Trulio and Biohazard are down at pit 1, and pit stall 2 is the 2 Tuttle cars.
So we've got a lot of strong competitors here. I have not seen the 901 Motorsports guys, but they're supposedly here. Blitzkrieg Racing, that's I don't have my cheat sheet with me, a 2001, so that's an E46. Boston Winers have got 3 entries here. One of them is that pick-em-up truck. The other 2 are 318 ISs. Damson Racing, of course, in their E46, Good, Bad, and Ugly in their Chevrolet Corvette. McKibbins, again, like Bill said. Pinky's Out, both their cars are here. Rockwell Auto Sport, BBY Racing, has their 2 Boxsters here. Team Sahlen's, I mean, they've got a 3-car entry. One of their RX-7s, their old RX-7s as it were, and their 2 Porsche Boxsters. And Visceral Racing's got his 2 cars, the original 918 and the 959. So it's a pretty strong field. Tuttle Motorsports has, like Bill said, both their cars here, and a hot shoe in it with Randy Popst.
Yeah, after huge deliberation about what cars to put them in, basically it came down to who was in the garage.
Right.
So I didn't get wet. Yeah, so huge deliberation. Hope you guys didn't hear that. About what cars to pick. And we picked some good cars this weekend, some different ones than we normally use. For those looking for like a visceral or whatever, if they get enough camera time this year, now it's time to look at other cars. So
Billy Sahlen says we have squeegees. That's the other way of dealing
well, that
with
was one. So we were talking to some of the teams, mainly the younger teams, like
Right.
the college teams, and they were trying to figure out a solution to get the to keep water off the window. And I'm like, you don't need to keep water off the window. You need to keep fog off the window.
Yes.
You can see through the water splashes. So they were setting up some sort of Lexan cover for the back windows, and basically I was saying, dude, that's not going to do anything. You're going to get more water in through the A-pillar than you're going to be
Right.
through back there. But they're engineers. They're on a mission. So basically, told them, get some.
And they're young.
Yeah. So some old man with gray hair telling me how to build my car.
Yeah. So there's that guy.
So we put that's the bus stop right there. So we put
No.
oh, that's not
turn
turn
9.
9. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where's turn 9?
It's
It's
over
out there.
It's
Oh, yeah.
right
I see it.
right
Okay,
before
I'm doing
turn 10.
closer. Yeah, I thought that
Let me
would be
point out
far
the
away.
obvious.
But I think it'll be good because if there's some cars that actually go off right there, we'll be able to see them this time.
Oh yeah, it's camera position.
Polly's like fancy.
We are talking about
It's fancy.
our Emmy Award winning camera
Oh, the Emery
position
Award.
person,
This one.
the grip of all
That is a good
grips.
shot. I like that.
Of course.
So I watched the opening credits,
There's the old-
Polly. I would like to be identified as not the color commentator, but the additional announcer.
Okay, I'll get my
Get your
executives
best man on it.
in on that. Yeah.
Okay, one lap is complete under pace conditions. We're not here racing yet, but we are darn close. One more lap to go.
That bread van might be my new
Dana-
favorite car, but it's an Opel GT, and Bill's got one of those, so I can't.
Dana Morrison is the race director this morning, and he likes to hit exactly the start at exactly 8:59. And I'd like to say publicly that he's not going to do it.
But he is very punctual. Welcome,
it's
everyone. If you're just joining us, it's the ChampCar.Live broadcast. of the-
Pulling off on the main straightaway, and he's stacked up the field behind him.
Yeah, breaking news here. But it's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, a double 7 this weekend at Watkins Glen International. Welcome, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paulie Veltsum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. We'll be calling the race for you today. Tiffany's off today, but hope to have her back tomorrow.
298 has pulled off drivers left on the front straight.
And I don't have a 298.
Or
on my
248.
sheet.
Look at 240.
248. Oh, we have a 248. That is the internal struggle team.
They're struggling right now.
They're struggling right now, so they're aptly named.
What a great name, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
The 720, that's the Colorado University of Boulder. One of their cars is coming down pit lane right now.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like they took off the Lexan off the back of it, off that car.
So, Paulie, I have a new favorite name for a team.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a vending machine in the garage that has a sign on it that says "not fully functional."
616 on pit lane, the Honda Civic. That's the University of Colorado Boulder car. You can see how they have that dryer vent wrapped around the top of the roof there.
yes.
And aiming down at the window. I would
Look
do
at the
it.
Sahlen cars; they look good.
I would have done it a little differently, but it is what it is.
It's
just because of-
ingenious.
I may hedge my bet and say Team Sahlen's wins.
I
They
don't
know
this is their home track.
Yeah.
And they're fast. They're reliable.
Yep.
They've got them sticky tires on it, like usually the fast teams get here at this track. There's the Visceral Racing 918 with a new tape job.
Why, yes, they do have a new tape job.
It's red on the front now instead of blue. It's red, white, and blue, with blue being on the back of the car now.
Did they get the other car painted?
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's multiple colors. You got McKibben's Biohazard Toyota MR2, the second car. The first car, the original Biohazard car, it has been destroyed. Troy cut that one up and started a
And
build.
the new build
on a-
isn't quite ready
No,
yet.
he's got a some sort of, I don't know, it's a sort of a rare car. It's a Mazda Miata MX-5.
Oh, one of those pesky Miatas, huh?
He told me it was rare, collector car. So he,
of course, he chopped it up then.
No, he hasn't chopped it, but he's still programming it. Something about it needs programming. I don't know why you'd program a car, but it needs programming. And but he's brought the second biohazard car out, and they're going to be racing. That car has not had good luck racing over the last year or so. Actually did well here up until it didn't.
He's still got the Lexan windshield on it that he put on it. I think.
No. That one was.
Amp?
Yeah, no, that was on the first car. This is the number 2 car. So this is a car that I used to own, that he converted to a new car, center seated.
Here is there's 901 Motorsports.
Oh, that's 901. Yeah, that's right.
So they are here. That's a good.
That's our guys from AutoZone.
Yep.
In that car.
In Nashville, I think.
We still have a stalled car on the front straightaway.
Yep.
With the yellow flag waving at the start tower. Driver's left. The car is driver's left on the front straight.
Yeah, he kind of stacked up the field behind him. But they've, I'm sure, caught up to the pace car. And the pace car is in turn 11 right now, approaching 11. So
let's see if Jackie stays out. I don't know. Let's see.
I think she will, because we've got this stalled car on the front straightaway. And
she has stayed out. Yeah, she has stayed out.
So there's all the news that's fit to print.
Yeah.
Make sure you like and subscribe our page, folks. Give us your thumbs up, ring the bell so you get those notifications.
You did.
So they do have the lights on the pace car.
Yeah. You did turn off the thumbs down, right, Paul?
I wish I could do that.
Deactivate it.
That's for our show, yeah, because I was tired of all the thumbs down.
Good man.
But what's funny is when people give us a like, and then later in the show they retract it. That's what's really funny.
Oh yeah.
Well, they've probably listened to the show. It's like, no, this is not what I like.
Oh, and
well, these guys are racing single file down the front straightaway here, which is always enjoyable.
Oh, and Paul Gash is saying he ordered a couple He ordered the Maxxis VR1s for his Autobahn race. Looking forward to seeing those over on our YouTube feed. Paul, and I believe it's Gaish, maybe pronounced.
Oh yeah, I ordered a set too. I got mine the other day.
Sweet.
Maxxis VR1s. Champ Car members get a discount on the Maxxis VR1s, and you can go to your Champ Car membership page, go to the print ID card, and if you scroll down below the ID card, you'll see multiple discounts for multiple vendors that you get as a member of Champ Car. And you use the code when you go to buy the tires. Enter, once you get to the shipping part or putting in your information, you put the discount code in there, and boom, it discounts the tires, which is a considerable amount. Like I want to say it's 20%, 10%.
Yeah,
I forget what it was, but it's a good discount and saves you some money on some decent tires.
Yeah, we see that car still stranded on the straightaway.
What was that?
I just noticed in Pinky's out car, that car still stranded on the straightaway.
Yeah, sitting there. They've got the safety trucks.
Safety trucks coming to him now.
Yeah.
Well, this is really going to disappoint Dana because he loves throwing that green right on the dot. But it also gives him an excuse, which is what I always look for.
He wouldn't have made it. Let me tell you, he wouldn't have made it.
But this is a perfect excuse. He could say, well, everything slowed down because we had a car that died.
Miss Chelsea has this down pat. I mean, it starts like within a second or so of every race.
Well, she learned from the best.
Mike Morrison. That's right.
I was going to say.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money.
Yeah.
And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize
This weekend here at Watkins Glen International, we had a lot of restrictions on our teams about who could show up, who could get in here. Unfortunately, no kids were allowed to enter the facilities. No children nobody under 18. Everybody had to show their IDs. It actually went pretty smoothly. You had to show your IDs to get a
To sign the track waiver.
Sign the track waivers, make sure everybody was registered on the list.
All right, so they've
really
got
well.
that stalled car out here on the main straight. He's on the hook, so he's being towed in.
Yeah, Paul, unfortunately, I cannot get to that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah.
That's all right. You might want to douse the old notification audio audibles on the on your confuser there.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Yeah, that was one of those ones. I thought because it's in a low spot, it worked good, and then I think it just, it may come back. We'll see.
And there's the bus stop chicane. You can see a lot of fog up there still in certain parts of the racetrack.
Yeah, that part of the track is gradually starting to come around, but the cloud line's right at there, so we can see it at least. But
yeah, we can see it. That's just
we're considerably higher here. We're at the.
We wish. Oh wait, what are you talking about?
I said we're physically.
We're physically higher.
Yeah, we're physically higher
because we're in New York. It's not legal.
Yeah. No, it is actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Nobody tells me this.
We just couldn't find the address.
Oh. Okay.
So it's a beautiful facility. This is my first time here at Watkins Glen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You've been trying for a bunch of years to do it.
Yeah, and nobody would pay me until these fools came along. So anyway, I left here the tower yesterday when we were in a cloud, and I dropped some breadcrumbs to find my way back, but they all dissolved in the rain.
Pace car stayed out again. She's picked up speed a little bit, though.
Yes, she has. It's a great day for a motor race.
I don't know about that, man.
Yes, it is. This place is awesome in the rain.
Yeah. If you're from Scotland or England, maybe. But
the story is Chris Economaki was interviewing Jackie Stewart. Jackie Stewart loved racing in the rain. Mm-hmm. So it's just miserable. I mean, it's pouring down rain, and Chris Economaki sticks a microphone in front of Jackie Stewart and says, "What do you think of the conditions today?" And I mean, it's literally appalling. And Jackie says, "It's a great day for a motor race."
And you go back to the great drivers in the rain. Senna, absolutely.
Oh, Senna in the rain was phenomenal.
When you turn on racing now and you see rain, it's like, now everybody's going to talk about some kid named Vettel or whatever,
right.
or Verstappen or whatever his name is going through the rain or whatever. But when Senna was racing and they turn on oh my God, you had to watch it.
Jackie Stewart in the rain was phenomenal too. My favorite, I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, "Jackie, would you like to race one of these?" He says, "No, I don't think so." And he said, "Well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one?" He says, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, "Well, we can get you a helmet." And he says, "Well, I forgot the other thing I need." And he goes, "What's that?" And he says, "Your balls."
Those sprint cars are fast, man.
Yeah, they are. They're terrifying. And of course, Ascot was famous for their races.
Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a kid, I grew up in Southern California.
Right.
And it's like
Ascot was in, I think, Gardena, California. But McKibbins is on pit road.
Well, that's not good.
No, that's less than optimal. Certainly.
It's always something.
It's always something. So let's see how long they stay here. They're at the end of pit road.
Got James Ballinger up here. James and Troy and I, we've been friends for a very long time, and we're all curious
I've always been impressed with James, but he really impressed me today when he knew.
They're jacking the car up.
Faulty towers, and so Paulie's impressed too. So James,
they're jacking the car up, looking at the right rear.
And we've got S.C. Hensley reporting in, watching an old military buddy. So, welcome. I'm not sure who you're watching, but let us know
who you're watching.
They jacked the car up, and Troy walked underneath it.
You're such a jerk. You're such a jerk.
So there's the first Troy hype joke.
Yeah, there's plenty more to come.
No, he's actually, somebody's underneath the car looking at the exhaust. It is Troy.
You can see his bald head shining out.
Nah.
No, there's no sun.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. If you're just joining us, we're getting ready to get started for today's 7-hour race. We had a car that stalled on the front straightaway on their way to finishing the first pace lap.
So the field is in the boot right now.
Oh, right front tire changed. That was the jack under the car, the reflections. It's my binoculars aren't like good.
And we're on board with the...
they've got pit lane closed because the fire guy's going to counter. That's why he can't leave yet. There he goes.
On board with Sahlen's mustard car. One of the several Porsche Boxsters here this weekend from the Sahlen's team who's sponsoring this race. By the way, they've got some great hot dogs, too. So make sure you check out their website.
We are going green this time.
So pace car is in turn 11 now. We're going to see her take the right onto pit lane, and we will get this
pace car is in.
Little clam bake going. We're green.
And the green flag is waving.
No, it's not. No, it isn't. I can see right here. It's not waving.
Okay. The 429 goes across the start.
Oh, there it is. The green flag's waving, folks.
Lots of people gingerly going down the front straight, with the exception of the 427 and the 216.
216, that is Sparrow speed.
And people have their rain tires on.
Huggins moving up too, as well.
And we're watching turn 1. Everybody's making it through it.
Through turn 1,
a lot of cars have their lights on.
Yeah. Well, they were told by the boss, turn your lights on.
If you got them, use them.
So the race begins for 7 hours, hopefully continuously, till 4 o'clock this afternoon, New York time, here at Watkins Glen. They say if you have blue stripes on the side of your car, they know you've been to Watkins Glen. The racing is tight.
Those light blue guardrails that are... Every track's got a gimmick, as it were. And if you're watching a race and the guardrails are light blue, that's Watkins Glen. Mid-Ohio's are red.
There's a lot of standing water out there that these guys with big tires, it's really gonna hurt them.
I don't see a lot of big rooster tails though. So.
Well, they're not going fast enough, I don't think. Like seriously, the Tuttle cars are going kind of really slow down the front straightaway. And there goes the 901 racing down the front straight, catching up with the field.
There's the University of Colorado. That Miata's back on track.
We just had a car spin at 3, and they're trying to get he continued, but they're trying to get a car number. 662. Is there a 662?
Is there a 662?
Is there a 662? Yeah, it's one of the Haywood teams.
Yeah, Haywood Racing.
And
it's spun and continued.
We've got a camera in one of those cars, in fact.
There goes McKibben's Biohazard down the front straightaway. They had to do a tire change already on that car.
So he is the last car.
Looks like we got a car off driver's right on track here. Looks like it's down in the bus stop area.
The car off driver's right in the bus stop.
Yeah, I didn't see, don't see it on our bus stop camera, but we can't see the whole bus stop.
And there's a water dot right in the middle of it. Of their
it's
screen.
Still a little wet out there, as you can see.
Yeah, some of those guys getting a little squirrely going up the S's there just a minute ago. Getting the rear end sideways.
Is the 429. That is the Bear Maxim.
Yep. And good, bad, and the ugly. They starting 6 laps down at this race. There is no multiplier for this race. And they're 6 laps down. That's Bill Riley in the car driving it. Riley is the principal owner of Riley Technologies, who last year won, or 2 years ago won, the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And I think 32 hours later, he didn't.
Yeah. Something about fuel.
It was like ounces of fuel.
Yeah, ounces of fuel, yeah. Well, those French, they're sticklers for details.
You know, ounces, liters, milliliters.
Yeah.
There's got to be some sort of translation issues. So the radios are going a little crazy down there. You might hear in the background from race control and safety. And we've got cars kind of getting a little squirrely out there. They're trying to test the limits of their tires. And the only way you can do that is to go fast.
Yeah.
And when you exceed the limits of your tires or your skill, you need to pull back. And that's the difference between a good driver.
Running out of talent.
That's the difference between a good driver and a bad driver, is that they know when to, okay, we'll back off a little bit. And other guys will say, hey, maybe if I try it again.
Yeah.
We just had 5-3 White go 4 off into 1. He was able to get it back on track and rejoin safely.
And we're on board with Basil Weenie Lone Star Racing.
And that's Z-Tech.
It's 08 Miata. I think it's a B class, number 93.
Where are we?
Hustling through the bus stop there.
Yep. So they were out there whenever they brought that car into the garage yesterday. The Basil Weenie guys would wipe the car off. We got another car off in turn 1. Little 571.
You know, I can't really see him on the camera, but quick run standings here at about 9:16, 9:17 in the morning here. Race just began. We've got Bear Maximum showing in the lead with Sparrow Speed in second, Ready Imports in third, Damson Racing fourth, Needs More Gas in fifth, Warrior Racing is sixth, Poverty Auto seventh, Pinky's Out Arrow in eighth, Weeby Racing is ninth, and then Booksmart is shown in 10th. I have to start using my other chart to make sure I don't have any EC cars in there. Nope.
So Stacy Hayes says, hi, Doc. And I'm pretty sure Stacy is David Costello's significant other. But we had a good time with him. He's racing with an EC car.
So 236 went off in turn 8 and continued. He spun out and continued.
So David's racing with the Breaking Bad guys, a bunch of great guys, and they were.
You say gray or great?
Great.
Okay.
Some of them are a little gray, and they're EC Chevrolet Camaro. He says, "How come y'all don't talk about the EC cars?" And it's like, I'll talk about yours.
Well, we don't talk about the EC cars because we really don't. We allow the EC cars to race with us, but they're not part of our race.
Yeah, they're not racing to our rules.
The idea of EC is to kind of allow them to experience Champ Car, and if they like it, build a class car.
And that's the exception class. Although they came up with a new name for it, we should call them the extra GD cars.
Yeah, pretty much. We've. Some of these big tracks are getting a lot of EC cars, which are kind of going to frown upon most likely next year because we want class racing, and some of these guys are just getting a little too fast.
Yeah. Well, and originally when the series started, I believe, the EC class was just to let you get in the race.
One race.
Yeah. And now it's people are building EC cars specifically.
So if you're building an EC car, I would turn it down a bit.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Trust you?
I'm a marketing guy.
Yeah, trust.
Car number 830 is on pit lane. That's the party guys, is it? No, that are Florida.
830 is the MDR Motorsports team. And
it's kind of painted up like our Florida team, the party girls or whatever.
One of those pesky Miatas.
There's a quick look at the standings, folks, with Pinky's Out already setting the FTD for the race and in second place. And you can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io. And, of course, this is unofficial information. Much like this broadcast.
I would never trust anything we say, Paulie.
449 on pit lane. They did not take fuel. They stopped in their pit lane real quick, did something, and now leave.
Here's the, let's see. 1983 car on pit road as well.
The BMW?
Yeah.
Can't tell. Yeah.
That is that's an M3.
EC
95,
car.
yeah. USA and HU Racing.
Looks like Riley's having a hard time catching our leader.
It's putting that massive power down that they're probably having. He's
Well,
probably
also got,
spinning
what,
his tires all the way around.
315s on all four corners, so that's
He's probably spinning his
Oh,
tires.
did he go off? He did. He went off at turn 1, right up against the tire wall, but he's continued. Bill Riley showing his mad skills as he goes into turn 1.
Is mad or bad? Bad skills.
Mad.
Did I say mad?
In Champ Car, it's mad.
skills.
Yeah. Going through turn
Damson
2
Racing. They look pretty damn good out there.
That's
The
Bill's pick
242.
for the winner.
They've got their rain light on. Rain light's not required in Champ Car, but I'll tell you what, the rain light
Tell us
cars,
what.
those are the ones that we see using the Lifeline
Yeah,
rain
now
lights.
I'll give you this little hint. We had, of course, that was a petition, and we decided not to make it a rule as we develop what we want the rain light to do. You know, you should, because a lot of people complained at Road Atlanta that the blinking rain
Well,
light.
it snowed. It wasn't raining. It
Yeah,
snowed.
yeah.
You don't use stuff like that in the snow.
Yeah.
It's simple, but yes, and that's the hard part. I think is you have guys that work on cars all the time.
Right.
They know how to do this stuff.
Right.
You got other guys that, they work on a car on a weekend with their buddies, and their specialty might be washing the window or whatever.
Right.
And we have a huge slowdown on the front
Full
straightaway.
course
Full
yellow.
course yellow.
So anyway,
pace car looks like it's.
pace car is always going to be deployed.
We had
here, I
another
believe.
car off in turn 1. He's just got it going.
So what we're trying to do is make the rules consistent for rain lights. So
We're very
we
trying now.
use only during rain. Want them steady, or we want them blinking when it's raining. So there's, and we're trying not to cost teams money. These things aren't cheap.
Yeah, we got.
So
another
we're trying
car.
to come up with some consistent rules for them, so every car is the same. Because a lot of people at Road Atlanta complained that the blinking red in the snow was distracting. So we've had an incident at turn 9. So
Here's somebody looks like they're rocking a rain light, so you get a little bit of an idea of what that looks like. And
and in that freezing fog,
I think
we had at Road Atlanta, they complained that was distracting.
and I've been in a one of the conversations that took place on one of our social media platforms about this very topic, and there's a car turned sideways, looks like it's pointing at the guardrail there, but one of the things I liked was the idea of, hey, you can run them, but just make sure you get one of those that has the dimming capability as well.
Yeah. So we're
Which
trying
makes
to
sense.
devise a rule set that doesn't cost people a lot of money, and make the rule consistent. If when we require rain lights, or if we do require rain lights, they all act the same.
Yeah.
So the board of directors is looking at that. This year, that petition was denied, I believe.
All right, so we're getting word that turn 9, we had 2 drivers impact, 1 continued, and 1 car is drivers left. So I don't know exactly where drivers left.
Yeah, we did see a car when I
yeah,
switched to this camera. We had a car moving really slowly around the outside, kind of limping in, and then I saw it looked like a black car that was in the pits. So I'm not sure if they made it to pit lane. It looks that way.
I don't see anybody on pit lane. They might have gone back to the garage. Let's see. Yeah, I only see the 497 BMW coming down pit lane right now.
497 is that's one of the Triple R Motorsports Ranch
The guys over the wall, they're gone to talk to the driver. Oh, they're checking they're doing a tear off. No, they're actually cleaning the wiper.
A tear off, right.
I have tear offs on my window.
Oh. See how Riley has a cloth he's carried into the car with him? I do that all the time. When anytime there's a possibility of moisture buildup, I just bring a towel into the car with me. You never know. You might need it.
Well, Douglas Adams says always bring a towel.
And it comes in handy. Surprisingly.
You have something to wipe your eyes when you're crying sitting on the side of the track.
Right.
It's usually tears of joy. Yeah.
Yeah. The hood's up on that 497.
We'll find out.
BMW.
There's Haywood Racing. I thought I had a camera in one of the R.
The
cars,
471 is also on
here
pit
they go.
road.
Here's one of the
is
R cars.
RX-7 of Flying Purple People Eaters. So they're looking at the right front.
Blinking under braking is Heiler's idea. Yeah.
Blinking under braking.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, it's steady on. No. Like a rain light. It's steady on, and then under braking, it's steady on, then it's blinking under braking.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of an interesting idea, you know.
I finally picked up what you were saying.
Well, I wasn't very specific. I was just kind of threw it out there.
And I've been meaning to speak to you about that.
There's the blue card's got one of those. Yeah. It looks like it's steady on and then blinking under braking, which would be a good name for a team, by the way.
Thank you, Hiller. I'm sure you'll get a check in the mail from somebody. Like I said, I don't know if I told this. There's a vending machine in the garage that has a great name for a team on it. It says "not fully functional."
Yeah.
Which I'd like to think none of us are.
Pinky's Out is leading this race.
Not adults.
Pinky's Out is leading over Sparrow Speed, Damson Racing, Bear Maximum, Weeby Racing. Pinky's Out swap in 6th, then it's Poverty Auto, Warrior Racing, Team Sahlen Mustard, and Ready Motorsports shown your top 10. I'll scroll down through the list since our pylon isn't scrolling yet this morning.
So it looks like Team Troxel is our car that had the incident. 9.
I think
we think
325 that was mentioned. I'm not 100% certain because I don't
think
have
you're
access
right.
to that. Hey, just to let you know, 9:04 is the official start time of this race. We started the race under double yellow, so 9:04 are when your driver stints start.
Really?
So
because usually they back that up.
Says, well, this looks miserable. And it's like, yeah, Matt, it's better than yesterday, though, because even the Ducks were complaining about yesterday.
It's actually not that bad for the drivers, but for the teams in the pits, it stinks.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Troxel not turning laps. I know they have an orange BMW, and I saw an orange car pointed at the wall. So that would probably them.
Team Troxel, has gone salmon on our screen.
That's a shame.
It's salmon. The L is silent, Bill.
Speaking of silent, this is a great time for us to take a commercial break. So we will take a commercial break, and we'll be back here shortly, folks, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's Out Arrow is your leader. We're under full course caution, but not for long. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like we're still under caution here at Watkins Glen. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you.
Yes, we've had multiple cars passing under yellow. The 595, which is that's the all roads racing, they're going to get a 2-minute penalty. Oh, and the 991 passed multiple cars.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
So we had Team Troxel get off and might have done some damage to their car, and that's caused this caution to come out. And it's not uncommon for us to start out with some cautions early on, and then they tend to ease up as the race goes on. So this first stint, especially in the rain like this, we might see quite a bit of caution time. And we're doing, as they said already, we're doing a lot of hot pulls. They're not going to do hot pulls, rather. So there's going to be these full course cautions whenever there's an issue with one of the cars on the track, and it shows we're going back to green. I don't know. Is that a lie?
And we are back to green. Pinky's out. Just got passed by the Good, Bad, and Ugly Corvette, or they're actually still arguing the issue as they approach turn 1. So we'll see who comes out. Looks like Pinky's out has held the lead.
Yeah, we don't have a 991 out there, but they'll find him.
Even if there isn't one, they'll make one. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, and Doc and Bill.
Yes, you are.
I'm just have to remind myself because, the memory's going.
Yeah.
Wayne,
that happens when you get old.
Yeah, you just had a birthday too, didn't you, Paul?
The neat thing about it, Polly,
yes,
is you'll be able to hide your own Christmas, or you'll be able to hide your own Easter eggs and wrap your own Christmas presents.
Well, Billy Sahlen's reporting to us that Wayne Nonamaker is in the mustard car. So this is Wayne on board here with Joe Sahlen in ketchup and Joseph Sahlen in charcoal.
Wayne,
Chuckle must be the old RX-7.
Wayne is an award-winning driver. He's
What
won a
awards?
lot of awards.
Really?
Yeah,
I know he's won a lot of races.
But you get awards when you run a race, don't you?
Yeah, even Champ Car does that. Our world-famous trophies, of course.
Good story there is you go to some of these teams that race in other series,
right?
Like NASCAR or IndyCar, Formula One. And some of these guys have their trophies in the trophy cases at the shops. And a lot of people will walk by all these trophies, see our trophies, the Champ Car trophy, and they'll actually stop. And the guys are like, those get more views than our, than our big trophies do.
Yeah.
And of course, I found Seneca Lodge, of course, is famous, much like Siebken's at Road to America, for being a racer's hangout, and they've decorated the bar with stickers. And I found the Heath.
Whoa, we're gonna spin there on turn 7 as I was trying to track the leader, but he was on the inside.
He's just trying to get out of the way, and you can see that's sort of the apex point too.
Yeah.
As you come out of there, you late apex it, and he's trying to get around.
Looks like he's
got it turned.
He's got it turned. Yep. He continues.
So I think Pinky's is back in the lead. Well, I think he's been in the lead. He just got. Oh, look at this! Oh! That was so close. Almost contact there between Pinky's out, our leader, and another competitor. Obviously, didn't see him coming down the inside for that corner. And
the Arrow car's in the lead, by the way.
Yeah, and the this is the swap car we're in right now.
Oh yeah. So they just came down. They're coming down the front straightaway here, and there's a gaggle of cars with them, and they're kind of moving all around track.
Is that what a group of race cars is called? A gaggle? Okay.
We have all kinds of words, but we have to keep them PG-13.
PG, right? So anyway, the bar here at Seneca Lodge is famous for being a racer's hangout, and they allow you to put your stickers everywhere. So there's a couple of new stickers.
Yeah.
A Brew Crew sticker near the ATM machine. I thought that was only appropriate. But there's a couple more.
Did you say insert dollars here?
Yeah. Yeah. Send money. Like every college kid tells his parents.
Yep.
Send money.
Pinky's out swap car got ahead of that group. And they're coming 3 and 4 wide coming down the front straightaway here.
Until they aren't.
Which is always, we had that happen here a couple of years ago where Watson Racing, I think they were leading the race, weren't they, at the time?
When they rode off that car?
Yeah, right down here underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
Came out wide and made a pass that maybe he shouldn't have made.
Right.
Or somebody made a pass.
And came to grief in turn 9A.
Yeah. No, right here.
Oh, they had
on the front straightaway.
Here.
Yeah, it was a big incident on the front straightaway.
I thought it was at 9A.
No. I think it was our first broadcast we did here, Paul, wasn't it? Were you here for that? Was that the one you were up here doing the broadcast?
And it was our first broadcast here? I don't remember. I know it's been several years. It's like 2017 or something. It's been a
it
long
might have been
time.
not our first race here, our broadcast here. But yeah, it was a big wreck on the front straightaway. And it was It was a little scary because it was a pretty high speed when it happened. You don't think you're going that fast down the front straightaway, but when we raced here, we were in fifth gear once we got past the start-finish line.
Yeah, I do remember the accident. You're talking about GWR when they rode off their car there? Or is it? Yeah, maybe you're not talking about that.
No, that's the one.
That was the one? Okay.
Yeah, he made a pass on somebody and kind of cut in a little too quickly, and it basically wedged his car between the front straights.
Yeah, you'll have
it wasn't
that.
pretty.
No. It's a shame. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. We appreciate having you. Weekend of racing, 2 7-hour races here for the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, Watkins Glen International. Sahlen's, of course, sponsoring this race traditionally for us every year now.
I haven't gotten my hot dog yet. So
No, we're not doing
a little disappointed.
Yeah, we're not doing hot dogs this year because of the.
Well, no, in my rider, if you'd read my rider, Bill, I was. I said specifically no brown
M&Ms.
M&Ms.
Telling me that I looked through the little file, the round file thing for it. I couldn't find it. I think Amy
2 cars off track there.
Yeah, I saw that. He's not off the track. What he was doing is using that as his outside apex point.
They were both using, let's get our money's worth here. Use all the track.
Kind of like I golf.
There's some more pavement.
Everybody hits down the middle.
If it's concrete, it's track.
I think Boris said that about this racetrack. If they're going to pave it, I'm going to use it.
Yeah. No track limits.
Exactly. And there's some pretty racy cars out there. I think they're finding their grip, where there's grip and where there's not grip.
Is there a rain line at Watkins Glen?
There definitely is.
I think
not
there
that
is
Bill's
everywhere.
ever found.
Well, this track was repaved in 2017, so at the time it had changed, but now as the years have gone on, yes, there is a rain line, and in fact, Mike Skeen did a great job of reviewing this track on the speed. What was that company that he had with Johann Schwartz? Speed Secrets or something? I can't remember what it was called, but anyway, I've seen his video, and it was great. He did a great job. Basically, it's a lot of straight line braking in the center of the track, ride the rim in some of these sweeping corners, stay out of that racing groove. That's the key. That part of the racetrack is usually polished, kind of smooth, so in the wet, it can get really slippery. But actually, when I raced here a couple of years ago, the grip was incredible in the rain. I had a great time. One of the most enjoyable races I've had. Oh, we got a little crossed up Haywood Racing going around. You saw it here live, folks, on ChampCar.Live.
Well, looks like he didn't touch anything, which is always a good sign.
It's kind of hard to see out the windshield, though.
But this is the same
it's all
team
caked
that
up with mud.
I see.
Caked up from the back tires.
Yep, the Opel bread band's on pit road.
This is the same team that spun earlier. I think that was their sister car that spun.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to be a little careful. They don't want to, have a reputation. So.
What's the duck pond?
The duck pond. I know what the minnow pond is at Darlington, but I don't know what the duck pond is.
They said clouds are coming back in again. We're losing sight of turn 2.
Yep. The S's have disappeared from our view.
Yeah, we've got some cameras that are just not worth watching with the rain that's actually accumulating on the lenses.
Okay.
You can see good, bad, and the ugly just fighting to get the back end of that Corvette to stick.
9-9 white and orange is being black flagged.
That is...
We have an impact.
Haywood Racing. There are 2 cars. It's a Mazda, one of those pesky Mazda Miatas. They're being black flagged. I'm not sure what for.
We have an impact.
But we know the corner number?
Some sort of bozo super no-no.
Well, the track is pretty tight, and when you look at turn number 9, that is kind of one of those areas that sharp turn at 9. We have a lot of drivers that end up in the wall there at the exit of 9. There's not much room at the exit. I mean, there's maybe 6 inches between the wall. There's a little patch of grass there, and then it's the racetrack. So
And of course, that's been the site of many NASCAR incidents. One of them several years ago, many years ago, was pretty exciting. I believe Jeff Gordon was involved.
Yeah, and of course NASCAR races here, and they cut the whole boot off, and they just shoot right through there.
Yeah, NASCAR doesn't use the boot.
Sorry about that camera view. That'll dry up later on. So there we got a car coming into the pits.
So the 499 is on pit road, and the 169, I believe. The 169 is Fast Hog, a longtime Champ Car competitor. So they've entered pit road as well. The Fast Hog car's already left, so it was a quick stop.
Just reading through the feed here on our Champ Car stream. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Please like and subscribe to our channel. I'd sure appreciate that.
Yeah, come on, let's get those likes up.
And we'd like to hear from you.
42 of you watching. Probably 8 of them are bots, but, you know.
Yeah, that's why they won't like us. Only 28 have taken the time to like us. I think there's still a lot of evaluating going on. They're trying to decide.
Thanks to your organization. This is Champ Car.
Yep, this is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I want to welcome everyone.
Champ Car Dog at the Glen, 7. So,
and if you're curious about Champ Car Endurance Series, check out the website ChampCar.org. That's right, it is a .org, and you'll get all the lowdown on what Champ Car is all about. Matter of fact, I put a little promotional video together very recently, and I think you'll find that on the ChampCar.Live webpage. You can head over there and give a quick description of what Champ Car is about.
Postman said, but then the league changed their name to get the silliness out of the league name, so he is entirely correct. And that's when the sponsorship efforts, headed by E. Tyler Pedersen, really took off. So that's how we got TireRack.com as the series sponsor.
So Bill said a little bit earlier we had an impact, but we didn't go to caution, so maybe they got going again.
Well, 2 cars impacted. They ended up getting underway and coming back. So
cool.
We think one may have been a Honda and one may be a Miata, but we're not 100% certain on that. There didn't look to be any damage on any of the cars, but both of them did go back to the paddock. I'm trying to get...
Yeah, the paddock is actually still in view for us. I see one car in the paddock, but we can see the left side of the garages, but not the right side.
I do like we can see quite a few cars running rain lights, and we get some good perspective as to what it looks like with cars running at this racetrack in the rain with those lights on.
Yeah, some of the other series like AER and I think WRL require rain lights for cars. And that's those cars are the ones usually running them. And then guys that build a car, that look at the many conditions that we run in and say, yeah, it's probably a good idea for people to see me. Like
449 Team Sturm is on pit road.
We run one because we run a big wing, and that wing can actually block as it's sucking up the rooster tail off the ground. It can actually block the taillights from being seen, and I want people to see my taillights as I pass them.
So we're getting a report from Billy that we've got a car that's dead on the racetrack, apparently just by the crossover bridge after turn number 9. So that would be just out of view here.
Okay, let me go find out what's going on. Turn 9.
According to Billy, right at the crossover bridge, which I didn't know there was a bridge at 9, but he's saying there's turn number 9, yeah, which is at it's kind of in the middle of our screen here. If you look at our track map.
I didn't know there was a crossover bridge there either.
So I'm not sure what he's referring to, but those guys, I've only been to Watkins Glen once, so they know the track really, really, really well.
Of course, this is my first time here, so.
What do we know?
I know less than nothing.
Yeah, and our reputation precedes us anyway, Doc. So
True.
on board with Triple R Motorsports
It's
Ranch.
enough to get into trouble and not enough to get out. Oh, Bill, your Damson car is on pit road.
Will, I don't think we have any. No, the spectators are not allowed to come watch the Watkins Glen race. They're really in big time lockdown this weekend at Watkins Glen. So,
They're the Damson car. The mechanic went directly to the driver's feet, and what happens now is that in these rain conditions, without windows in the car, a lot of guys will get a lot of water at their feet from the A-pillar.
And then you have very little grip with your feet on the pedals.
Yeah.
Which is kind of something. It's not so much the go fast.
We're double yellow,
but
pace car's going out.
The braking pedal gets wet, and then it gets a little sketchy in the car.
So Newtland is telling us there is a tunnel under the track at the exit of turn number 9. So there's an under track tunnel.
That is the north tunnel.
Yeah.
And let's see, Lamborghini Super Truck.
We have a lot of cars coming into pit lane right now. Damson just leaving pit lane along with the 449. 449's been in and out of pit a lot today.
That is the Team Sturm.
169 is on pit lane. We have the 310 Camaro going back to the paddock.
310, that is Breaking Bad. That's David Costello's racing.
All right, 146 is our leader, and
like
he's slowing
visceral
down here to collect the pace car because he knows he's the leader.
And Billy's telling it looks like Visceral Racing Group actually might be that car in question. So
Okay.
we shall see. Taking a look at the standings here. If I can find them. Where did I put that? Here we go. Let's see what cars are not shown turning laps. Yes, Visceral Racing Group down in 63rd has gone salmon along with Coco and Long Dog and MDR Motorsports, Paddock Brothers, and Team Troxel. And I was thinking we have a camera in the. No, that's a different team. But
That was 959 Blue that got going again.
That is Visceral's car.
That's a shame.
So they just went down the front straightaway, so he got it working again.
I hate when that happens.
It's always something, isn't it?
You have a limited grip out there. We got a lot of guys up here in the Northeast that did not get to race much last year because, the Northeast,
Was locked down.
shut down. So
The world got sick.
not a lot of races done here at or completed here at or even started at Watkins Glen. So there's still a big learning curve, especially in the wet.
Especially when you have no talent to start with.
Well, there's talent here. There's a lot of talent here.
I'm kidding.
Is that guy standing on the wall?
Of course I kid.
So we'll take a quick look at our standings here while we're under caution at Watkins Glen International. Leading after 14 laps, it is Pinky's Out Arrow with Team Sahlen Mustard shown in second place. Pinky's Out Swap in third. Weeby Racing shown in fourth. Then it's Sparrow Speed. Rockwell Autosport Development BBY Racing in sixth. Team Sahlen Ketchup shown in seventh place with Shut Up Racing behind them in eighth in their BMW. Then it's Damson Racing, one of the series championship winning teams in ninth place. Then it's Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie Racing in 10th. Poverty Auto shown in 11th. Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 in 12th. Then it's Ready Motorsports, Warrior Racing, Crazy Horse Racing, rounding out the top 15. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams unofficially, well, you can do so just as we are over at racehero.io.
He's one of our pit marshals, I think.
Welcome, everyone, to the ChampCar.Live broadcast. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen this weekend. A double seven, as we call it. 2 7-hour races, one on Saturday, one on Sunday.
Lovely track. It's actually an awesome track to race on. If you ever get a chance to race at Watkins Glen, you have to do it. Rain, snow, clear, hot, cold, do it, because this track is an amazing track. A lot of history here.
A lot of history.
A lot of history.
Probably more history at the bar, but
yeah, I don't hang out in bars like you do, Doc. There's a lot of guys in there.
Yeah, a lot of SDs.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, I get it now. There's a lot of history at this track.
Yeah.
And it's just a fun track to race on.
Sure.
It is a wide track compared to some of the ones we race on. Plenty of room to move around and drive. The S's, going through 2, 3, and 4 is just an amazing.
I heard
experience.
It's like a tunnel.
Yes, it's like a tunnel going through.
Because they've got the big chain link fences on both sides of the track, and of course the top of them curve over.
Yeah, that's actually turn 3, looking at turn 2. So,
way to go, Paulie.
Yeah, it's all right. Because we originally were going to put it at 2, and when I went on the track this morning,
I see.
I wasn't able to drive on the track yesterday.
So it's not Paulie's fault.
No.
So it's your fault.
Turn 2. No, I told him it was turn 2.
You lied to Paulie.
I got down there, and it was like, yeah, this sucks. This isn't a good view.
This sucks.
All
It'd be
right,
perfect for our show.
His car is in, and we are back to green with
Pinky's out arrow leading, and he's being chased by one of the Sahlen's boxers.
943 made a pass on 2 cars as they went down the front straightaway.
Damson is about 7th in line, but I think that pit stop probably moved them down.
There's the 969 that actually caused this yellow flag. He's stayed out and is able to make a lot of passes there.
So they decorated the pace car with Sahlen stickers, and that's a rental. So they're not. The rental company isn't listening to us, Bill.
It's those holes in the hood we drilled for all the other stuff.
You did not drill any holes in the hood.
We used we used self-tapping drywall.
Nice.
And at the end of the evening, everybody's gonna have to start chewing gum so we can patch the car up. That's why you get a white rental car, because you get white bubble gum.
Right.
There you go. Nobody will see it. And the Opel GT is in pit lane, probably because they need to add fuel to that.
Yeah, those are
fast
thirsty.
car. Yeah.
Basilini heading wide up over the curbing of turn 1, gets it gathered up. You got to be careful of the paint here in the wet. That's the only thing. The asphalt is great. The paint, not so much fun.
Yeah, ask the
NASCAR drivers what they think about all the paint.
Has to pedal it around the Miata. Decides to go to the outside to head down that fast side straight heading towards the bus stop chicane. You can see getting passed by I think that's one of the Tuttle cars as they set up the brakes here for the bus stop. Of course, the bus stop put in a number of years ago to slow the cars down after Tommy Kendall had that terrible accident.
Tommy Kendall was seriously injured.
Yeah, that was a really bad incident.
Of course, everybody remembers Jimmy Johnson going off there when he was an Xfinity driver, and he climbed up on top of the tire barriers.
We all talk on top of each other. That's just a part of the show, guys. So if you're not used to that, you're just going to have to get used to it. That's what we do. MLC Racing, their 91 Corvette. So got a couple Corvettes in the field this weekend, and with 88 cars in the field, that's not hard to expect. Got a lot of cars out there.
So David Haynes is watching our feed. David Haynes does our commentary on the Champ Car Sim Series, which runs on occasional Wednesday nights, as it were.
The MLC Racing Corvette, as they took off there, got past. Did you see that pass on them? One car on each side.
Nice. So the Champ Car Sim Series, the iRacing Sim Series, our next round, let's see, is going to be at Lime Rock. Now, Lime Rock is not on our schedule, but we're going to race there in the Sim Series on June 2nd and June 9th. Now, the 9th is going to be the championship round, as it were. So, and David Haynes is going to be...
A little squeeze out there on the front straightaway. Going down into one, he takes it on the outside.
Triple R Motorsports Ranch. They brought a couple cars here this weekend. They might need both of them if they're going to be that racy this weekend in the wet.
Good Bad and Ugly's Camaro that he passed.
Got that pass done.
Good Bad and Ugly is braking a lot sooner.
Heading up through the S's. Well, he'd need to in that Corvette with all that weight.
Right.
You know, some of these lighter cars, they can brake later even in the wet.
And all that power.
Yeah, it's definitely a straight line power type car, the Corvette.
Yeah.
Z36s actually work really well in the rain. There's a competitor going by, trying to make a pass on the outside, going into the bus stop. See if he's going to take the corner away.
Already. Can't say it's a Miata.
10 o'clock, top of the hour, folks. We got to take a station break. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes here. Doc, you want to take us out to Marshall?
Absolutely, folks. You are watching the Sahlen's Champ Car Dog at the Glen 777 on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment, to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, at Watkins Glen International. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, as we're calling this Champ Car Endurance Series race for you this weekend. 2 7-hour races, 7 hours today and 7 hours tomorrow. Checkered flag's going to fly at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Appreciate everybody joining us also over on our feed. Make sure you please like and subscribe to this channel, ChampCar.Live. If you'd like to find out more about Champ Car, check out that website, ChampCar.org, and you can be racing with us. In just a few weeks, we'll be at Autobahn, Willow Springs next month on the 19th, and CMP on the 26th and 27th. So lots of great racing opportunities all over the United States, and even up into Canada is on the schedule.
Of course, your favorite team, the Brew Crew Racing Team, will be at Carolina Motorsports Park. We're really looking forward to it.
And we
so Bill chastised me, Paulie.
Oh, he did? Well, Team Mustard has taken the lead of the race.
Commercial break. He said, I said, Sahlen's Champ Car dog at the Glen.
Oh,
and I don't think I did. Well, I think I said Champyard. He didn't hit me, at least, because I sent a strongly worded letter to the HR department complaining about him hitting me. I have yet to decide if I'm going to bring a civil suit against him for assault and battery.
So, yeah, Sahlen's, they're a meat packing company, but they offer other products than just hot dogs. Check out their website for more information. So definitely, especially if you're having, corporate events, some of these larger events, they are ideal for, and checking out the Sahlen's Mustard Team machine. They are leading the race right now in that Porsche Boxster.
Yes, they are.
So things looking up for the Sahlen's team. And I think that's Will Nonamaker in the car right now. But what do I know?
So, of course, this is Sahlen's home track.
Oh, yeah.
Probably got more laps around here than anybody, I would think.
No doubt. One of the most exciting racetracks on the calendar is Watkins Glen, and hence the turnout. Over 80 cars. We had like some 88 cars, I think, so maybe 85 or so started the race with us.
Yeah, we had more listed as starting, but about 20 teams, I believe, dropped out for various reasons. Their feet stink. Their mother doesn't love them.
It's always something, yeah.
Yeah. Cowards.
499's bumpers, looks like it's the left side of it looks like it's dragging on the ground, like flopping in the wind.
Yeah, so after 19 laps, we've got Team Sahlen leading over Pinky's Out Arrow. Pinky's Out Swap has moved up into third, about 30 seconds behind them. Then it's Team Sahlen Catch Up right there in fourth place, just another 8 seconds back. 2 seconds, but it's like the further you get down the field, the closer the field is. Just 2 seconds back is We Be Racing in their 325 IS, and then 0.3 seconds, it's Rockwell Autosport Development in their car. So
that's who I picked to win this race. I should have picked Sahlen's probably.
Well, it's not over with yet.
Oh, that's right. So I show 81 teams
don't yell at him.
Green and turning laps.
Our friendly flagger, young lady up here, she looked at me and says,
"Get out!"
Why are these guys running it like a sprint race?
Because you can't make any mistakes and win one of these races.
Fast. Yeah, you have to go pretty much all out at the start. And
so if you've been following our series for years, I mean, margins of victory used to be laps. Now it's seconds, or it's at least minutes.
So Sahlen's just set the FTD with 2:32.425 this lap.
Yeah, taking a look over at Race Hero here, you can see 20 laps into the race. You get an idea just how tight the racing here is. If you look at that gap column, 0.8 seconds for Wiebe to Rockwell, and then it's 2.6 seconds from Rockwell to Sahlen in the catch-up car. And, of course, the mustard car up at the front has set the fastest lap time of the day with that purple highlighted 2:32 as the track is beginning to dry out. You know, we're expecting the track to dry out and get faster with the chance of rain continuing to decrease.
But, in the corners, there might be a hint of a dry line developing.
Yeah, it's going to dry out. I mean, it's just a matter of time. And the more water that gets channeled off, those rooster tails are going to go down, and the grip's going to increase.
I've been thinking about drying out.
How's that been working for you?
Not very well.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone, to our broadcast. We apologize in advance for the fact that you have to experience this broadcast, and we're just
everything, Polly.
Yeah, a special thanks to the tracks we've been to so far this year for not pressing charges. We're grateful, and we hope you forget about us quickly as we want to come back next year.
Right. The one place that wants us back is the Seneca Lodge. Last night the bar was packed, and the bartenders said they loved the Champ Car people.
Wow, what's not to love?
Exactly.
Big money, man. Big money.
Big money.
Champ Car, all about the money.
Yep.
It's not on the track.
Yeah, but
in
drinking
the bar.
at the bar, yeah. So, she's and I have no reason to have a bartender lie to me because I tip well.
Okay, 5.6 Honda CRX is on pit lane, the little orange little Honda.
That's Karnowski Russell Racing. They've been a long time Champ Car team.
We've got another car here that's painted up like the Fast and the Furious with the color scheme, and that's the 324.
324 is Twisted Nuts Racing, and they're one of those pesky Miatas.
All arrowed up, but with his pop-up headlights on. Always a fan favorite pop-up headlights.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Boy, Pinky's out swap, just slamming that BMW down into the corners with some really close passing.
Taking lead.
294 Mazda RX-7 on pit lane. Pretty cool paint job on that car.
So the swap car is
right in front of us,
dueling with the Team Sahlen's car going up through the S's here.
Remember, we've got a delay.
Yeah.
There goes the good, bad, and the ugly trying to get their laps back. They started 6 laps down this weekend due to the amount of points on that car.
So on board with your leader right now here at Watkins Glen. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Make sure you hit that like button for us on our feed. We sure appreciate that.
Your checks will be in the mail soon.
Not likely. You go right on believing that. Triple R again getting crossed up out there on the racetrack, but getting it back under control here. They brought several cars here this weekend to compete this weekend at Watkins Glen.
I will say this, our visibility is improving greatly. We can actually see the mountains across from the track. Actually, the track is surrounded. It's up on a hill. So we can actually see
Let's talk
scenery.
Let's talk a little bit about the University of Colorado Boulders racing with us this weekend. Bill, are you there? Did he step away?
No, he stepped away.
All right. Well, we'll come back to that. He knows a little bit more about this team, but basically a school with a curriculum for, I believe it's the automotive repair or building cars. They get to race with us for free, and this is one of those universities racing with us this weekend. They've got a couple cars here this weekend.
What was that? Sorry.
Remember let's talk about that University of Colorado Boulder, Bill. The universities that have a curriculum of, car repair or racing, they can race with us for free.
Yep.
Yes, they can.
Okay, well, I'm glad we got that out of the way.
No, I'm kidding. So we have a bunch of teams actually that Virginia Tech. When they're not repairing.
We've actually had a university team win one of these races.
Yeah, Utah. Yeah, not they're motorsports it was the Utah team won the Utah race
on the last lap.
So we have the Boulder University of Colorado Boulder team here this year with 2 cars. They actually operate like a Formula SAE team where they have students in their engineering courses. They basically design the car, do a
University of Georgia has a
report on it of some sort, and their instructors down here this weekend with them, and they learn. They're all engineers, and there was a young lady on the team. She's a first-year student with them, or she's doing her not first year. She's a master's level engineering student.
Ooh,
working on some of the aero stuff on the car.
Gotcha.
And doing
CFDs,
things like that.
Coefficient of drag.
But it was they're pretty cool. We allow them a school team to race for free. They have to become members of Champ Car, of course, but they get to race for free. And so if you have a school team, it can't be just because you're an alum of MIT or whatever, but you actually have to have a program working somewhat like the Formula SAE setup.
I saw that bumper you were talking about.
Yeah,
it is dragging.
They're getting reports on it from the we also have a piece of plastic on the track as well. It may have been picked up by somebody. So
I don't see it anymore. It's a self-cleaning track.
Yeah. So somebody picked it up for us with their front splitter and radiator, probably helped catch it.
Oh, we do have a car around between turns 10 and 11. Looks like they get it gathered up and remotivated. Not sure if he's going to duck into the pits. Looks like he's going to stay wide. Is that the McKibben's car? No, maybe not.
No. It is the 471. That is the RX-7.
Yeah, the 471 is a Mustang of Triple R, according to my sheet, but that doesn't mean anything. What do I know? I'm just the eye candy. Whoa, Pinky's out, getting crossed up there, trying to lay that power down early.
Everybody's got a job to do, Paulie.
Where is he? Oh, he's a 9 there. Yeah, that gets really slippery under braking in the wet.
Up against the rev limiter there. Well, 9's not really, going into 9 is a braking corner. I mean, you're trailing in, and then you're getting in it about midway through.
But it does get pretty slippery there. Because it's not a bank corner, it's kind of flat, so
it's fun.
You do have to slow for it, but it's a wide turn. But if he's in traffic too, we don't really see who's around him. There is somebody behind him, so that can affect you too. And let's say that car's using his his bumper to help stop himself.
Breaking Bad is on pit road. They've rejoined the race, as it were. They were back in the paddock. So they're heading towards pit out.
4 or 8 tires are always better to brake with than 4.
Yeah.
And that can disrupt the handling of the front car, of course. Let's turn 2 as they go through. You come up the hill. Now he's going down the straightaway. You have time to actually check your gauges, look at your belt tightness, and then hard on the braking here at the Toyota sign, and make that right turn. Normally you'd put the car up on that curbing. Basically make that corner as straight as you can.
The Staten Island Auto Sport, their Mazda Miata's on pit road.
Troy would yell at us when we race here with Troy's car, don't touch the curbs, and every one of his drivers, bam, bam, bam.
It's mainly because Troy said it.
I remember saying something about curbs. Maybe I should hit the curbs.
3 wide approaching turn 1. Not on your screen, but here in person, as it were.
Yeah. Paulie's getting all fancy with his screen choices there.
Yeah.
I like it.
Way to go, Paulie.
Paulie's up in his game.
He's out in second place right now. Your leader still, it's our sponsor for this race. It's it's the mustard car of Team Sahlen in that Porsche Boxster. Beautiful cars that they bring out to go racing with us. These Boxsters gaining some popularity now in the series. They've been able to get them out of the EC
there's
ranks.
more and more of them showing up.
Rockwell Racing won this weekend as well.
We talk on the board of directors about what cars we see. The Opel GT seems to be gaining support.
It's the car of choice. Yeah.
Is that our new
it's going
unicorn?
to be the pinnacle. The last couple of years, well, it first started out as the E36 as the pinnacle car, and then the SC300. And I think now it's going to be the Opel GT from the 60s. So
as well it should be.
Yes, as well it should. One just went down the front straightaway here, getting passed by all the back markers. So, they're giving the guys a chance. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think the Boxsters, they seem to be awfully popular and getting to be more popular.
Well, they're cheap. You can pick them up for a couple of $1,000s. And, ones that have been, their tops get damaged because they're convertibles. The tops get damaged on them and they get water damage inside. The insurance company just totals it. So,
right.
But
that's because Porsches are expensive to fix.
Well, yeah. And we take all that stuff out anyway.
Right.
Strip it out.
Yeah. Who needs an interior?
And David Haynes just pointing out again, as we mentioned earlier, it's the Champ Car iRacing Series race at Lime Rock Park coming up June 9th. Make sure you check out the Champ Car Sim Series to get involved in that race. Of course, Lime Rock is a lot of fun to race on, so make sure you check out that track.
It's not on the Champ Car schedule because in Connecticut, you're not allowed to start a race engine on Sunday.
So
but we are returning to a lot of drivers' favorite course, and that is Mid-Ohio.
Yeah.
So if you're not familiar with the Champ Car Sim Series in iRacing, the races, there's let's see if I can count. There's 16 races that comprise the entire schedule, and we do 2 rounds at each track, and then you can drop your 4 worst finishes, I think, from the final point standings, and so we award a free Champ Car race. I think it's limited to $1,500 races, which is basically most of our races. But that team gets a free, or that driver gets a free entry. And then we also do a drawing as long as you complete, I can't remember the exact total, but every driver that's entered and raced a minimum number of races and finished, like 80% of the laps is put into a hat. And our winner this year was drawn by none other than Bob Varsha.
Yeah.
So, all the championship rounds, and that schedule is on our website. All our championship rounds are broadcast live on the Huge Jazz, their racing channel, and with commentators and everything. So David Haynes is one of our commentators, our excellent commentators, as it were. What Bill do now, Dana? Oh, Bill never brings snacks. He always bums off of Tiffany. Jelly bellies.
No, I bring snacks. It's just, you're not at the races when I bring them. And
I've been meaning to speak to you about that. I think the viewers are demanding to go to one of the races.
Well, you used up my budget.
Well, it's your budget, Bill.
I know.
I volunteer Bill's money to pay for it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paulie.
You're welcome. So where are we at here?
Evidently, human resources.
He demanded that he has where are we staying at?
Seneca Lodge.
Yeah, the Seneca Lodge. It's like a castle. It's kind of cool, but the top floor of that. And
there's a top floor?
He demanded to have it. Well, we kind of wheelbarrow you up there every night anyway. So you wake up in it. That's where you wake up.
So we got 26 laps turned here. Sahlen's team, the Mustard Car, leads with Pinky's out in second place in their BMW. Team Sahlen catch up third. Tuttle Motorsports is moved up into fourth. Rockwell Autosports in fifth. Pinky's out swap falling to sixth. Weeby Racing in seventh. Sparrow Speed is eighth. Tuttle Motorsports in 108's ninth. Shut Up Racing is 10th. That's a current rundown, folks. Thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, 7 this weekend at Watkins Glen. And you're on board with your leader. So I think
what more can you ask for?
I don't know. Probably a lot. Our viewers probably think a lot, pal.
Well, not that you're going to get it, but yeah, you can demand a lot of things.
You can always ask.
4 wide down the front straight.
Something interesting, we actually have a fire truck with a pumper here.
Oh.
We don't normally have a fire truck on the track. We have fire, like rescue pickup truck with the fire gear on. We have actually a fire truck. It's kind of cool.
That is cool.
Right, it's on the front straightaway. You can see them in the camera. If you're into fire trucks.
And who isn't?
Really? Way over there in the
complain
pits.
Because I don't see a Dalmatian.
Yeah, you can see him right there, upper right. You see the red truck just going in front of him. Yeah, no Dalmatian. Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Backed up right to the Porta Johns there, which is always disconcerting. Trying to do your business, and there's a big fire truck parked. You know, it could actually go backwards and knock you over.
You worry too much, Bill. What could possibly go wrong?
Only because I've seen things.
People talk to.
Maybe that's just me.
I think we're about due for a full course caution. Don't you guys think?
Certainly.
On board with the leader here. Showing about a lap up on Pinky's out Arrow. I'm sure it's not a full lap. But 38 seconds then the gap from the number 107 up to Pinky's out. In fourth place, Sahlen catch up back. 0.2 seconds. So those two very close together. Rockwell Autosport 3 seconds back in fifth place.
So the Sahlen's guys, one of the teams, I'm trying to look to see if they have their gear on. Yeah, they have their gear on down there. I can't see drivers because they have those tents with the sides all around it. But yeah, it doesn't look like guys are ready yet for a pit stop, but they're standing there. And we do have teams standing by underneath their easy ups with their helmets on. So either it's cold outside or they're getting ready to come in for fuel.
Yeah.
So we've been at this for
it could be both.
An hour and a half.
Hour and a half,
so
yeah.
Really looking at teams pitting between the hour 20 for the big bore cars and 2 hours for the more fuel efficient.
Of course, on a 7-hour race, you want to get to 2 hours with fuel, but in a 7-hour race, you can play with that a little bit. So I sent you a picture, Paulie, to prove that Bill isn't lying. I don't know why I've done that.
Yeah, I just showed it to everybody so that you could see the pumper. Fun stuff. Fun stuff out here at Watkins Glen. Nice shot between turns 10 and 11, that is, right there. And in the dry, you just come through there. Man, if you hit it right, you don't have to lift. It's kind of like that left-hander at Daytona in between the two loops. You get that, I think it's turn 6, and you just hang on, and a lot of fun through there.
Well, when we were taking it full bore, you're going off tracks onto that red bumper section and just putting the tires right out there. And you're trying to keep your speed up as high as you can as you make the turn onto the front straightaway. Now, you have the blend line there. You can see that line for pit lane. I would always kind of apex on blend line, and I think that's kind of frowned upon by some series.
Nah.
I don't know if it was for us. I never got black flag for it, but I would try to straighten that corner up as much as I could.
Is the entrance to pit lane called a blend line though?
No, but the thing is, in the wet, that little line will turn the back end of the car around. So you have to be really careful if you use it in the wet. You just don't want to have a lot of side load going through that part of the track if you're going to cross that line.
I think we did a test day here.
Speaking of crossing lines, how are you doing, Bill?
What do you mean? Did I cross another line?
With me,
it keeps moving.
You clearly got the memo from Human Resources because you haven't hit me yet.
No, I haven't needed to. You're doing your job properly.
Well, yeah, but you chastised me when I took us to break. You said I said the Champ Car dog at the...
Yeah, we'll go record it and we'll talk to you about that later.
Well, tell you what, we need to go to break again. So this time, Bill, why don't you say it right? Take us to commercial.
All right, you're watching the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, 7. We're on Saturday's race, 7 hours of racing. As a Honda is going really slow coming out of turn 1. He went really wide, and now he's getting back on track, and we'll be right back with more information about that Honda after these
Are you going to say, you didn't say you're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone.
Now you're going to critique him. Is that what this is?
You didn't put it on the notes.
He didn't put it. You mean me. So it's all my fault.
Yes,
is that
all
it?
right. We'll chastise Doc, and we'll be right back from the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series presented by AutoZone.
No, it's ChampCar.Live.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. And we're on board with Rockwell Autosport, one of several Porsche Boxsters that are here with us this weekend as weather moving across New York State, coming out of Pennsylvania. And here you can see the weather beginning to taper off, trail off to the east there. So we can expect that the skies are going to continue to lighten up a little bit and the track begin to dry out as the speeds continue to increase, lap times fall. Team Sahlen's mustered Porsche Boxster with that now 2:28.179, the fastest lap time of the day, and all the teams continuing to log in faster and faster lap times as the track conditions improve.
We've got a couple of issues going on pit lane right now. The 499 came in with massive front end damage. Their front spoiler is actually, they pulled that off the car. Their lights were pointing not necessarily where you want the lights to point, which was kind of to the very left and up. So we were getting an eye full of lights, and then the car pitted right behind them to 240. They came in. They're being reported with gasoline leaking out of the back of the car, and the guys are, Ray is down there looking at it. Looks like they've discovered where it's leaking. They've got the trunk open. They're looking at it, and we had to stop their pit stop. Their driver got in the car with only one glove on. You have to be fully kitted out before you get in the car while they're fueling. So it looks like they're working on that car right now. 585 coming down pit lane. 20-mile-an-hour pit lane speed limits, and he's going just a wee bit quick. So they'll probably talk to him about that. 535 just completed their stop. Their window net is down. As they leave. They're a Lemons team, so they're probably not used to using the window net. Lemons doesn't require them because they think it keeps the driver trapped in there if something happens. Double yellow.
So
full course yellow.
Another full course caution again this weekend, folks. We're not doing hot poles at WGI. So this is one of those strategic considerations for the teams that struggle with making 2 hours. We could see Will go into that radio button. You know, is this our pit window? Should I pit? Do you want me to come in or do I stay out? And we know in Champ Car we usually see those yellows a little more, several more consistently earlier in the day, and then as the day wears on, those yellows, those opportunities tend to dry up.
So we've just had a report on the 662 Haywood racing car, and Bill, what's going on with that car?
It impacted somewhere.
So
that's why we're under full course yellow. Don't know where. They're still working the situation, so they're trying to grab the leader, but I'm willing to bet that we are in the window for everybody to do pit stops.
Yeah, there's about approximately 15 minutes till the top of the hour.
And we just had a whole bunch of people dump into pit lane. We got the 501. We have the 380. Wait, 380? Isn't that Troy's car?
No, 380. I believe that is.
Oh, no, Troy's 381.
Yeah. 380 is north by northeast.
449 back on pit lane. Here comes the Colorado team, the 719. 15 kind of lost his pit lane, or pit spot, so he's found it again. 613 is on pit lane. It looks like the Sahlen's guys are all getting ready. They're suited up, helmets on, ready to do their same. The fuel jugs on the ground, behind the wall, right up front. They just moved those all up. We have the Marlboro painted 444 BMW E30. There's a snub nose E30 because it's a little. Is it an E30? Or is that a 5 Series? I don't know, but it's.
What car number?
444.
444 is a 91 318 IS.
Okay, so it is an E30, and but yeah, the nose looks really odd on that, mainly because of that spoiler. It's not as.
91 could be an E30, could be an E36, but
no, it's an E30.
It's an E30.
Yeah.
I know what an E30
I had a 91
like.
E36, but I was living in England and they hadn't released it in the States yet.
Tuttle, the 107 car's on pit road. McKibbin's is on pit road. So I think we're going to see a lot of the leaders in the faster cars pitting now, because again, it's 15 minutes to the top of the hour, so we're almost at the 2-hour mark.
The McKibbin's looking like an old GTP race car with that super low front end.
Yeah. The big splitter.
Yeah, it was funny. We had talked about some, the way some of those GTP cars looked, and like 2 days later, Troy's got he sends me a picture. So what do you think of this? It's like,
I like the Leviathan MR2.
Yeah, that's a nice looking car.
Yeah, and he's got the Le Mans style low downforce, high downforce rear.
918 just completed his pit stop. So they're double steadying. They just put a driver in and they headed right back out. So that's how
Visceral's on pit road.
Yeah, he just did his driver change.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
They did no fuel, driver only, and we do have 3 cars down at pit out. So he's got to wait a second or two before he gets there.
Yeah, and we ask that people don't camp out there at pit out.
Oh, but you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah, you can. But
you shouldn't, right, Bill? It's wrong.
Yeah, we
not
have
good for
a
the series.
fire bottle that just got set off down the.
Yep, no doubt somebody
used the 602 car.
Somebody no doubt used the handle to brace themselves going over the wall and press down on it.
And that's Sue's husband's car.
David Kikak.
Yeah, David Kikak. They're a new team. David is not new.
David's been racing for years.
Top level IMSA racer at one point in his life, and he's now in the dredges of racedom. He has a really nice picture that he posted up about a year or so ago down here at Watkins Glen back in the 80s. Firehawk Endurance Series.
Firehawk.
Is a Burger King 24 hours here at the Glen, and it's him, young, svelte-looking guy, and
he's
standing by
young.
his car, and in the background you see this skinny little guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
With my daughter and my wife. Yeah, in the background. We were here visiting. We had some friends that were racing Shelby's here.
Here's the car coming into the pits on the hook, followed by the fire truck or safety vehicle.
That is a Miata. Doesn't look damaged, just doesn't look like he's running.
And here comes Sahlen's onto pit road.
And this is going to slow them up a bit because the safety trucks are blocking everything.
Slow, yeah.
So that is the 103. I can't see it. 103.
103. That is the Staten Island Auto Sport, one of those pesky Miatas.
And we have about half of pit lane filled up now with cars.
Yeah.
It's always good to kind of come in on those double yellows.
Here's the 108 car, Tuttle, the other Tuttle car.
And the 943 driver out of the car. New driver getting ready to get in there, adjusting the seatbelts. This driver is how do you put it? A little more robust.
Portly.
Robust. Thicker.
So here's 901 Motorsports is on pit road in their E30.
And
the 243 is on
93.
234. Sorry, my dyslexia was acting up.
And our Texas Lone Star team is on pit lane as well.
Yep. Basil Weenie.
So we'll do a quick rundown of the standings here, not only by overall standings, but also by class as we look at the weather instead. Oh, there we go. 33 laps completed. It's Sparrow Speed shown in the lead. Now, this is going to shift a little bit, of course, as those pit stops play out. Sahlen's went ahead and took advantage of this caution to jump into the pits, saying, hey, let's take this. Is this our window? Yep, we're going to take it. They're in the pits in second place. Pinky's out, shown in second. Team Sahlen catch up in fourth.
Just came into pit two, both cars.
And then Rockwell shown in fifth place. Looking at the classes by this position by classes, Sparrow Speed leading A class with Warrior Racing in second. Rosemar shown in third here. This is all unofficial. Lone Star for B class, showing Basil Weenie showing leading B class. Booksmart and Poverty Auto behind them in B class. Then C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. We've got Team Sahlen Mustard, Pinky's out, and Team Sahlen catch up your top three. Down to D class. Looks like MLC, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and Boston Whiners. And then for EC, we've got Kruger Tuned Racing, Boston Whiners, and MLC Racing. Of course, with at least 5 EC cars, we do have enough then to award a trophy, at least to the winner of the EC class.
Both the Huggins cars are on pit road.
Our class sponsors this year, it's Krispy Kreme Donuts, Money Shift Racing, and DiscoveryParts.com. Sahlen's Mustard getting that Boxster restarted for the second stint. New driver plugged in.
So the Aero car just put a driver in. They're double stinting it.
So it looks like Joe Nonamaker hopping in the car for Mustard. Will Nonamaker in catch-up.
So it looks like a lot of the teams are not taking fuel because they're just not using the fuel in this wet conditions.
Wet. And they're banking on another caution coming out soon.
Yeah, because they don't do hot pulls here.
So we had Wayne Nonamaker, Joseph Sahlen, and Joe Sahlen on the first stint for the Sahlen's cars. And now we've got
Will Nonamaker's in.
Now we got Will Nonamaker in catch-up, and we've got Joe Nonamaker in the Mustard car. And the 662 on the rollback.
So, Bill, you've got a question on our YouTube channel. Charles Goldman says, Bill, what was your opinion of Hallett?
I loved Hallett. I mean, the facility this is Hallett in Oklahoma. Right. I think it's west of Oklahoma City, Tulsa.
It's near Tulsa.
I was a little bit disoriented, but the facility and the people there were just amazing. I mean, it's, we go to some tracks, people are great, or these people were just so welcoming. They were, it was just a really neat facility. They put a lot of money into it, to 901 being pushed backwards so they can get out of the pit lane as they were kind of boxed in by.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of cars were pitting in their nose out, as it were, angled into their.
But Hallett was the track is really cool. I mean, it's I didn't actually get to race. I did take a lap or two, and but it's a difficult track to kind of master. I think once you get it, it's going to be really, really fast. And, we're going back next year, and we've got a date. We're actually working on our schedule for next year right now. It's amazing. We're not even halfway through this year, and we're already doing that.
Yeah, I remember when the schedules used to come out in like November.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore. So once we start doing it, we start putting them on the.
Once we get the paperwork signed.
December or
October.
We start putting those up. But yeah, it's
back to green here.
We kind of discussed the national championship. I can't tell you where, but I think it'll be an interesting track to run a national championship on. We just have to get confirmation we're going back there next year. Once we get that, we'll announce it. And the field did bunch up under that yellow, and they are racing hard into turn one. But yeah, this track being really dry being wet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't see a dry line.
Kept these cars getting good gas mileage. So, the leaders really didn't take fuel. They just went out. Now we do have a log jam of cars at pit out.
Wow. Yeah, we've got about 10 cars or so.
Yep.
Including our Pinkies Out.
Pinkies Out is there, and also the Good, Bad, and Ugly trying to get back their 6 laps. How many laps are they down now?
Here's the Opel GT bread van on pit road.
I was trying to get a hold of Troy to find out what's up with his car, if it's doing good. Of course, that's always what you want to ask somebody when
things might not be going good.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly up to 60th place. They're 7 laps back.
Looks like GBU heading out.
Yep. Where is mine?
Should be going back. Looks like we are back to green, I should say. So
yeah,
we'll sort things out. Getting a little crossed up is Jay Brady, I believe it is, in the Basil Weenie car. Managed to hang on to it as he comes through turn one up into looks like turn 2 and 3. Now back on full power as he'll head up onto the back stretch here, or the side stretch. It's certainly the fastest part of the racetrack here at Watkins Glen. Lining up on the left side for that bus stop chicane. A quick downshift and a brake. Up over the rumble strips there in the bus stop. You can see that dry line definitely developing with a lot of puddling still offline here for these racers. They're going to have to be careful out there. Getting offline at those speeds are what's going to turn you around. At least that's if you're turning a car.
You should always turn a car in the corners.
Yeah, turning them on the straights is not the preferred way to do it.
Not a good way, yeah.
Though some teams do it. Not really successful teams, but hey, you have to work your way up.
There's always somebody that has to be different.
You got to have them. So they're still working on the Sahlen's car, one of their cars on pit road, and they are looking at the left rear.
They're doing tire pressures because that's what you do.
And they've been in pit road a long time though.
And Sparrow Speed taking advantage of that yellow to stay out to pick up P1 in that A-Class Miata, with Pinkies Out Arrow shown in second. Their sister car, the swap car, in third. Team Sahlen Mustard in fourth, taking advantage of that yellow. A little bit different strategy here with Blitzkrieg Racing now up into fifth, Warrior Racing sixth, Barrett Maximum in seventh. Team Sahlen Ketchup is eighth, Tuttle Motorsports is ninth, and Rockwell Autosport Development shown in 10th place.
An 820 just spun at turn 10 and continued.
Jacob Grimm getting in the charcoal car for the Sahlen's team here at the
820 is the Needmo Gas, who is our pole sitter today in that Nissan 240 SX.
It is
so here comes
It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. Please like and subscribe to our channel.
941, Team Sahlen's charcoal car.
Somebody lost a hood.
The RX-7 is on.
Oh, there it is.
Exiting pit road.
959 lost their hood. It's only duct tape.
Yeah.
It actually went over the, they actually impacted something. So they're looking at the nose on the 959. That's a Visceral Racing.
I know on their 918 you could fold the hood up and mail it.
Good, bad, and the ugly in their Corvette here this weekend. Heading towards that bus stop.
That's the 959 they're taking behind the wall.
And of course you can see on that, the good, bad, and ugly car, the driver's arm restraints, because they do not have a roof on that car. So Champ Car requires that you wear arm straps to keep your limbs in the car. It looks like he's got a very relaxed driving position, though.
Yeah, his arms are almost straight out, so he's sitting nice and far back in the seat. It's a nice bend of the elbow there. It's pretty much textbook, as I understand it.
702 on pit lane.
702, that is the Rosmar Racing in their pesky Miata.
Yeah, they're shown in the pits right now.
Yeah.
And Blitzkrieg sets their fastest lap time of the race. In fact, both the Rosmar team cars shown in the pits right now, along with Team Sahlen Charcoal, Start Racing, Hound Dogs, and Kart Go Racing also shown in the pits, along with Visceral.
RX-7 has left the pits, so next time he crosses the main timing and scoring loop, he'll show up as not in the pits.
Basil Weenie getting a little crossed up there, trying to pass on the outside going into what looks like turn 11, which is also always tricky, passing on the outside. You know, going into a corner, that's not typically where the driver's eyeballs are pointed, so you're asking for trouble out there, and he almost got it.
I like the old lead sled Lincoln of David Costello. Had the lead sled Lincoln had a big trunk, of course, and he had two arrows in the car. One pointed to the left, it said passing side, and the arrow pointing to the right said suicide.
Yeah, just don't do it, man.
Yeah, that was a great car. I like that car. He had the famous Flying Tiger's shark mouth on the nose of that car. Unfortunately, it was written off at the bus stop in Daytona.
Yeah, that's too bad.
And you could hear that car coming behind you.
We got a car driver's right, after turn 3 to 4. They've got a car stalled there. He's cycling his ECU, it sounds like, trying to get the car restarted. There should be a waving flag down there somewhere. So if you're listening, let your drivers know. Driver's right, T3 to T4, somewhere in there.
Looks like MLC Racing in their Corvette.
They are 943.
Yeah, that should be one of the Sahlen's cars, right? 943. Yeah, that's Sahlen's mustard car.
Well, it looks like they're on the track circulating right now, so something not quite right about that.
Where are they spinning?
They may have spun and continued. Maybe we just
We're getting reports that cars are spinning in one of the turns. I'm trying to get a confirmation of what
might be oil
turns.
on the track.
Yeah, there's multiple cars.
We can see in some of these corners, you know, like I said earlier, it's obvious there's a dry line that's developed, but offline, you can see here in 9, there's a lot of puddling. And if you get off into that area, you could be going for a ride because you're going in there with the speed of a dry line, and then suddenly you're on the wet.
Of course, if you hit the grass, you're going to pick up speed.
Yeah, you actually accelerate, which might be a strategy.
we're getting reports that turn 5 may have some sort of spinny stuff on the track. So
spinny stuff. Is that what we're calling oil now?
We don't know what it is.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it's just,
could be water
UFO,
wetter.
unidentified
fluid.
I don't know.
Flying objects.
Fluid objects. Yeah.
Fluid objects. I like that.
Our Corvette with our camera is in pit lane right now. The 47.
Yeah.
Pouring fuel into that thirsty car.
And we've reached the top of the hour, folks, so we're going to take a quick break and be back here in just a couple of moments. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen with Sparrow Speed, your leader. Back in just a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens last time.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. we'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Double 7 this weekend at Watkins Glen International. Welcome, everyone. Please subscribe, like the channel, like the broadcast today for us, if you would. I'm Paul Veltzum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend, folks. A double 7, that is 7 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow. And we'll see who takes home the glory this weekend. Right
That's
now,
right.
We've got Sparrow Speed leading.
Glamour, and glory. That's what we're here for, folks.
Pinky's Out has now overtaken the lead of this race at 39 laps in the swap car with Arrow in second, Blitzkrieg in third. Sparrow Speed is fourth. Actually, they've just been overtaken by Team Sahlen and Mustard as Sparrow Speed has dipped into the pits. And we're
here at the beautiful Watkins Glen International Raceway. I sent you a picture, Paulie. The visibility here is improving, not dramatically, but gradually. And the Finger Lakes, this beautiful area of the country.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've lost the camera feed in our Sahlen's car, so we won't be able to show you any of that until we can get that back online. But there's a look at the weather map as we have weather moving out of Pennsylvania across New York and hopefully up into the ocean. Good riddance to it.
It's a beautiful track.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it's some of the unique characteristics of this track. Of course, there's a lot of uphill, downhill, elevation changes. I think it's probably how unique the banking is of the racetrack. Some incredible pitch here. You'll see from Basilwini going into the toe of the boot. This is incredible through here with an uphill, heavily banked corner. You can really toss the car in here hard, and it's very exciting.
Very, very exciting.
Heading up the hill here towards the, excuse me, turn 8.
See how wet it is over there on the driver's left. The sheen on the track.
Yeah, that blind turn number 9. And then coming out of 10 there towards 11.
It's towards the main straightaway here. Start-finish line. You see the cars taking that hard right.
And down the front straightaway they come for another lap here at Watkins Glen.
So we're getting reports that from 7B that 684 is off pace right now. So be aware they were displaying the white flag out there for slow vehicle on track.
684 being the... I don't have a 684.
And we had an incident on track here where 444 was coming around 11 and 761
444 is the Boston Whiners.
Yep, and the 761 kind of helped them turn around. Probably saw that maybe they had a
761 is MLC Racing.
Little dent in their fender, so they thought he'd help,
I see.
English wheel it out.
As we pointed out earlier, 8 wheels do corner better than 4.
Not at that time, though.
No, didn't work out for him. Huh?
So they talked to both teams, and of course, both teams had some really good excuses. Yeah, pretty good.
Trying to split these two, coming out of the carousel, going downhill. Yeah, decides maybe not. You can see what happened. Oh, a car going off, probably going to hit that wall. We missed it, but that's no man's land down there. You got to be very careful braking down there in the wet. Got to the outside, got into the wet, and that was all she wrote.
You hit that grass isn't going to help you slow down.
Well, by the time you get to the grass, you're committed. you don't have her woed up because that's a downhill braking zone. It's a little off camber, and you're done for if you get into the wet trying to brake for that. So, wow.
Wet grass is not a race car's friend. Pretty dang exciting.
University of Colorado Boulder in their 01B class Miata. Great having those guys out here with us this weekend.
Yeah, they've got 2 cars out here this weekend. Both of them one of those pesky Miatas.
And looking across the field right now on Race Hero, I'm seeing over probably a couple dozen teams. Oh, it gets crossed up, headed to the guardrail, saves it. Several teams, though, getting faster and faster, turning those faster and faster lap times as
Blitzkrieg. There is a dry line developing.
As Blitzkrieg has established the fastest lap time of the day, Pinky's out swap leading at 41 laps, 4.5 seconds over their teammate, Pinky's out Arrow.
So that Honda is pretty much stuck in the wall. They're talking to the driver now.
Swap and Arrow, both running 1-2. Shades of VIR 24.
Full yellow.
Yeah, we kind of saw that coming. You know, I mean, if he's caught down there, they're going to have to go down there and pull him out. And that's a guardrail down there, so hopefully it won't take long to
tire walls. Yeah,
it won't take too long to get us going again. Yeah, I think you're right. Just like this view, you can see there's a tire wall wrapped in blue, and then there's the guardrail behind it. I think you're right, Bill. There's tires down there, because that is a strike zone. And that's one of the reasons that NASCAR don't send their cars down there.
I gotta correct
let's go back to this part about I think you're
Bill
right, Bill.
being right. Yeah. I mean, it's on tape, Bill, so you
can replay it. We'll replay it again and again.
Yeah, because it happens so rarely.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. I've been down there. You have a lot of speed going down that hill, and he did not attempt to even correct it.
No.
He just had that
it was
fixation.
going straight off.
You have this fixation on stuff, and you got to look away from it because you tend to go where you're looking.
We got a car smoking. It's the McKibben's car, and it looks like they've either lost an engine or overheated badly.
Oh, that's an engine.
And you can see he's just pulled it off of between turns 10 and 11 there, and parked it. That car letting all the magic smoke out.
Yeah.
Driver's getting out. Driver's going to go ahead and get out, probably because he can't breathe.
Yeah, because the engine's right behind him.
Unfortunately, we are under caution. He's trying to unwrap himself there. He's going to hit the lock button on his key fob.
They're saying we have gone to red flag, I believe.
Probably gone to red for this very reason. Driver considered to be in trouble right now, as they have gotten out of the car safely, and he's just checking the inside of the car there, but might come around. Looks like he's going to pull. I think he might pull the fire. He hustled around to the other side there. Not sure if he's killing power or pulling the fire pin.
So during a red flag, what we ask you to do is bring your car to a reasonably stop off the racing line and visible to so you can see a flag station. But all the cars have come to a stop, and there you see the safety vehicle.
Yeah, they'll be concerned about the racetrack. They'll be concerned about the driver primarily, and then they'll look into the car and the racetrack conditions.
Right. And we saw the driver get out of the car, so we know the driver's okay.
And as you can see, this is really a great view, Doc. You can see protocol being followed here by the Champ Car drivers is to pull off the track side but stay on the racing surface and bring your car to a safe, controlled stop.
Yeah, don't slam on the brakes because the car behind you might not see that it's red flag.
And by leaving that the center clear, that allows for emergency vehicles to get through. You can see these cars are sort of parked to the right. We want them more to the side.
Yeah.
as you might see here. One side or the other.
I think that's Jerry in the car. Couldn't tell.
So we are under red flag condition right now due to mechanical issue. Car pulled off track and driver had to get out of the car, and that's going to bring out a red flag every time.
And that is the McKibben's.
Well, he caught on fire.
biohazard.
They had fire. They had fire in the car, and the track worker saw the fire. And the driver pulled the pins and all that stuff, and then got out of the car because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and that's the only time you should get out of a race car, is if the car is on fire.
So we were getting ready to go collect that car in the wall, and they were under yellow, and that's when Troy's car went boom, boom.
As Paulie said, he let the magic smoke out.
Yeah.
And of course, every mechanical object is built with a certain amount of factory smoke in it.
So,
and if you let that factory smoke out, it doesn't work correctly anymore. See the Damson Racing car on pit road, and they've got the trunk up, I believe.
So Troy just messaged me just a few minutes ago, said everything's fine in the car. ABS isn't working in the car, so he wasn't happy about that.
This would be a good time for you to go out and fix some cameras, Bill. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's snowing outside, so Bill doesn't like to go out in the snow.
Is it snowing?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding.
Don't
That's
say
what
that.
you would say.
Freak out people out there.
Nobody's listening to us.
Thanks, Forrest, for signing on and watching the show, though, folks. Please like our broadcast. Looks like we got 160 viewers, and only 51 have bothered to click the like button. I know it's tough. It's a lot of work, but...
Oh, man, you're hurting my feelings.
Bill Riley got out of the car a little earlier of the good, bad, and the ugly. I asked him how it was out there, and he says cold.
Man, if you're cold in that, he doesn't have a roof.
He's a North Carolina guy, too. So.
Yeah.
Though he grew up in Michigan, so you'd think he'd be used to it.
Well, no, their family's from Louisiana.
But he grew up in Michigan because that's where his dad worked for one of the big corporations up there.
I didn't realize how many cars Bill Riley has designed.
So that's the leader right there. Actually, the pace car is coming through too. So that's where they're at.
They're gonna find Pinky's out and collect him. Oh,
they have. They've got him right there. That's what I was saying. They're between 2 and 3.
Yeah, they're still under red flags.
We were under caution at the time. So this is one of those rare situations where the pace car is actually on the track during a red being thrown.
Right. Well, it's a fully functional rental car, so I'm sure she's got the tunes jamming.
No, she's probably
playing with
she's listening.
Top up and down.
She's paying attention to the radio.
Yeah. Actually, she's on a cell phone, I believe. There's not a radio in the...
I'm seeing more smoke being let out.
Of what?
Of the biohazard car. You can see as they're trying to load the car.
Well, if there's oil dripping on the manifold and it's recatching on fire, or even fuel, then...
It doesn't look like they're trying to put it out but,
with little fire bottles.
But did see some additional smoke coming from the car there as they're putting it on the rollback, and that's pretty common if they have a car that blows an engine, loses an engine. They don't want it leaking on the track. Yeah, they want that.
That's an engine.
They'll put it.
It could have been a drive shaft.
Well, that's when you call a rollback, is when the car can't move at all.
Well, this keeps the car from leaking all over the track, so
right.
It's one of their practices, you know. Ambulance heading over there just to make sure everything is all right. No doubt, protocol.
And here's the Honda being pulled back in, the one that went off at. That's not bad. I mean, it's
that's
not
the
shorter.
56 car.
It's not any shorter
to start with.
Yeah.
So that is the Karnowski Rossel Racing Honda CRX. It was the original cause for our full course yellow. And then, of course, the McKibben's biohazard car caught fire, and that's why we're under red flag conditions now.
So Pinky's out P1 and P2 here today now, with Team Sahlen Mustard in third. And Team Sahlen Ketchup in fourth. Tuttle Motorsports shown in fifth. Rockwell Autosport in sixth. Blitzkrieg in seventh. Visceral Racing Group in eighth. Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 in ninth. And 901 Motorsports makes an appearance in the top 10.
How about that? He's a good running E30. We've chased him several times.
Yeah, so they have a lot of oil, we're off.
No, we're not off.
So we've got a lot of oil off the racing line. I think they're going to clean it with fluid, like Dawn or whatever they use. So the guy that would normally do that missed it. So he's got to go back around. But we're still under red flag conditions here at Watkins Glen International, as we're cleaning up the mess that Biohazard left at turn 10, in between 10 and 11, caused a small fire in the car, and that's why we're under red. We also had the 56 Honda. We were just
CRX.
gone under yellow, full course yellow, when that car impacted the wall at turn 6, I think it is. And that's where all this began. We always go full course, red when we have fire. Of course, the driver got out of the car because, you don't want to stay in a car that's on fire.
No, it's a bad idea. But that's the only reason you should ever exit your car on the track.
Troy's second fire on that car. He had one at Barber, I think.
Barber, yeah.
Right. That was really bad because he was at a high rate of speed when the car let go. At least this driver was under caution.
Yep.
And found a good spot to park it and get out. There aren't too many on this track.
Get off track, which
he did a great job.
He's on the back of the flatbed. It's just at pit in.
Well, the car is. I think he's in the ambulance.
Car is.
But yeah, they transport him with the ambulance.
Yeah.
So now the crews have to look at the racetrack and decide what they want to do about that. Now, they won't want to leave the drivers in the cars too much longer if it's going to be a lengthy red flag. They're going to want to bring them into the pits. They won't have them sit. I think half an hour is the most.
I think what they're going to do is once they get things situated out here, they may send them rotating around the track behind the pace car to keep them moving. But right now we're still in the red because the cleanup crew has to go counter.
If it was a hot day, of course, the nice thing that most racing series do is they bring the drivers water.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Yeah, we do.
Most of the nice series do that, not us.
Oh, I've seen us do that.
No, that's internet rumor.
No, it's happened to me.
We don't want to treat these guys
See,
too nice.
Paulie says it's happened to him.
Yeah, happened to me at Barber.
Top 4 Paulie.
Top 4 Paulie. Is that what his official title is? I thought he was the wind beneath our wings. Well, no, he's top 4 Paulie.
He has to have the top floor of the hotel, always.
Oh, top floor.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying top 4.
Oh, no, top floor Paulie.
He has a trophy,
I know.
Do you want to see it?
Yes, I do.
Do you guys want to see it?
Trophy.
And we'll just leave it at that.
I have a participation trophy.
I'm trying to find out where Troy's car went.
And I'm an old guy.
So we haven't heard much from Tuttle. How's Tuttle doing out there? Oh,
yeah. Well, I gave a rundown. They're doing well. And there's the scrubber out there on the racetrack. Tuttle's showing in 5th place and 9th place today. So they're into the top 10 with those Mitsubishis.
Must be early in the race.
Bill Riley just let me know he's back at his trailer warming up, getting the masseuse going on, and that's always a thing to get in Champ Car.
Yeah,
have your masseuse.
Yeah, because the dietitian that every team has and the caterer is not qualified to do that.
No. But you know.
David says, just to make it clear, the mess Biohazard left wasn't itself a biohazard.
We don't know that, though.
We don't know that for sure, David.
Let's just say don't eat it. Because it's like a child protection label, just don't eat it. Whatever it is, don't eat it. Don't eat the desiccant.
Don't take candy from strangers. Now, if they buy you a drink, that's a different story.
So the driver doesn't know where Troy's paddock is.
That's right. And I don't think he has a garage.
I don't even know where I don't even know where Troy's paddock is. So it's somewhere out there.
Yeah.
It's always good to write on your dash your car number, your garage number, your pit number, your
garage number.
Yes, write all that down.
Because the driver that comes and gets is going to ask you, do you want to go to the pits or do you want to go to the garage?
And where is it?
And where is it? Yeah. And if you're able to give them a number, that helps. It's always a good idea to have your car number listed so the driver can see it also.
Because you drive all kinds of different cars, and when I drove the Visceral car last year, 918, at the VIR 24 where we finished first down pit lane.
I still want to see your dismount.
I face planted getting out of the car because somebody was helping me out. Then all of a sudden they weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't
my first.
People did see it because they commented about the way I got out of the car.
Yeah, but the easy ups blocked our view,
which is good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Bio. Oh, they must be way down there by their pit stop too, or by their pit lane. So, yeah, it's always good to have the card number written on the printed out on the dash or something, because then you can tell you don't have to get out of the car to look at your door number. Can I see your license, sir? It's on the back of the
license
bumper.
And registration, please.
It's on the back of the bumper. Joel Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong, yeah. Oh, your driver's license. Where is your driver's license? Those two guys just struck gold. I don't know. They were definitely amazing for their time. They were definitely
Cheech and Chong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the clouds have suddenly disappeared.
I took a picture and sent it to Polly that you can actually see the Finger Lakes now.
The vortex of speed has cleared the clouds away.
Yeah, that's it.
The vortex of speed.
Yeah, see? Look.
So they're not circulating.
Bill, look.
Yeah.
That's water back there, folks. And that is the Turn 1 entrance grandstand.
Can we do Mustang Pace Car and CCIS too? Why, yes.
Why, yes, we can.
If you mean
I don't know. That's going to
in the Sim series, that would be interesting. In the Sim series, I wonder if you could find a way to.
Oh, the Sim series, man! They can pull up any camera view.
No, you want the
I'm
pace
talking
car
about
to be
changing the pace car to a Mustang and
convertible.
They have pace cars in the Sim series. I wasn't even aware of that. Maybe he's just talking about.
I'm sure if they do or not, but they can pull up any in-car camera from like 20 different views.
Oh, I know, but he said CCIS, so he's probably talking about us. Yeah, we don't. It's the pace car could be anything, and I think Bill had his minivan out there once or twice.
Yeah.
It could be anything.
We call it, excuse my language, cover your ears, kids, the shit van. The as my kids called it that. They hated that van.
It's a poop van.
They hated that van with a passion. That was their grandma's old van that she'd haul all the grandkids around in, and nothing worked in it. Like one of the sliding doors may work. You said they were driving along.
It's a lottery.
You said they were driving along one day. Grandma accelerated away, and the whole door opened up. It's just like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we took that to
parents hate when you lose a kid.
Yeah, she had to sit in the driveway. So I said, hey, I could really use that. So I gave her $1 for it, and basically it had this noise in it. So I went to the back of the car. It's like, oh, it's the spare tire just bum, 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 swinging on this chain. So I tightened that up, and it went all quiet again.
Right.
So we filled it up with some super unleaded, and the next day I drove it to Gingerman without even it had set
with
in the driveway.
With nary a care in the world.
Nope. I was like, it may make it, it may not. It had sat for like 3 years in the driveway. So I drove it up there, and we get to Gingerman, and we throw the pace car lights on it. We use it for the pace car, and after the race, we went to go fill it up with gas. And Jimmy gets out of the car and goes, dude, you don't have any tires on this thing. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have any tires? And I look, and it's just cords. The tires are totally dry rotted.
Great.
So, yeah, we had to go to Walmart real quick and find some tires. But the minivan was awesome because the tires are really, really cheap compared to, what we spend out here for race tires on these race cars. But, yeah, good times. Now we have the VW media car that we use for a pace car every now and then, but that has its own issues right now. That seems to have lost the airbag lights are on that guy, and
it's
can't get it fixed. And
rapidly losing the will to live.
Yeah, and we think the head gasket and some other things in it.
Oh, watch, this guy's going to get a face full of sand here when the turbo. Oh, he's going to jump in the truck. Okay, because you're like, I don't think I like the look of this.
That's awesome.
David's saying over on our YouTube feed, iRacing has 4 choices of a pace car: a Mustang, a truck, a Porsche GT3, and a sedan. You know, what'd be cool, David, is if they could get the Mustang minivan crossover thing as a pace car. That would be so unique. That they probably don't even have that modeled. But yeah, my brother-in-law hates that thing because he is a diehard Mustang fan. So when they came out with that thing, he was very, very disappointed. But we can see the crews throwing down the traditional floor dry. I'm a little confused why they're throwing it there, because the car never made it there.
Well, they found oil. They physically look, and there may be a oil from another car or drip down there when they were loading it up.
Yeah. So
you see him spreading some oil dry.
It looks to be something unrelated to that incident where the Toyota was pulled off.
Okay, Dana has assigned me to do a special project for him.
Dun dun dun. Is this the statue again?
Special project.
It's probably a statue of himself, right? He keeps bugging me about that. I keep telling him we're working on it.
Statue. I've seen it, Paulie. You did great.
I tell him we're working on it.
Yeah.
But he knows I'm lying.
That's all we do on the
statue
podcast
of Dana?
is lie, right?
A statue of Dana, you said?
Yeah.
A bronze?
Oh, yeah. He wants a statue. Yeah.
Call it the Big D.
I know where you're going with that, Bill. Stop it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I think it's, I'm going to look through here. It was it's one of the Huggins YouTube channels. Yeah, here it is. Got to show it to you. Their what do you call it? Thumbnail is that. It's the Dana
at Road Atlanta.
From Road Atlanta. That I can't remember who put that together. Was it Roger that put that? Somebody put that together. And
I'm not sure who put it together.
But it's funny.
But yeah, that was the.
That was funny. Of course, to us, I mean, all at Dana's expense, which is, the best way it should be. Somebody else's expense.
Absolutely. We've been thinking about getting that blown up into a sticker and put it on our car for some reason. I don't know why. We decided we should put it on our car.
So we've reached the bottom of the hour and exceeded our welcome for this half hour. So we're going to go ahead and break for commercial, and we'll be right back, folks. So stay with us. We'll be back in 5. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen under red, while the track works to clear up the racing surface so we can go back to green flag racing. Stay with us. Yeah.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
right, folks, we are back here live at Watkins Glen. The cars are underway as we're getting ready to go back to racing here at Watkins Glen International for the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany is off today. She's got some things she needs to take care of at the office, so she will not be joining us, but
she's got issues.
She does. Yeah, this was the scene just moments ago. We had a car that caught fire as the engine let go. I think it was right around this time period, so we'll see if this catches it.
We're going to stay full course yellow here for a bit. There was a car that slowed and stopped in the turn 9 area, I believe, driver's right. So they've gone to pick up him. I don't know what car number it was, but the field is filling in nicely behind our pace car.
Yeah, we'd gone to caution already. In fact, the pace car had already come out to pick up the field and had done so successfully. And here you can see we caught it just at the moment, in fact, when the engine let go on the McKibben's Biohazard MR2, and the driver successfully pulling that car off the racetrack. And then the driver got out of the car due to the fire situation in there. Obviously couldn't breathe.
And that's the only time you should get out of a car, if you believe there is a fire. Otherwise, stay strapped in. It's the most protected you're going to be.
And then, of course, we went to red flag condition at that point, and the rest, as they say, is history. They went back to getting that car picked up and getting the track cleared so we could go back to racing.
Yep, and like I said, we're going to stay full course yellow until they pick up this car that pulled off once the field was underway again. So we're going to go at least another lap.
I think this is our replay display. You can see running down there in the corner as to what has put us under red flag. Of course, that red flag has been lifted. So
the 444 Boston Winers car, one of their 318s, is on pit road with the hood off. So, and our drivers are really behaving nicely. They're catching up to the back of the field.
And here's Pinky's out, who was following the pace car. And they were picked up by the pace car. Looks like they're heading through that bus stop chicane right now. Started the race with over 80 cars this weekend, or this morning, I should say. We've had a handful of cautions and full course yellows due to, well, they're not going to do hot pulls this weekend. And so the teams are going to have to fit that into their racing strategy.
So here's the safety vehicle with the car being towed. So we're going back to green here. The track has given us the clearance to do that. Trying to tell you who this car is. It's the 173. That is the Mazda Miata continuous rotation racing. His wheels are rotating, but the engine isn't, I believe. So we are going to go back to green, I believe. So we're on board with leader. Right.
Just making some notes here, folks.
So the pace car is approaching the pit in. So we are going to go back to green here at beautiful Watkins Glen International Raceway.
Picking up third gear there. Just going to be ready to drop the hammer as they come around to take that green flag here at Watkins.
Green flag is indeed waving, so we're back to racing. Pinky's out, Swap in the lead.
Well, hold on here, Doc. We're behind on the show, so you can't.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm standing up, so I can't quite see the screen.
Well, it's about a 20 to 30 second difference.
Oh, quite a bit of delay.
Yeah.
More so than normal, as it were.
Not really.
No?
No, it's always that way.
My bad.
It's okay.
I've made a mistake.
How dare you?
And, well, it's not the first one. Trust me, I've had practice making mistakes. Normal when I'm driving.
Roger. All right, so 4 hours and 27 minutes.
So the special mission that Bill is on is to go get us lunch.
Ah, I see.
He knows his way around here. They thought about sending me, but they know I might not make it back. I mean, like I said, it's a beautiful facilities, but it's crisscrossed by many service roads.
Sure.
On the field, so. And the signage is pretty good, but I swear that some of the arrows are wrong that point you to which way you should go.
You disagree.
I heartily disagree.
Sir,
because I can read, trust me.
I disagree with that arrow. And
it's math that I have problems with.
What is it the guy from Mythbusters used to say? I disregard your truth and substitute my own, or something.
Right.
Yeah. It's something like that. It's really funny.
The farmer says Champ Car's sister channel broadcasted this race in French for the Canucks. I don't believe so. I think they took this race off. David Haynes says, do you commentary rock stars get hot dogs in your rider? No, but ChampCar is very good to the volunteers. They feed us all the time. So, and I had, Billy Sahlen's been, promoting those hot dogs as the best hot dogs in the world. So I'm going to tell him, you'll only hear the truth from me when I commentate on lunch. David Haynes says, personally, I'm all about the green M&Ms.
Yep, and Tiffany Alexander sent me a live in-car feed link. So I reject your reality and substitute my own. Thank you, Michael, for giving us the proper quote. That sounds right. I'm going to go with that, too. I reject your reality and I substitute my own. It's great. See, just as I go to their camera. Disappointment. All right. Well, we're on board with the Rockwell Autosport 1999 Porsche Boxster.
Yeah, I brought up a rear wing for their Boxster. I stopped by 9 Lives Racing and picked it up in Georgia and brought it up here for them. And the 9 Lives, that shop is unbelievable. It's not very large at all. And they churn out some wings out of that place.
Ooh. Really attacking the curb there in the Porsche. Coming through the bus stop chicane there. You can see some mist coming into the car, still from the racetrack. Heading downhill, braking. Coming into the boot section now of the racetrack. You can see him really hugging that inside line. He's driving that racing line. Upshift to 4th gear as they head downhill. Makes that downshift for the turn 7. The toe of the boot. Lots of smoke in the interior. Hope that's just it's just humidity.
It's just mist, as it were.
Now the straight section, a slight downhill braking zone.
Yeah, it's still kind of foggy towards the boot.
Coming into 8. And they'll climb back up to 9 here. It's a really interesting corner to drive, and you really get that feel in iRacing for it. Lots of fun through here. This whole track is fun.
It's not the bus stop, it's the inner loop. That's true, Billy. I'm sure Daytona has the bus stop trademarked.
Can he go inside? Does he dare? He takes it.
Loop, yeah. Correct, David. Billy Sahlen doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm kidding.
Yes, the bus stop is also called the inner loop. If you go to our track map here, you can see they have an inner loop and an outer loop up at the top right corner of the racetrack there. But I call it the bus stop.
The inner loop sounds like a telecom provider.
Yeah, it does. Good call. You can see a gaggle, as Bill calls it, a gaggle of cars coming through 10.
What a group of race cars is called.
I guess so. That's what we're going to call it anyway.
I like a murder of crows personally.
I prefer a crash of rhinos.
Yeah, crash of rhinos. Yeah. That is a good one as well.
Yeah, you know, rhinos can't see beyond 30 feet, but they can run 60 miles an hour, which is much like us.
There's a great video on YouTube of a rhino in a safari car, and the rhino just tears up that safari car.
Yeah.
It plays with him for like 5 minutes. And I say plays with him.
Lock up, but does no contact.
Nope, just stay off him.
Yeah, we could hear, I don't think you could hear, Doc, but the tires were locked up. We could hear the tires squealing.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
And then he got off the brakes and went back to it, locked him up again, and managed to stay out of that competitor up ahead.
That was kind of what, does this happen? Yes, it happens. So he confirms it. But yeah, no way, I don't have the in-car audio.
Yeah, I know. I got it turned off because otherwise when I go to commercial, it'll blow your eardrums out.
Right, and I appreciate that.
There's other things too, but doing a live broadcast is very complicated. There's a lot to it. But that's why we do it. We do it because we love it. Oh, we got a car spinning right in front of everybody, and that's not embarrassing at all.
No.
Manages to hang on.
That's Visceral's new do, as it were. Yeah, it's so embarrassing.
Go back to the replay on that. We'll see a spin. I think you get this right. Yeah, there it is. So, yikes.
Yikes, yeah. That's a Brown moment.
Yeah, code Brown for sure. Good, bad, and the ugly on board with them. They started several laps down, so they've got a lot of work to do to get up to the front of the pack.
Visceral, of course, hopes that's Danny Sullivan move, spin and win.
That would be good.
But so far, Pinky's Out looks like they have the measure of the field, as it were, running 1-2, much like they did at the VIR 24 when Kristen must have had a great moment with his dad. I mean, because he was in one car, and the second place car his dad was driving. So what a great father-son memory is winning the VIR 24.
Yeah. I think we weren't actually watching at the time that the spin began, but we got to see the bulk of it right there.
Yeah. Sure, that was an exciting moment when you're looking at all the cars coming to you. There were like 3 in his field of view.
Yeah.
And of course, your big question, if you're one of the following cars, is, okay, which way is he going to go?
Yeah, he's like footballing all over the racetrack.
Yeah.
Where you headed, bud?
I always like what the NASCAR drivers say is you aim for the wreck, because chances are he's not going to be there when you get there.
Right. But it happened to Cole Trickle. So if it can happen to Cole Trickle, it can happen to me. Basil Weenie has pulled their Miata into the garage area. So that car, hood is going up. They are not on the racetrack right now. So that's the Lone Star Racing Basil Weenie Racing team. Pinky's Out on board with them. This is one of the 2 cars they brought here this weekend. This is the swap car, which is leading the race by 0.4 of a second. 0.4 of 1 second. I can kind of speak. Over their sister car.
Yeah. The Aero car is the original Pinky's Out car. And the Swamp car, I think, made its debut 2 years ago, I believe.
Now their cameras are a little bit behind where ours are, so it's difficult to match them up from track to camera the way ours are, but they are leading this race as they head into the bus stop here some moments ago. Mark wants to know which corner is called the hula hoop. And Billy says, none.
Smart ass.
There's always one. There's always one in the group to keep it light. And Rockwell going backwards? He's backing up. What is he doing? I hope he's not backing up in pit lane.
Going to a break in the wall.
It looks like he's in the pit in or something. Has he backed up into the black flag box?
No, he's not at black flag.
Yeah,
he might have been exiting the pits and suddenly something happened to the car. He wanted to take a look at it before he goes back out.
He needs to slow down. And he shouldn't be backing up in pit lane. Those are 2 big no-nos.
Garage area now.
Yeah, those are 2 big no-nos. You don't back up in pit lane like that, and you definitely don't go fast.
I remember
through the
a team
garage.
backing up on pit road at Daytona one year.
Pinky's Out, meanwhile, putting together a heck of a good race with both of their cars running 1-2, nose to tail. As they head out onto the front straightaway to complete another lap here at Watkins Glen International. I realize my clock is off. I'm going to get that fixed as we go to commercial break here. Top of the hour, noon o'clock. We're going to take a quick commercial break.
Can I take us to commercial?
Yeah, would you?
Okay, you are watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone here at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen, our 7 race this weekend. So hang with us, folks. We'll be right back after this short commercial interruption.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO.
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live broadcast here at Watkins Glen International at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. So, checkered flag expected to be at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll be back at it again tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing. As Pinky's Out goes whistling by another competitor, headed into the braking zone for the, okay, I'm going to say it, the inner loop. Okay? I hope I haven't offended anyone. All right. And around the outside here, as a BMW hugs that inside line through the carousel, letting them through.
still shown as the leader is the Pinkies Out swap car, who has just set their fastest lap time of the day. In fact, it's common across the field of cars continuing to see those lap times fall as the track conditions continue to improve. We did have a red flag earlier today when the McKibben's biohazard engine blew. Driver had to get out of the car due to fire, and that brought out a red flag. The track was cleaned and cleared, and we went back to racing shortly after that. We've had a handful of full course cautions. Pinkies Out leading earlier. Then it was the Sahlen's mustard car. Pinkies has retaken the lead of this race since then. The ketchup car is shown in 4th place. The mustard car is shown in 5th, with Tuttle Motorsports splitting the two teams in the number 107 car. Visceral Racing Group also in the mix in 6th place there. And the mustard car appears to have pitted. They have just gone salmon in Race Hero. And so the Sahlen's car indeed does come into the pits there. We can see them there rolling through pit lane here just after 12 o'clock noon local time. An upshift there heading up into the tunnel through turn 3 as they roll into this very long and very fast side stretch towards the inner loop. Lined up nicely to the left. A brake, a downshift, hops the curb. Beginning to feed it power now, hops the curb there. Also at the exit of the bus stop, or inner loop as it's called, into the outer loop. Will swing to the outside to try to put a pass down on this car. It's kind of taking the line away from Pinkies Out, forces them into the grass, but they're lined up nicely as they enter into the boot here and really begin pouring on that power now as the track has really come around. Heading downhill at a very high rate of speed, braking hard, throws that car into turn number 7. And will ease the power back on as the car grinds uphill through another straight section of the racetrack. Finishing up the boot section of the racetrack now, heading towards turn number 8. A quick downshift, and they'll sail into the corner here. A little bit of camber here to help pick up speed. Sliding up to turn 9. Now watch this corner. Tricky, blind, left hand. The car not wanting to hang on. The camber off just a little bit. Back on the power, and look at the difference between the racetrack, the grass, and that guardrail. It's so close to the driver as he heads into a very fast turn number 10. Oh, a much slower competitor on the right, perhaps headed to the pits. No problem, though. Around the outside through turn 11. And there we have another lap at Watkins Glen International. From our leader, the number 246 in Pinkies Out swap. So Tuttle Motorsports shown in 3rd place, back about a lap, but also with the fastest lap time of the day, as the Team Sahlen ketchup car is in 4th. One of their sister cars, the mustard car, shown in the pits, perhaps under some kind of duress, perhaps a different strategy. We're not sure. Visceral Racing Group, although they had that spin earlier, they're still shown in 5th place in the number 918. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 shown in 6th place. The mustard car tumbles to 7th in the pits. Blitzkrieg is 8th. Shut Up Racing is 9th. And 901 Motorsports in 10th place there.
The mustard car, they show him in the pits, but there's no car in their pits. So I'm sure he just hasn't hit the timing loop yet.
All right, thanks for that, Doc.
They've got a bright yellow easy up, so I can figure out who that is. I can't figure out much, but I can figure out I know my colors. It's Matt that gives me hell.
Yeah, lots of shuffling there going into turn 11 with so many cars on this racetrack. We started the race with about 80 cars, I think it was.
81, I believe, turn laps at the opening of this race.
The good, bad, and the ugly Corvette here this weekend too, but started several laps down, trying to work their way up through the field.
There's a dry line showing up on the front straightaway now.
Yeah, the lap times continuing to fall in the field as we go out to Race Hero. Again, you can watch your favorite team's progress at racehero.io on the web or pick up their free app in the App Store. And you can see those green bars here over these lap times. These are all last lap, fastest lap for the team accomplishments. You can see this track is definitely getting faster by the lap.
It hasn't. It's the cloud cover has lifted, but it's not sunny here. But these cars circulating at these high speeds are getting rid of the water on the track.
Absolutely. On board with GBU right now in their 79 Corvette.
You can tell when that car goes by, even in this timing and scoring area, because it makes a very distinctive note going by. So that big V8 rumble, as it were.
And the Rockwell Autosport Porsche behind the wall again. In the garage, it looks like. So further trouble for the Rockwell BBY team as we go back on board with the leader of this race. The pits, we don't see the whole pits from our camera view, but Doc, it doesn't look like there's a lot of people in the pits right now.
No, there's two cars sitting on pit road, both orange Miatas from what it looks like. Other than that, pit road is completely empty.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, one of them is the Opel bread wagon, and the other one is the painted up like the Fast and Furious cars.
Okay.
So it's orange with blue stripes.
And I have to apologize because I'm just noticing now there were two Visceral Porsches entered. One shown not turning laps in the pits, the other one up in 5th place.
The 959, I don't believe, is turning laps.
Right.
So the 959, for those of you who aren't regular viewers, and I can't believe you're not a regular viewer, but that's beside the point. Now I forgot what I was going to say. It was pithy, though. It was words of wisdom from the doc.
It is easy to forget. See,
Who,
did
Doc?
Right there.
Yeah, he
did it right there. No,
Such
you
a
can't.
quiet wallflower kind of guy. Oh, here's the Arrow. Pinky's Out Arrow is on pit road.
Yeah.
This should be an
Yeah, you would think they would be right together on their pit stops, but they may have decided to break strategy.
They headed under that caution both together, but looks like a routine stop because they're fueling.
Interesting.
And they're doing a driver change. So this is a little early for them.
Yeah, we see them there on our camera view going through what looks like a standard pit stop.
Yeah. So that car could certainly go further. He can do right at 2 hours. So this is an unscheduled stop for them. Of course, their sister car is leading this race, and still holds court as our leader. But this is an unplanned stop for sure. But of course, they're fueling, so according to the Champ Car rules, you cannot work on the car, but there must be a problem because this is way too early to pit for them. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I would be frustrated if, they decided to play a strategy game. I'm in second place right behind my teammate, and they called me into the pits under green. Yeah, under green? Nah,
I don't see that, yeah. So we'll see. They're still fueling, so again, nobody can work on the car yet. But they did put a new driver in, so I wonder if it was a visibility issue. Like, I can't see, so.
Interesting.
Fascinating. It's extraordinary.
Yes, indeed. So it's Pinky's out now with Tuttle Motorsports moving into second place, shown back about a lap, with the Sahlen's ketchup car shown in third. Both Tuttle and Sahlen setting their fastest lap times of the day, with Tuttle setting the fastest lap time of everybody on track at 2:19.
So they're jacking up the driver's side of the car, and they're going to change tires on the Pinky's out Aero car. So maybe the driver complained about it. Drivers are always complaining about something.
It's always something with drivers, isn't it?
Maybe he picked up a vibration on the left side. Maybe he had a wheel going down.
The drivers aren't happy unless there's something to complain about.
Yeah, exactly. I don't see any obvious problems with the tires, but then again, I've got binoculars older than me. So Chip Schenke is running around, and he looked at the right rear tire that came off and then picked up his speed, as it were. So he has a torque wrench. So I wonder if they're having brake issues.
Braking hard down into what looks like turn 7.
So
the toe of the boot.
One of the crew members is torquing the front wheel. He hasn't gone to the rear wheels yet. Now he does. It looks like they're going to change all 4 tires on Pinky's out.
Interesting.
On the Aero car.
Very interesting. I'm wondering if they ran rain tires on one car and a dry setup.
They could have. The other thing they could do is maybe they flat spotted all 4 tires. I don't know. Passenger side tires.
I doubt that, because isn't Chris the guy that's like selling these ABS systems for everybody?
I believe you are correct.
I guess you could slide.
They're definitely changing all 4 tires.
Yeah.
I see guys looking at the tires.
Pinky's out is coming in. The swap car is pitting. So this is interesting. They've taken turns, and just as they're getting ready to send their sister car out, here comes the leader.
So they're fueling the 246. So we'll see how many cans he puts into it.
And they pitted at lap 33, Doc.
Yeah.
With this car.
What lap are we on now?
So we're right now on 56.
Okay. So yeah, they're definitely not out of fuel.
This is interesting that both.
I wonder if you're correct. They had a set of rain tires on. Okay, the 146, the Aero car is leaving pit road.
Yeah.
The 246, they're just taking fuel. Now maybe, well, I don't know. Looks like they're going to swap drivers in the 246. Yes, they are swapping drivers. And they're putting a lot of fuel in the car. So I wonder if on that yellow flag stop, they put fuel in.
Interesting.
So we'll see. I can't remember if they took fuel at the 2-hour mark. I know they changed drivers. So they have given up their lead in this race.
As we go on board with MLC Racing, Well, we haven't really talked about MLC too much. We just happen to have a camera in their car, and they've just been out there turning laps.
So our lunch has arrived, Polly.
Oh, okay. Well, I think you should partake.
For that famous line from Blazing Saddles, you're on your own. Because I'm going to try this delicious Sahlen's hot dog while it's still nice and toasty warm.
I think you should. I definitely think you should.
I'll be back soon.
All right, man. Well, Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Duralast parts include shocks, batteries, brakes, starters, and alternators. Also, get specialty tools you need the easy way with AutoZone's Loan-A-Tool service, and get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner Tool program is no exception. Loan-A-Tool is the best tool rental service for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. Just put down a deposit for the equipment and then take your gear back to the garage and get down to work. After you finish the job, return the tool to AutoZone within 90 days and get your deposit refunded, or keep the tool and pay for it with the deposit. To get started, go to AutoZone.com or your local store and select the equipment you need. We can get the tools to your door tomorrow with next day delivery, or you can pick up in store today. To find out more information, go to AutoZone.com. Also, you can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone Troubleshooting Guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. So there you saw Pinky's out going for a ride there. That car going around, and wow, that must have been quite a moment for them because tires are cold. Ooh, and the Tuttle car goes by. Here we see down below in the replay, as we're on board with them at the same time, you can see just lost it there. Almost got into the guardrail as that back end snapped. You can see him coming out of the pits here. And there he loses it, just coming through pit out. Now, another car off the track there. Boy, that could have been ugly. And I wonder, we'll watch this replay again because I'm wondering if he violated the blend line. You see the blend line there to the left. gets that tire off. I don't know that he violated it, but wow, that could have been disastrous with cars coming through turn 1, coming across the track like that. Could have collected, with 80 cars out there. It's amazing that we didn't have a really nasty accident right there with the Pinkies Out machine. Back on board with the Pinkies Out BMW. Seems to have things up to speed, but I don't know what you guys, tell me what you think in the comments happened there. My guess is he dipped that right rear tire off onto the painted stripe, or maybe even into the grass, and under power around she went. Tell me what you think in the comments happened there.
All right.
Under caution. We've gone to caution for some reason here. We'll see if we can figure out what's going on here.
Well, you could say that all the time. All right, so a couple of notes from my perspective. I can honestly say to Billy Sahlen's, that is the best hot dog I've ever had.
Of course.
So, you have been vindicated, sir. And then I'm going to comment with something Barry Henderson said. While Bill is out getting lunch, what have you done to him? Over the last month or so, he has been on top of his game and providing useful information. So I will send, of course, a sternly worded letter to Human Resources and ask them, maybe they gave him a little come to Jesus talk last time.
I'm wondering how he's decided that Bill's providing useful and helpful information and is on top of his game. I'm wondering where all that's coming from. Yeah. But it looks like the car that's might have brought out this caution, Doc, is the one that's off track at between 1 and 2. We have a car there, and we saw that during that replay. It was already parked over there.
He was out, he was in the back. You could see him. So I don't see a car, but there's a section of grandstand that blocks my entire view.
Back on that instant replay. Pit. Yeah. And just as we're coming out there, tried to gather it up, just got away from him there. Tires are cold. Probably got that tire off.
So, and one of our viewers pointed out that Tyler J says, I thought when someone said Pinky's Arrow didn't take fuel in the first stop. One of our astute viewers, and he perhaps could be right. I don't remember long. I don't remember short either, for that matter. But a bunch of cars are heading towards the pits. There's a line of about 4 cars getting their timers. But he could very well be correct.
Yeah, and Pinky's Out has to be really disappointed here because they pitted under green.
Right.
If they would have given it, 3-5 laps, they could each have pitted under yellow.
Yeah.
So everybody else gets the jump.
An easy decision to make.
And I think
whether to come in knowing full well that we always go full course yellow.
Yeah, about every 30 minutes. And we've got Tuttle Motorsports really reaping the rewards of that, staying out under caution. So the Team Sahlen catch-up car also staying out. So's Visceral in the 918. So each of these teams who didn't pit under that caution. And as you predicted, Doc, I don't know if you saw this while you were enjoying that fantastic Sahlen's hot dog, the swap car also took 4 tires during that pit stop.
I didn't see them take tires.
So both teams.
I was enjoying my Sahlen's hot dog.
I suspected you might have missed it.
Dog.
Yeah. I suspected you might have missed that little detail. So yes, both cars took.
There's a lot of details, Paulie, not just the little ones.
Well, one thing we can be certain of, our sponsors, we certainly appreciate them, and they don't miss the details. They are unlike myself. They're dedicated to their craft and work very hard to take care of us, the drivers, the teams, their customers. And so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen 2021, back at Watkins Glen. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're full course caution here at Watkins Glen. I think we went green temporarily, and then they took us right back to caution. And looking through the track cameras at this time, I'm not seeing what the cause of that is.
Well, I know the cause. It's the one of the Sahlen's Porsches stopped on track. I don't have the car number, but I think it's the Mazda.
Okay.
And they stopped on track, caused this full course yellow, and the everybody dove into pit lane, so we just had to pick up a car.
Yep.
When I say everybody, all the top cars. So Dana just picked up the first car that went down the front straight, and that's where we're at right now under full course yellow.
All right. Well, thanks for the update there. Appreciate that.
Bill O'Reilly says he did not have a masseuse earlier. I did see him walking down the pit area when I went to go get our lunches, and he did look very relaxed, so I don't know how true that is.
I see Tuttle Motorsports has come into the pits with the number 107 car out of 4th place.
Yeah, and they just left pit lane.
Their sister car still showing in the lead, so they may not have pitted.
Looks like the hood's off of the Good, Bad, and Ugly Corvette. And there's a bunch of people gathered there.
Well, let me look down there.
Yeah, looks like they're plugging a new driver in, but at the same time, they're under the dashboard, and they're also, I think that's a battery box right there. I'm not sure.
There's something on the right side of the car. Should I ask Ray? He's standing right there.
So Pinky's out. Swap no longer leading this race as they came in for a tire change. That allowed Visceral Racing Group in the 108 to assume the lead, with Visceral Racing Group in the 918 in second. Team Sahlen Ketchup has found themselves in 3rd place, with Tuttle Motorsports behind them. Now the Sahlen's Ketchup and Tuttle Sports
car
both shown in the pits. That's the 107 and the 942 crossing the pit loop.
All right.
No, please, after you. It's like the Three Stooges.
We're back to green flag racing. Pace car is in. As Damson Racing, the 242 takes the green flag.
So the Ketchup car exited pit road. The 942 Sahlen's car.
Yes. And there's another Tuttle car going into the pits.
That should be the 108, I believe.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
Where?
Entering the pits.
Oh, that way down there. Still entering.
So where are the hot dogs located at, Doc?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Bill went and got him.
And Bill won't tell me.
They brought them to you. So we have people online that are wanting to know where they're at because they're at the track.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, there's a ton of concession stands here, but not all of them are open. So I would.
It's right behind the media center, the main one there, and right behind the Sunoco sign to the left of it.
All right, so it's just to the left of the Sunoco sign at the end of the garages.
Like a freaking echo in here.
Don't start with me, Bill.
I don't know. I just looked at my Bitcoin and it's gone down again.
Oh, stop it.
Colorado U is on pit lane. They're over the wall to do a fuel stop.
Oh, it's to the right of the as you exit the garages. The concession stand that's open, I guess.
No, that's the bathroom. It's over that way. 701 is getting black flag for passing under yellow. You didn't hear that?
Thanks to Timothy for saying nice to hear you all again. So I'm gonna take part of that credit since I'm one of the three.
We did have a little break here, didn't we?
He said you all, Paulie.
I know. I'm gonna take some of that credit.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. You can do that.
He said I missed
usually
the last few
usually
weeks.
it's
Where
Bill
were
and
you,
Doc.
buddy? Come on.
Usually it's Bill and
All our
Doc to
viewers.
get thank you.
Mainly to give us information about the race that we're watching.
Yeah. I think Bill left to go fix the cameras.
No, not yet.
No, he's checking his Bitcoin.
Hint,
No,
hint,
I'm
hint.
trying to figure something else out here.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
He's trying to figure out why he's still working with us.
Everybody has pitted already, so I can't go fix cameras unless you call them in. You want to call them in, or?
No, I figured you had done it knowing that they would come into the pits, and then you could.
Well, no, I didn't see that message till I got.
Bill
back
was
up
on a
here.
special
I was on a
mission.
special mission doing other things.
He was on a mission from
related,
God.
safety related.
Yeah.
What else? Oh yeah, and I checked up on Biohazard because Troy's my buddy, and
who was driving?
They have a nice hole in the wall, and we just had an engine let loose coming down the front straightaway.
Yep.
A Miata is leaving a stripe of oil right down the center of the track.
Why, yes,
Perfect.
he is.
And basically, he just pulled a Biohazard, and he's now off turn. He's off in turn one. Still driving.
Driver's left.
I can't get a number on it. Where'd my binoculars go? There they are. And he pulls in a place where we can't see him now.
Yeah, that little corner of the grandstand. Come on, buddy. Go a little bit further.
Actually,
damage
no,
is already
just
done.
Stop. Yeah, you're going to pay for it. Might as well pay. Do it good.
See if you can get to triple figures on the bill, buddy. He's literally stopped in the one place we can't see.
Yeah, we caught him. I've got this instant replay working now, so we caught him going across the start finish line here.
It wasn't far past start finish.
See if I can stop it. No.
You got to learn how. You're not very good at that.
Thanks, Bill.
Says the guy that's not good at it.
Yeah, you're not very good at that,
Kidding.
man.
Kidding.
There he is.
Did we have him right at the beginning there?
It would start. It will stop smoking.
It will.
Eventually, there's nothing left to burn. I can't see the number on this screen.
No, I can't see. It's too broken up, but it's
We're
got a
looking
wing.
for the leader right now.
It's part red, part white, and it's got a wing.
Yeah, because no cars have wings. Just kidding. Oh, that puts Visceral's 918 into the lead, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, as Tuttle falls to third.
See, this is what happens when you short stint or you long stint those rain stints.
And we've seen that Visceral car long stint even in the dry, so we know he's
42-gallon fuel cell in those Porsches. I honestly don't know how big they are, but
it's large.
We just make up numbers.
Yeah.
Just like any guy will do.
Well, that's mainly because we're not good at math. There's a whole gaggle of cars going up through the S's there, side by side, and it's like, that's not really recommended. It doesn't work out well for the NASCAR guys. Might work out a little bit better for us.
Yeah, they're talking about passing under yellows down by where the yellow flag's waving. I guess it's between 1 and 2.
So they're holding
They're
the
doing
pace
something
car.
on Tuttle's car down there.
Yep, there's a whole bunch of people gathered around.
There's Brian directing traffic.
Okay, they've released him to go back.
Double yellow.
Double yellow. Pace car is going out as soon as it can pick up the leader.
So you guys, are you sensing something? About every 30 minutes, we're going to go caution. And this is a way that they can work this into their strategy. Now, they got held for a moment there while Tuttle was let go. And he's actually passing the pace car here because pace car is looking to pick up
the leader.
The leader, which it's interesting that they actually let him go out there ahead of the pace car.
Yeah,
I think he would have closed that.
Very generous of them.
Yeah, not sure what was going on there, but nevertheless, pace car is going to come out and pick up our leader.
Yeah, she's waiting there for him to come around.
I'm sure. I mean, Dana's on top of his game, but Visceral has changed their paint job, or their tape job, as it were.
Well, they pitted. It looks like they may have come into the pits. At least that's I got Visceral not turning laps. So
one of the Visceral cars is not. He's sitting in pit lane. I can't tell which car. I think it's the other car. It's not the one. Not the 918. It's the other one.
It's 959.
Yeah, we know
it's
that
the one
one's
got band-aids all over the front nose of it.
Right, but I'm saying that right now Blitzkrieg is shown turning laps as the leader.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, well, I don't see Visceral on pit road.
Where is? Huh.
So
that's not a good sign.
While they're not turning laps, that might be they
918
involved in an incident or something.
Yeah, let me go find out because I just heard their number.
Okay.
Yeah, they've fallen to third now.
They're not they're shown not circulating.
Maybe that was the car that lost the engine on the front straightaway. It was
could be.
It was two-tone, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's who it was. Now we'll go back and look at that replay. I'm thinking that might be what it was. Let's take a look here. There's the smoke. As we see that car, on the next shot, we see it trailing over there. Now it looks to me like it's a red fender with a white. The rest of the car is white and a wing like a Miata.
That might very well be Visceral because they have changed their color scheme. Because that car used to be painted up as an American flag, and now it's not.
Other than that, we've got Kruger Tuned Racing in the Volvo. It doesn't look like a Volvo.
No,
it's not turning laps. And the University of Colorado in the 719.
That Volvo is on pit road right now, and it's a bright blue. So
this could be our leader losing another engine. You know, they lost an engine in, I believe it was the other car when they were at NCM. On the opening lap, the reconnaissance, the pace lap, taking them up to the green flag. And
it is indeed Visceral that blew up.
Unbelievable. They've lost yet another engine this year.
I hate when that happens.
So, now, it seems like every team goes through this. They have a year that's just the year from hell.
Yeah, the year from hell. I remember when Cone Crushers went through that.
Doc, you guys have been through that. It's murder, and you just want to just leave it.
I haven't been through a year from hell. I've been through several years of hell.
They were tied back to back, weren't they? And you just wonder, why am I doing this? It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah,
Where's the fun part?
Fun.
Where's the fun part? And it happened to Jerry Anger. You just get to the point where, like, look, I've had it.
Well, and Jerry, of course, lives in Colorado, so there's not a lot of racers in Colorado. So he was doing all the work on his car and getting none of the joy from it.
Sure.
There's a lot of people who live in Colorado that race.
Yeah, but
Miss Mears, what's her name? Not Mears. Is it Mears?
Lonnie Unser?
Yeah, Unser. Yeah, Lonnie Unser lives up there with her father, Johnny Unser.
Bobby Unser, unfortunately, just passed away.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah. He lived a good life, good long life.
Won a lot of races.
Why, yes, he did. In a variety of cars. Of course, not only the Indy cars, but Pikes Peak.
I always liked his interviews after the race.
Yeah.
He had kind of a high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
And at the track, it would be kind of loud it is. Yeah, it was always animated.
Yeah.
Lots of emotion.
I remember being animated. Or no, I remember being ambulatory.
You're ambulatory, yeah.
Now if he's animated, he'll pull something.
Now we're showing Blitzkrieg not turning laps from the lead. He may have ducked into the pits on lap
He's the
65.
Camaro.
242?
No, he's the
It's
BMW.
a BMW 325 Ci.
Then right in front of us? No, can't be.
Blitzkrieg is the number 242.
See, I don't see it. Is that the black one there?
I don't know.
That's not a BMW. That's something roundy round. Oh, that might be them.
I don't know. The driver's standing right in front of the number panel. How dare he?
342? Is that it?
342.
Or 34 something?
Oh, looks like the charcoal car is coming into the pits.
We're back to green here.
Back to green. And the Sahlen's cars waving their flag to...
for the charcoal car, maybe?
Yeah.
Back to green we go?
Yeah, it's the RX-7. And the Porsche from the 602 is in pit lane. They're doing a fuel and driver change on that. 940 is on pit lane as well. Lots of people.
That's the Volvo. They're putting the hood back on that car. I'm going to send him back out, I assume.
The Opel is on pit lane with the car up in the air on jack stands.
Yeah, he's been in the pit several times.
That looks so much like mine.
It is not. It's much better looking.
Up on jack stands? Come on,
kidding.
man.
I'm just kidding.
It's up on jack stands. Don't you get it?
I get it.
Get it? You get it?
Like all the cars in your garage.
Yeah. I hate you.
No, you don't. You love me.
Yeah. What's not to love?
702 on pit lane?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Paul.
Let's talk about this race and not feel strong.
Oh, yeah, right. Just stop talking about Opals every time you see it.
What works successfully is making fun of you.
We have to save all the good stuff.
Oh, we got to keep our funny baloney jobs.
So for Sebring, we're going to have like 5 cameras in that car. For real.
In which car?
Sebring. Because I have 5 in-car cameras. I'm going to put them all in my car.
So we can watch people pass.
I have an outside camera, inside camera, the foot camera.
There's no outside cameras allowed in Champ Car.
I can do.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you can't.
I'm in charge of cameras.
Yeah, but you're not in charge of the rules.
But it's how you creatively put the camera outside
I remember
the car.
when you had one on the rear wing of the MR2.
Nobody ever saw it for a long time.
Right.
Somebody came out and says, "Hey, is that supposed to be outside your car?"
And you told them it's not a problem because I'm in the garage. It doesn't matter.
Oh, ouch, Paulie. Nice one.
If you didn't have all the trophies you have, Paul,
all both of them.
All both of them.
Hey, I have a whole bunch of them. I do.
Well,
I have one first place, a whole bunch of seconds and thirds.
Because you couldn't seal the deal, Bill.
What was the name of that pool player used to say, if I wanted a trophy, I'd buy one? I can't remember, but it was a great line. This guy, I can't remember the guy's. I think his name was Fats something or other. And
Minnesota Fats.
Yeah, Minnesota Fats. Yeah, that was his thing. He'd say, if I wanted a trophy, I'd buy one. When he'd lose, he'd say that,
Right.
That was a great line.
He didn't lose a lot of pool matches.
No, he was pretty amazing.
So we've got bunched up traffic with the fast cars working their way through the bunched up traffic.
It's called a gaggle. Race cars.
A gaggle of bunched up
I heard
traffic.
that from a renowned expert commentator.
And it's just saying good evening, greetings out of the Netherlands. Well, good evening.
Good evening. It's still daytime here.
I spent a lot of time in the Netherlands. In Shetty.
I'm sorry. We're sorry, the Netherlands.
I can never pronounce it right, but in Shetty, and then of course,
And there's the charcoal car whistling by the Pinkies Out swap car, heading towards turn number 2. I think, Bill, you missed it. There was a nice little spin from the Pinkies Out swap car. We were on board at the time as they were coming out of the pits, and They did a tank slapper. It swapped ends, and they went across the racetrack, and it was very dramatic. Fortunately, they didn't collect any money.
Check out the weather here because
it was extraordinary.
Extraordinary. You didn't say that right.
Yeah, I know. I dropped the accent. That's what makes that word.
Oh, there's
extraordinary. Was that better, Polly? You approve?
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, that's what everybody was hoping.
So we have rain kind of approaching us. A big green blotch. Looks like a turtle headed for us.
It does look like a turtle.
Gamera is headed for us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, ChampCar.Live.
Which one of the mutant turtles was that?
No, Gamera is the one that had the flames.
That was, like Godzilla.
Yeah. Olean, New York used to live over there. Between Jamestown and Olean on the Pennsylvania side.
I will say this. My whole view of Pennsylvania was limited to pretty much Philadelphia because that's where we did shows. My gosh, it's a beautiful state.
I hate green.
Yeah. There's ridge after ridge after
green.
ridge after ridge.
And then in the
green.
summer, it's not. Or sorry, in the winter, it's not green. It's gray.
Yeah.
I just hate green and gray. I like the desert. That's my favorite place. The 941 Sahlen's Mazda RX-7 headed down. That is a Mazda, right? Or is that's a Mazda? Yeah, heading
it's a
down
charcoal
pit lane,
car.
20 miles per hour speed limit.
Yeah, they just came out of the pits in the charcoal car, and we got a car, looks like off-track, driver's left. Let me try and identify where this is. I just saw it on the Basil Weenie feed, but their feed's always delayed a few minutes.
For sure that's live because I swear I saw them in the
It might be it might be an old feed, so I'll check.
We're not watching another race, are we?
I'll get my best man on that. We'll check it out.
Yeah, he's sitting here.
Oh.
Protesting.
Meaning you're the best man?
Pace car.
Is that what you're implying, sir? And Barry commented earlier, what did y'all do to Bill? I have no earthly idea.
I'm just fed up with the internet hate.
I see. So it was the general public that spurred you into
internet
action. Internet hate.
We have something falling from the sky that we saw in February.
Enough of your lies, Bill.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to report the news and be truthful.
All the news that's fit to print, huh?
Yeah. No, that feed is live. From Basil Weenie.
Good. I like to see them out there. They're good guys.
That MLC Racing Corvette's a good-looking car. So I caught him coming through Tech Line the other day.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us on the broadcast. Please like this broadcast for us and subscribe to the channel if you have not done that. We sure appreciate you. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, a.k.a. Paulie. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong as well, calling the race for you this weekend. Hope to have Tiffany tomorrow, but we'll see if she can break away from her real life and join us losers over here as we're just fooling around trying to cover this race, which it's very interesting the way it's developed. Certainly a lot of movement up at the front of the field. 69 laps in, we're green with Blitzkrieg leading now over Team Sahlen catch-up. Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 is shown in third. Pinky's Out swap fourth. 901 Motorsports is fifth. Pinky's Out Arrows sixth. Team Sahlen Mustard seventh. Tuttle Motorsports 108 is eighth. Shut Up Racing ninth. Damson Racing shown in 10th, which was Bill's pick, I think, was Damson.
Yeah, it was Bill's pick.
And what was your pick, Doc?
What's that?
Who was your pick for the win?
My pick was Rockwell Auto Sport Development.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And
I'm going Boxsters.
I'm going to Sahlen's.
Which Boxster? Yeah. I said one of the Boxsters.
Gotcha.
I hedged my bet a little bit.
Well, I'm hedging mine too. I'm saying the Sahlen's guys are going to win since there's like
I'm saying it's Rockwell Autosport Development.
3 cars.
It's still out on track.
So 761 is on pit lane. We have also a purple
People Eaters.
471. They've got the hood up on that car, sadly. Working on something under the hood. We have, I can't see the number. The red Miata. And of course the Opel with up on jack stands.
Again to the Opel? Are you kidding me?
They're winning the jack stand race right now.
Yes, they are.
Oh no, it's down off the jack stands.
Well,
They're
yes, it
jumping
is.
over the wall. They have fuel in hand. They're going to be fueling that car in just a second. So excitement down there in the Opel headquarter pit lane box
Extraordinary
thing.
All right. So, Bill, do you want to take us to the Opel commercial?
No.
I mean, the regular commercials?
No.
In a word,
I don't have
no.
a script in front of me.
You don't have a script? Because I asked Doc to, and he's pretty good at it, but he tends to get yelled at a lot.
Yeah. Well, you guys are watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Double 7 hour. Saturday's first race. We are
ChampCar.Live.
ChampCar.Live. We are how many hours in? 4 hours in? 3 hours in? Is it 12
4 hours in.
4 hours in. That clock's wrong. 4 hours in. And you'll be right back.
See, it's always somebody's fault.
We will be right
It's
back.
never
folks.
Bill's fault.
Never.
It's my fault because I didn't write down.
We're out.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and that's about it for today. We've got, however, about 3 hours of racing left before they throw the checker at 4 o'clock. We're under full course caution, and it would appear it's because we've got a couple of cars off track down in turn 8 there. I'm taking a look at the track map. Turn 8, known as the heel of the boot there. And they've likely gone out to pick up those cars so that we can get back to racing.
I heard it was the 5-6 car, the Karlowski-Rossel Racing. Honda CRX. They were talking about that car.
So the big news of the race here not long ago, we had a car that blew its engine on the front straightaway, and in the beginning, we weren't quite sure what was happening there and who it was. And then upon further review of the information, it would appear to have been Visceral Racing Group that blew their engine, the number 918, I believe that is, after their sister car also had problems. And it's essentially not in a competitive position in this race. So tough weekend for the Visceral Racing Group team.
And I'm going to say they were leading the race when they put that in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the curse of the leader continues.
Yeah, as we look over at our Race Hero standings, which of course are not official, but it is showing Blitzkrieg Racing leading the way over Team Sahlen Ketchup in the number 942 Porsche Boxster, and then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 in third. Pinky's out. Shown not turning laps.
Well, they are turning laps, Folly.
But they actually are.
Saw them by.
Yeah, they actually are on track right now, turning laps. So sometimes those salmon colors can lead us a bit astray. There you see it clearing.
The salmon colors just means that timing and scoring is not thinking they're doing the lap times that they should.
Right. Once it gets to a certain point, it'll be flagged. Pinky's out in sixth place. The Aero car.
Clear. Pinky's out, so.
You get the idea.
Yeah. Honest, mind you, but
my beautiful wife has shown up here and dropped off lunch for me.
Oh, nice. My track wife brought us lunch. A good special mission.
So thanks for joining us, everybody. We've got 77 likes and 144 people watching. Please like the broadcast for us. We'd appreciate that. Obliterate that like button. This guy I watch every day during the day. He always starts out with obliterate that like button. It cracks me up.
The farmer says we better run the disclaimer for our international viewers.
Oh, the international viewers need to see our disclaimer. Let me see if I can find that thing. Here we go. Yeah, this is a perfect time to do that. So let's go to our apology.
All right. I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
So Marquita Farmer also commented, the big news of the race is Sahlen's hot dogs were truly good. And I believe I made that claim, but yes, Billy, you're backed up, baby. It was awesome.
They are excellent. So there you go.
Yeah. And I just had mustard put on mine so I could enjoy the flavor unencumbered by cheese or chili.
Well, in this year, I was going through the setup process for this race, and I'm digging through material, and I happened across 2 commercials that they had given us for last year's race that, of course, we never got to show. And oh my gosh, I forgot about these commercials altogether. So I was able to fold them into our commercial run. And so you folks can check them out. They are the 4-minute commercial runs. So it's it's the ones that run at the top of the hour. And there's 2 different commercials there. So it's pretty nice. Looks like MLC Racing has come into the pits in their Corvette.
Good now? We ready? Huh? No, not yet.
Waiting for the team.
I don't see them on pit road.
Oh, looks like we're going back to green here, folks.
Yes, we have.
Look at the flag stand as the green flag waves once again for the field of Champ Car racers. And remember, folks, if you want to come racing with us, you certainly can. There's lots of opportunity to get out there and go racing this year.
You can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Champ Car race.
Yeah, we're doing races all over the United States and even up into Canada.
Yep. So our next race is going to be at AutoZone Country Club. It's an 8 and 7 on June 19th and June 20th. Then we're the same weekend we are at Willow Springs Raceway out in California for an 8 and 7. And then we go to your favorite team's next race, Brew Crew Racing. We're going to be appearing at Carolina Motorsports Park. Beautiful Kershaw, South Carolina. And then it's on to Nelson Ledges. And then, of course, our annual race, the 24-hour race at, I think we tag it the VIR Classic, I believe. So there you have it.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It's the most fun you can have with your clothes on, Paulie. And then for our, then we're going to do the first race of, I believe, is our Money Shift Racing. They are sponsoring a 4-race mini series, as it were, with trophies.
Nice.
And I think it's Gingerman.
They usually sponsor Pit Race, Doc.
Yeah, so it's in this 4-race series, I believe, if I could get Bill on. No, Bill's bothering Dana. It's on our the Champ Car website at the top of the event schedule list. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull that up.
And the suggestion while you're going to that is you need to get chili and mustard. And I would love that. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
That does sound like a good idea.
I'm a big fan of all that good stuff.
Yeah.
There's a look
I know
at turn
I
9.
get chili cheese, on my dogs. But
lost the audio there. On board with Haywood Racing in their 90 Miata. First generation. First year for the Mazda Miata, the MX-5.
Rodney Earwood commented, I want to race. Rodney, of course, was my savior for the Charlotte race when I got out of towing, and what do you know, my daily driver breaks on me.
Whew, things getting busy out here with Triple R Motorsports in the thick of it between turns 1 and 2. Saw some tire lock up from the cars ahead going down into turn 1, pushing that braking zone as they head up into the tunnel here at Watkins Glen. Onto that very long and fast side straight. You get it right out of 1 and you can be on the wood all the way up to the bus stop, the inner loop, without lifting. Boy, you're really hauling the mail while you get to this area of the racetrack. There's the Sunoco sign, banging through the curbs here. Now into the carousel section known as the outer loop.
Okay, so it's the Money Shift Racing Midwestern Regional Championship, and it consists of Autobahn, the 8+7 on June 19th and 20th, followed by Nelson Ledges on July 17th and 18th for an 8+7, and then it goes to Gingerman for an 8+7, and then the series concludes at Mid-Ohio, the mini championship, I should say, concludes it in Mid-Ohio for the 8+7 there, and your favorite team is going to be there as well.
Excellent.
I'm talking about Brew Crew Racing, of course.
Yes.
So first place is a trophy and $1,400 in race credits. Second place is a trophy and $1,000 in race credits, $1,000. In third place is a trophy plus $800 in race credits. So there you have it. You run all 4. You must compete in all 4 event weekends. Your top 6 finishes count out of the 8 finishes because Champ Car scores these double Saturday, Sunday 8+7 races as 2 separate races. And as our national championship scoring does, the lowest finishing score wins. So your top 6, if you have a first place and a second place and another first place and another second place, you get the idea, right? Don't make me do math. So anyway, there you have it. And that is the Money Shift Racing Midwestern Regional Championship. Of course, Money Shift sponsors our C-Class, you can find out what correct? Yeah.
Yeah. Money Shift, yep.
So there you have it, folks. All the news that's fit to print. And I read that so you know it's correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Polly.
You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
So it's cool. AutoZone, I pass their semis on I-85 on a fairly regular basis, as it were. And I've got a ChampCar.Live sticker on my right rear passenger side window in my Santa Fe. And every once in a while I get a toot on their horn. So
Nice.
Yeah. So their drivers are paying attention while they're driving, which is always nice, as opposed to most Georgia drivers. Don Mack is asking on our YouTube live video, would it be possible to get a rundown of which cars are not turning laps and why? You're asking a lot there, buddy. We can tell you which ones aren't turning laps, but I don't. If we know the reason why, we know 918 Visceral Racing, we know that car blew up.
Yeah.
So they're not turning laps. We know Troy's car caught fire, and that is the McKibben's Biohazard car. So they're not turning laps. I show Red Green Racing, and their BMW is not turning laps. I'm not sure why. The Staten Island Autosport, their Mazda Miata is not turning laps. I don't know why, although they've been in the pits several times. The Red Pony 2, a Ford Mustang, 2002, that's Fox body, right? They're not turning laps. I don't know why. Scrappy Doo Racing and their Mazda Miata is not turning laps. Not sure why. The Paddock Saboteurs and their Nissan 200CX is not turning laps. And they're down 80 laps, and we're working what lap now?
We're on 76. The leader is working 76.
Okay, so that car evidently started with a lap penalty because they're down 80 laps. So I'm just guessing.
Zally.
Whoop. That they only turned 5 laps. I'm not sure why they are out, but I suspect it was an early problem, let's say. How's that?
Sounds fair. So there's the updated information as we have it as to teams that are not turning laps right now. We know some of the cars like the Rockwell team have been behind the wall a couple of times to service their Porsche. But we got a lot of cars out on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, I mean, that should put at least 70 cars circulating. So,
yeah, I mean, the only car in the top 55, there's only one car in the pits. Everybody else is on track, just in the top 55.
Right.
And we got a lot of waving going on here.
81 cars took the green flag, and the race official timing started at 9:04, I believe.
MLC heading back into the pits here. We saw him waving off traffic behind him. Hey, I'm going in the pits. Well, look at turns 10
it's always
and 11.
nice to let people know that you're entering the pits so they can get out of your way. Looks like we're going back to full course yellow, I believe.
All right.
We're asking which corner has the leader in sight. So, and it's not for their own enjoyment.
Right. Something is afoot, as one of our commercials from Tire
That's a
Rack.
great play, by the way. Something's afoot.
Yeah, something is afoot. And the guy's sitting on a couch. I think he has his shoes off. But Bill really likes that. And there's the full course caution. There's our call to full course caution. And it's Big Guy Racing in 15th place, shown not turning laps. So we may have a Porsche 944 stranded on the racetrack after 78 laps of racing. And there it is. Oh, we've got one, maybe 2 cars turned around there.
Well, that's not good.
No, we'll go back and look at that. Excuse me, I'm really having trouble with my voice today. If I can, right there, we see a car turned around in the fence.
Looks like they're facing outward. So something looks like the tire barrier. It looks like one of the Tuttle cars. And
you are correct, Paulie.
They've really disturbed that tire barrier, which means they must have tagged it pretty good.
Yeah.
We'll watch that again here as we come around, but that tire barrier shouldn't look like that.
I'm going to guess that's the 108 Tuttle car because the 107 is in third place and still shown turning laps. And the big guy racing, their Porsche is blue, so it's not them. Again, I know my colors.
And just look how disturbed that tire barrier is. I think they swung down in there and caught it. This looks like they might have. This is going down into turn number 6. So that's a tricky spot of the racetrack, especially if there's any moisture left on that racetrack. That's nasty down there because it's downhill. It's a little bit off camber on the outside there, I think.
It is the 107 car. The 4th place car, the formerly 4th place.
So the number 107 into the wall at turn number 6, we believe.
It looks like he disturbed the wall with the rear of the car because the front looked relatively intact. And as you said, that tire bundle is greatly disturbed.
Yeah.
If a tire barrier can be greatly disturbed. I know I'm disturbed.
It is disturbing, isn't it?
I don't think they phrased it that way. They said I'm not right in the head. Which is technically disturbed, I guess. Is one way you could look at it.
Indeedy. So that's the news that we have right now, folks. Of course, not only do they need to remove that car, but they need to repair that barrier. So that can be restacking the tires, tying anything up back together. It needs to be tied back together.
Unfortunately, of course, they always band those tires together, so it's not like you can quickly throw one on top of the other.
Right.
Generally, and they're fairly heavy, so generally they send out what's called a lull.
Oh, I think here is the scene of the crime here.
Extendable boom.
Yeah, I think this is the scene of the crime here. All these emergency vehicles out here.
Yeah.
They've got some work to do. And it looks like the car may have already been taken. Now, there is another flatbed there.
Yeah, I think the ambulance blocked the view of where the car would have been. And, of course, they're going to take that car to the garage, no doubt. Because judging by the tire disturbance, he hit pretty good chunk there.
That was very technically well versed there.
So here's the pace car approaching turn 10 with the field in tow.
Fortunately, it's not brought out another full course, or excuse me, red flag. But since we
are under double yellow, full course caution. So we stopped short of a red flag, so the car didn't catch fire, I would guess.
Right. So, folks, we're going to head away for slightly early to the break, and then we'll be back in just a couple moments. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're broadcasting live the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. A double 7 this weekend.
Back to green here at the racetrack after this incident with the 107 pedal car.
car that was in 4th place.
Yeah, they found themselves in the wall there down around turn number 6, and so putting an end to their hopes for a win today.
So that made the Team Sahlen's catch-up car as our leader, followed closely by the Pinkies Out swap, 11 minutes and 44 seconds back, and then 901 Motorsports and their BMW in 3rd.
Yeah, there's been so much movement up at the top of the field, and with this track drying out, it's getting faster and faster. And
yeah, the front straight is fully dry, except next to the wall that separates pit road from the racing surface. So that's still a little wet, but
so after 80 laps, we've got Team Sahlen Ketchup leading the race by 11 seconds over Pinkies Out swap. 10 seconds behind them is 901 Motorsports in 3rd. About a minute and 45 seconds behind them is this Team Sahlen Mustard car. Behind them, it's Blitzkrieg Racing, who's also shown in the pits. Pinkies Out Aero shown in 6th. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 108. Shut Up Racing is shown in 8th. Damson Racing is 9th, and Poverty Autosports shown in 10th.
There you have it. These restarts are interesting in that the main straight here is fairly long, and they can see the green flag about when the cars enter go underneath the Sahlen's crossover bridge. So they have quite a ways to get up to speed, and it's a whole pack of cars going into turn 1 side by side. So you got to be paying attention.
Yeah, we're coming down the side straight here to the inner loop. Hard braking down here, trying to make a pass going into the bus stop. This is really aggressive here around the outside. Makes it work. Into the outer loop here. Braking really hard, nice straight braking. Gonna come into turn 6 here and roll that power back on for the run to the toe. Trying to come down the inside now for turn number 7. Can really grind the car through the corner there. Lots of grip to be gained going in there. Getting passed back by a Miata, holding that outside line. Gonna push it into turn number 8. Makes it stick, checks that mirror to keep an eye on that Miata as he lines up for turn 9. Really wants to be towards track center, towards track right for the entry there. Nails it. Gets a good exit. Lines up for 10. Really doesn't want to lift here, but has to. Back on the power, set up for turn 11. Just going to brake and dive on in there. Clips that apex, back on the power to return to the front straightaway. Talking to his crew as he grabs 5th gear to begin another lap out here at Watkins Glen. Team Sahlen Ketchup, your leader, setting their fastest lap time of the day, while their sister car, the Mustard car, has captured the fastest lap time of the field with that 2:13.3. Back on lap 75, now working in lap 82. The top 3 cars all on the same lap. Looks like the 4th car also in that mix with Pinkies Out, just 11 seconds behind Mustard, who's also set their fastest lap time of the race. Tuttle Motorsports also in the mix behind Pinky's Out, just 4 seconds. There's a lot of tight racing up at the front of the pack right now.
Yep, and of course these full course yellows with the pace car that bunches up the field. So
yes, it does.
Everybody tries to get while the getting's good.
And of course, being 7-hour races, there's just so much strategy you can throw with all of these cautions.
And especially when we have those full course yellows. So we saw Pinky's Out gain track position earlier by not taking fuel on their stop. And I bet you they wish they had held off another couple of laps when they did pit for the second time, because they put fuel in then.
Yeah.
And then the full course yellow, of course, falls right after you pit.
Of course. And yeah, I wonder, I mean, I think a lot of times what a team will do is they don't want to pit under green and they'll push it right up to the very edge.
And they did. They put a lot of fuel in that car. So the E30s they run have a 16.9 gallon tank, I believe. And I know I saw him at least put 15 gallons in. So they were getting kind of low.
And goes 2 of the Sahlen Porsches through turn number 2 and 3.
So I sent you a picture, Paulie, of cars 3 wide on the front straight.
Yeah, I already showed everybody that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
missed it.
Yeah. No, it's all right there.
I had to go to a different window to take the picture. There's some white number 4 trick line hanging down under every other window. And I'm sure it's to put up banners or something. So it acts as a windshield wiper because they're swaying gently in the breeze.
Majestically. Swaying majestically in the breeze.
So there's a patch of sunlight across from us.
Yeah.
Moving across the hills, and I think it's coming towards us. So we may see the sun here briefly.
What is this madness?
Yes, it's madness, I tell you. Madness.
So thanks for liking our broadcast today, folks. All 83 of you that took the time to do the like, we appreciate that.
We can't imagine why you did. No, wait, we can? Sorry.
Because I asked them to.
The UC Boulder in-car cam still working?
No, it's not.
I don't believe so.
I messaged them back. If you look down there, I told them it's not up.
Two Brothers Racing says they're prepping their new engine while listening. A lot of people do that.
Cool.
Yeah, so a lot of people working in the garage on their race cars, listening to the broadcast, because this is fine broadcast. I mean,
it is
the pinnacle of motorsports broadcasting announcing.
And Tiffany Alexander, who usually joins us for the show, has a real life, and so she's at work right now, or she might be done by now, but she was training a new employee for her counseling services.
Yeah, well, it's still a little early in Alabama. They're an hour behind us, so it's only a little bit out. Well, it's noon 43 in Alabama.
Well, being the consummate professional that she is, she still found time to send me a link to Huggins' Pinky's Out feed. So I don't pretend to know what her schedule is, but it looks like we had some contact here between two cars got together and got down into the wall. This might be at the tunnel. I'm not sure. It would more likely be turn 9, I think, to be caught down there. Yes, I believe it was turn number 9 between the Corvette and another competitor got tangled up. Can't make out what the driver's saying, but a couple cars got tangled up down there.
Why, yes, they did.
Fortunately, both of them drove out of there. So
Looked
hopefully,
like a black Miata. Couldn't make out the the number on this panel.
We got a Beamer. It looks like it's pulled off there, Doc, up there at 10.
Why, yes, I believe you're correct, Paulie. Then again, you're always correct.
Oh, jeez. Let me tell my wife, honey. They just said it. Thanks, Doc. It's kind of you to say
She
that.
might not take my word for it, Paulie. You know me.
My wife is the best. Absolutely the best.
Found you a good one, huh?
Oh, man. I don't know how that happened, but it did.
Well, occasionally you get lucky.
Occasionally, some of us get lucky.
Yeah.
So we got a car off driver's right at turn number 10 at the exit. They've hopped up over the curbing and parked it, so they're.
I guess they did.
Out of the danger zone for the most part.
Would pull up a little bit further, but nah. If a car loses its brakes, they'll miss him. But if they overshoot that turn, they're going to regret that.
Yeah. Being on the outside's never preferred.
No, never fun. It's not fun being on the inside either, but it's less fun on the outside.
It does bring up an opportunity for us to talk about Champ Car rules for a driver that finds themselves in this situation. Your car's stranded, and we see it in Formula One. We see in so many other forms of the sport that the driver will just go ahead and get out of the car.
Yeah, not so here.
Huge no-no.
Yeah, you should never get out of the car unless it's on fire, and then only if you feel threatened.
So there we're going to go under caution again, although we did have a couple cars get tangled up there.
It's not one of them.
It's not one of them. This was after that took place. It was looked like a black Miata, and then the Corvette of MLC Racing. And MLC is actually returning to the track now after a quick pit stop, probably just to check the car over.
I can't see who that red car is out of the range of my binoculars. It's not a Miata, I don't believe. It's orange in color. And he's not moving. He's, like Holly said, he's driver's right in the runoff area.
We do see that in 67th place, we have a red BMW by the name of Red Green Racing that is not turning laps now.
So if that's them.
It could possibly be them. And this is a trick that I use a lot when it comes to these situations where we kind of know something about the car, but we don't know which car is off. I'll just look through the standings for a car that's not turning laps that might match up with the description. So that's actually the first one in the field that would match up with that description. So it could be Red Green Racing. They brought a 92 BMW 325i, which would be an E36, and it's red.
Let's see if it looks like an E36.
So we've got 85 laps completed here. It does from my screen.
Yeah, it does look like a BMW.
You can see it? Okay.
You can see the familiar kidneys, as they call the grills.
Yes.
For BMWs. I could go down and ask race control, but they're a little busy right at the moment. I don't want Dana to take a swing at me. He's a big guy. So the pace car is going to pick up the ketchup car, our leader. And they know they're our leader. They've slowed down considerably, and the field is filing in nicely behind them.
Nicely.
I haven't seen a second pace car yet.
I gotta send something to William here. Mr. Hazmat Suit himself, Bill Strong.
Billy Sahlen said, Bill needs to get better cameras. Well, we need to get a better Bill. Oh, I'm kidding. Barry Henderson, are turn signals used during the race to signal others where to overtake? No. Number one, BMW drivers never use their turn signals. But we do what's called a point by, Barry. And that's the driver signals the cars behind him, pass me on the right or pass me on the left. So, But the best thing you can do is just maintain the racing line. The faster cars, they'll figure out a way to get past you. So,
all right. So Billy's telling me it's car 153, a Mustang, which I'm really surprised he's telling me that. Red Pony 2, number 202, or excuse me, Red Pony 2, number 153. He is saying that is the car that's stranded out there. He's in that area, so we can say it's more likely that he's right than we are.
Certainly,
he's
our
listening
viewers
to the
are
show.
often more smart than we are.
Yeah. Billy too is actually an intelligent person with a life. So,
and he's watching this broadcast?
Yeah.
He can't be that smart.
Well, I think it's because his team is here and
gotcha.
Yeah, we've got cameras in one of the
He's
cars.
got a real reason to watch.
He has a real reason, yeah. Well, somebody's got to keep us in line. Billy. I said somebody's got to keep us in line.
There's a chef up here dishing up something for somebody. It smells great. I don't think I'm on the... I can't say that on the air, sir.
Basil Weenie has taken their car, the Lone Star car, behind the wall. So they are in the garage. And so further problems for the Basil Weenie team. We're full course caution here at Watkins Glen International. We've got a car that's off the racetrack, and looks like the track management is trying to pick them up now so we can go back to racing. Big news of the race so far. McKibben's Biohazard caught fire at 11:15, followed by the number 918 of Visceral Racing Group blowing their engine while leading the race. And then it was the number 107 of Tuttle Motorsports, contact with the wall down in turn 6. And I don't think that they've returned to the track. They're still shown not turning laps down in 44th in that car. Their sister car is shown in 6th place. So we've got, see, it's Triple R.
Okay, so I got some food, and it's hot, and I'm going to eat.
Sweet. You do that.
I'll send you this picture, though, Paulie. It's hysterical.
All right.
The best chef's apron I've ever seen.
Bring it on. Bring it on. We'll enjoy it together.
I don't think you can put it on the broadcast.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you'll understand why once you see the picture.
Okay. Yeah, we do have standards. Hard to believe, I know.
Yeah. They're set low, mind you, so even Doc can walk over.
It's got to be pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, really low.
They're making fun of my spelling. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Everybody makes fun of my spelling.
By now you should have gotten the picture.
I got to fix my triple R Motorsports Ranch.
All right, I'm going to get off here.
In front of your spelling. 1 P and no S. Okay, we're going to fix their little label. Hey, we're back to green here. You can see all these cars piling around 10 towards 11 to head back onto that front straightaway and get that green flag. Things getting busy down here for Rockwell Autosport. As we're back to green, they've got the Sahlen's charcoal car, it looks like, up ahead. As they're rolling up through this very enjoyable portion of the racetrack. Turn number 3, right on their tail, just picking up that draft. Going to swing out here and see if they can get the push to get by. Hard braking now for the bus stop. Going going to leave some room there. Gets the advantage, though, on that left-hander. And now into the outer loop. A quick downshift as we head into turn 6 here after track repairs from the Tuttle Motorsports car getting into the wall, and then a Mustang apparently becoming disabled over there in turn number 10. Seems to be a popular hangout spot today for cars breaking down. After 87 laps completed, Team Sahlen Ketchup leads this race by 9 seconds over Pinky's Out Swap. Then it's 901 Motorsports, Pinky's Out Arrow in 4th. Team Sahlen Mustard is 5th. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the number 108. Damson Racing behind them in 7th. Shut Up Racing is next, just 9/10 of a second. Then it's Blitzkrieg Racing and Poverty Autosport in 10th. Tight gaps from 8th to 7th, from 6th to 5th, 5th to 4th, 4th to 3rd is about a 2-minute gap, and about 12 seconds separates 1st and 2nd place. Pinky's Out Swap trying to get back up there after a disadvantaged pit stop kind of set them on the back foot a little bit. One of those situations where they did a tire change to get off the reins, and found themselves then entering the racetrack as they just went to caution. Tuttle Motorsports picking up an advantage there, as well as several other teams over the Pinky's Out juggernaut of Champ Car.
And yes, we do have juggernauts in Champ Car. John Allen Special, that team started that. So did you see the picture I sent?
No, I've been actually running the show, but I'll take a look at it.
I'm kidding. I know you're running the show. You're the wind beneath our wings.
Yeah, that's a good... I'm sure Bill got a kick out of that.
So Billy says that's the Champ Car chef.
Oh, okay.
Well, I went, wait a minute. Champ Car has a chef? He says, just at the Watkins Glen races. Because I noticed in my rider, Champ Car crossed out the personal chef just to bring me food. So, and you're allowed to cross off certain parts of my rider, my contract, and that is indeed one of them.
On board with Haywood Racing. Haywood Racing brought a couple of cars out here this weekend. And every time I say their name, I think of Click and Clack, the Tappet brothers, who did this show on NPR. And they would always credit Hey Would You Buzz Off as one of the people that helped make the show possible. I think it was their customer relations manager was named Hey Would You Buzz Off. Haywood Racing, number 663, shown in 38th position. Overall, Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. JS Motorsports is leading with Sparrow Speed in 2nd, Rosemar Racing in 3rd. They've brought 2 cars here this weekend, Rosemar, but this is the number 701 car. Down to B Class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. We've got Poverty Autosport leading over Ready Motorsports and Booksmart Motorsports, and their Acura is 3rd. Looks like Ready Motorsports just ducked into the pits. C Class then, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. Team Sahlen Ketchup, the number 942, leading this race, leading that class. Then it's Pinky's Out Swap in 2nd, and 901 Motorsports in 3rd. And we've got D Class led by GBU. Then it's Kruger Tune Racing leading EC. There's only 3 cars in the D Class today. But Team Sahlen Ketchup is at the pointy end of the field, leading the race, and of course C-Class with Pinkies out in second and 901 Motorsports in third. The top 9 cars, get this, the top 9 cars, all C-Class cars, followed by a B-Class car, followed by an A-Class car. As Ready Motorsports indeed shown in the pits right now. Cars still continuing to turn faster and faster lap times. First, fourth, fifth, and 15th all just turned their fastest lap times of the race on that previous lap. On board with Haywood, looking for a way around, presenting that nose around the outside here on that BMW. As Pinky's out, just clicks off a 2:18 in second place behind the Porsche of Team Sahlen, turning in their 2:16. About a 2-second lap advantage is the Porsche over the BMW on that last lap. These 2:16s, 2:17s, and 2:18s, very consistent lap times coming from the Sahlen's group in that catch-up machine. 2:18s, 19s, 21s coming from the Pinkies out swap car. So Sahlen's Porsches in the driver's seat, you might say, in this race, as they are currently in the lead as well. So after 90 laps of racing, that's a quick synopsis. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens last time.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We welcome you back here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Watkins Glen International for the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. I'm Paul Veltum, a.k.a. Paulie. We've got Doc and Bill returning to the mics shortly as we go on board. Hey, Doc, we go on board. Pinky's out swap in second place. 901 Motorsports has gone into the pits from third place.
So during that last commercial break, I went down and talked to our fearless leader, Dana Morrison, and he has agreed to join us on the broadcast.
Oh, cool.
And I said, well, next time you feel like, you're not going to be called to answer a question or call a caution, and he will join us. So
sounds good.
Because Bill is strangely missing.
Well, I think he's trying to fix
fixing cameras?
He's trying to fix some cameras for me. Yeah.
Rodney Earwood says, the series takes donations for better cameras. Why, yes, we do. You can send that PayPal to bill.strong@champcar.org.
Are we trusting Bill with money now?
No, but I figured everybody would know if I said docwaldrop@gmail.com that nobody would send anything.
Well, Don Mack has told us that the continuous rotation drivers who are currently acquiring a replacement transmission for their Miata hope to
Hopefully
be
one
back
that
on the track tomorrow.
To rotate, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Or at select moments, anyway.
They're doing a tranny swap, so hopefully they'll be back on the track tomorrow.
Marquita Farmer says, just make the checkout to Cameras for Autos /show help. To simplify, abbreviate it to cash. Yeah. I like your idea there, Marquis. Hey, Dana.
We'll do our part to boost the economy. Help us help you.
Dana's not listening, of course, to me. I wouldn't. He knows me too well. I'm trying to get his attention to see if he can come down here.
He's on to us.
The jig is up.
The jig is up.
Almost walk down there real quickly.
That's fine.
See if
about 1 hour and 50 minutes left before we go to a checkered flag on this race. Right now, Team Sahlen not only in the lead, but turning the faster lap times. It's going to be tough for really anybody to overhaul them. Total Motorsports is turning 2:16s, 2:17s, very similar lap times.
but they're back about a minute, almost 2 minutes actually. The Pinkies Out sister car is really hounding them, about 3.5 seconds behind them in fourth. Track cameras around this beautiful racetrack here, Watkins Glen. As we go back on board, Pinkies Out swap. Not quite having the pace to match or run down at least Team Sahlen Ketchup. Their job really is going to be just to hold position and make sure they're there for the end. You know, anything could happen.
Folks, as promised, here's our fearless leader.
All right.
Mr. Morrison is going to join us here.
Excellent.
Yeah. No.
Ooh, Bill's headphones.
First thing he asked was, have these been sanitized? I told him I don't think so.
The things I have to suffer through. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Dana. How are you, sir?
I am well. Paul, are you on there?
Yep,
Yeah.
I am here. Hello. So how's our day been today? We started out kind of wet and dreary.
Yeah, well, actually it was an improvement from yesterday because we only got about an hour or so of the practice session in for the weather. So it looked a little iffy about a half hour before the start when I drove over to the tower after the driver's meeting.
You could actually see the tower.
Yeah, it was like driving through a marshmallow. And by the time I got to the tower, it was starting to lift. So we were able to get the race started. A little slow rolling off pit lane because the folks were kind of slow moving, getting ready in the rain. But we started the race under caution because we had a car break down on the pace lap. But we did get started, and we're running, and the weather has been improving all day. Very typical Watkins Glen. They do everything here under a full course caution. So a lot of time with the pace car, a lot of rollouts, whatnot. So we try to get it done as quickly as we can to get everybody back to racing. But yeah, day's been growing steadily better as it goes on.
Great. So we've had a number of cautions. It's kind of typical for WGI, but other than the biohazard car blowing up its engine, I guess it hasn't been too bad, really.
Almost everything that I can think of has been single car. Either someone has broken down or somebody has gotten off into the fence or something on their own. We had one reported two-car contact, and we talked to both of the drivers involved. And long story short, the one guy got out of shape, and the other guy was right behind him and
nowhere to go.
Yeah, tagged him. So knock on wood, I'm very appreciative of that. People break down. It happens. It's a wet racetrack. It's a cold day, so people misjudge their braking points and they go off, and that's just the nature of racing. But I'm very thankful and very appreciative to the racers who have managed to keep it clean and stay off each other all day. So for those of you that are listening, thank you.
Yeah, and that brings up a good point, Dana, because my dad used to say frequently to me, you look at the Pro Series and the number of accidents they have, crashes they have, especially a track like this. It's so narrow. There's not much room to go off, at least. It's a wide track. There's just not much room to make a mistake. Dad was always really impressed with how we managed to stay off of each other as much as we do. And, I'd never really thought about it too much, but here you have over 80 cars on the racetrack at one time of amateur race car drivers. And it's, we're changing drivers every couple hours. So that's a lot of drivers out there on the racetrack. And it really is a testament to, to the Champ Car, the drivers, that they're able to go out there and compete and keep it clean for the most part. So congratulations, guys. You're doing a great job out there.
Yeah, we can sit here at the driver's meeting or on the show or when I send out emails and say, stay off each other, don't crash. But ultimately, it takes the person behind the wheel to determine that. And credit to the drivers for driving each other clean. Sometimes it happens. You put two cars out on a racetrack, the risk of contact is there.
Yeah.
But, they can control that. To quote my buddy Randy Post, don't hit things you can see. So if the car's in front of you, don't hit it. But, there is an element, you talk to some of the really serious pro guys, the guys who are really climbing the ladder, guys who got F1 aspirations and whatnot. You get that whole killer instinct, stuff the nose of your car in there. If there's a tiny gap, you got to go for it. You've got to go for it. That's the whole.
Senna said, if there's a gap, I'm going for it.
And that's great if you got $1 billion budget and somebody else building your race cars for you. But as Paulie said a minute ago, these are amateur racers. We've got people out here who make their living in motorsports, whether they're builders or team owners, drivers, writers for magazines, all kinds of people who do make their living professionally. But none of them are driving for $1 million F1 teams. The majority of our drivers out there are making decisions between their kids' college payments, diaper payments, and race car parts. So they're factoring that in, and ultimately they're driving respectfully of their racers around them. And I think the series is in a good place. I think everybody's kind of developed that mindset. We've been reinforcing it, and then the occasion when we do have somebody that makes a really bad decision and stuffs something in there, we have come down quite severely on them.
Not severely enough, in my opinion, but that's a team at Road Atlanta caused some major problems.
You're talking about one specific team. I'm talking about generalities.
Okay.
We had a reputation in the past for a certain driving level, and we have worked really hard as a series, both those in management and the racers out there behind the wheel who represent ChampCar. All these guys run HPDEs and track nights and all kinds of other stuff, and they carry our stickers on them, and they've raced and driven in a way that makes us proud to have our stickers on their cars and makes our sponsors proud to have their stickers on our cars. So,
of course, Dana, you've been involved in a long time with this series, and we always say that these races used to be the margin of victory were laps. Now it's like minutes, if not seconds.
Yep. It wasn't all that long ago. I mean, in my memory span, which is longer than I'd like to admit, but it wasn't all that long ago that people were making a huge big deal about 24 Hours of Le Mans having the first and second car on the same lap after 24 hours of racing. And we routinely have that.
We do it all the time.
So I think there's a great deal of parity. There's always somebody that thinks that their car is a little behind or somebody else has got a little advantage. But when you look across the board, across the country, across the races, especially the 7 and 8s compared to the 14s and the 24s, the parity of performance across the cars that are running, say, top 20 everywhere is pretty high. The brands, classes.
We've done a very good job with the VPIs, I think.
I think so too. There's always little areas for improvement, and occasionally a new widget gets invented for a certain car, or a new car comes into the series that kind of shakes up the norm. The behavioral people will talk to you about storming, forming, and norming. We tend to move in a perpetual state of storming and forming. We don't stay normal very often because it's a very dynamic environment.
Well, we see a lot more Boxsters now than we used to. So, and evidently they can be had for fairly cheap.
And as these cars, listen, when I first came into Champ Car, you could pick up a early 90s Miata and it was 15 to 20 years old, right? Well, now 15 to 20-year-old cars are in the mid-2000s year models, So, as these cars progress and age out, new cars age into the Champ Car fleet, and it changes the dynamic of the racing. But still, I've used this example before. This has been about 3 years ago now. The last time we were at Brainerd, I listened to a gentleman up there tell me how E30s could not be competitive in the series anymore. And that very day, an E30 went out, won the race, and a different E30 won on Sunday.
Right.
So, E30s are still competitive. Some of the original cars in Champ Car are still competitive cars, but there are also new cars in the series that are competitive also. And it's
the E30s we saw last year, 2 E30s won Indy, and that's considered a fairly high horsepower track.
And as we talk about, the dynamic is changing. And I think a good example of that is the Miatas. Miatas were always A-class cars. They always ran an A-class. And, some were more successful than others with an A-class. And all of a sudden, through some, changes, value changes, and the growing part of the series, now B-class is opening up to them via the engine swap. So, the tectonics are shifting under the Miata world with people either switching to a different class or it's changing the dynamic within A-class because there's a different number of cars in there. So it's part of an evolving world, and it's just what racing is.
The only constant is change. So I know personally, we run an E30, and those prices have gone up. And I think it's largely because of Champ Car. But, or series like Champ Car, because folks are realizing what they have. as it were. So you can't get, for instance, Strictly German. Can't think of the guy's name, but he has a BMW salvage yard, as it were, outside of Road Atlanta. And you used to be able to pick up E30 transmissions, get trags. Not anymore. He doesn't have any more. So,
well, it's just a matter of time before that stuff cycles out, you know. That's just, it's not being made anymore, and it's being used heavily, so it's just a matter of time.
So for the folks who might be interested in something other than the aging history of Champ Car cars, not going to put out anything other than just a couple feelers at this point, but I'm looking to do a few different things with the schedule next year. Some people have asked, why do we go to the same tracks over and over? And quite frankly, there's a couple of answers to that. One is several of the tracks are ones that provide enough income source for us to run other tracks. In other cases, their tracks have huge calendars, and we're pretty much at the bottom of the longevity thing. We get what we get, and that's it. But there's some new tracks coming around. There's some new tracks being formatted, and we want to try and increase our service to the central and the western area. So I'm looking at making some fairly significant changes to the calendar, changing formats at existing races, maybe dropping some of the lower performing tracks and taking a risk out on some tracks out in the Midwest that we haven't been to before, including a track up in Minnesota that reached out to us and asked if we'd be interested in coming back. So I think it's pretty good state we're in, that tracks are reaching out to us and saying, hey, would you please come to an event here? So there's a couple factors that go into it. Obviously my staff, I've only got a limited number of staff, and I can only work them on so many weekends at a time. And sometimes the calendar becomes an issue. I can't really run a race back to back in the same market, but keep an eye out for when the 2022 calendar comes out, because I'm looking to make some changes there.
I know I've been lobbying for you for Ozark International.
That is one of the tracks that we're talking to. Yep. It's a question of fitting it into the schedule. We're also going to try and do more of the local championships. We did that last year. Last year, obviously, 2020 kind of took a whack at everything, but we did manage to get the Southeast Florida Championship in. But we're looking to do more of those regional kind of championships, to take one or two of the big tracks, the bucket list tracks, and include it in a championship format with maybe some of the smaller tracks that you might not consider going to, with the hope that somebody who's running in that regional championship might go, well, I'm going to do track A and B. I wasn't going to do C, but now that there's the championship, I'll go run that too. Try to help spread that business around a little bit.
If our trophies weren't so great looking,
Yeah, keep breaking car parts, because I need trophies, guys. Which reminds me, I got to place an order for trophies. Mental note.
So Cool Breeze Motorsports, which is Mike Coppola, says, great hearing from our Dana Morrison, our CEO right now. And I don't know what show.
Oh my God, I have a fan.
I don't know what show he's watching, but he said, great job on the show as usual.
Tune in for the 2 minutes of really good content on the show.
Right. He's clearly delusional.
It's the commercials.
I've come to find out, though, that we have quite a few people who watch the show who are not necessarily even race fans, but they're like friends, family,
and
just
girlfriends,
just friends of ours. I've got one that I know of right now that's sitting in Chesapeake, Virginia, watching the show from home.
Cool. We had a viewer earlier from the Netherlands.
The Netherlands, wow.
And Barry Henderson, my buddy, often joins in from Germany. We're an international show, Dan.
All right. So the two sleepless people on the other side of the world are up late at night to the Champ Car show.
And we have a lot of people working on their cars in the garage that turn on the show.
Well, and we've gotten asked a lot recently, I should say. I was about to say over the years, more recently. For those of you that may remember, in the way back days, we used to broadcast the Champ Car frequency so you could listen to us talking. Well, we got new radios from Racing Radios, and I know there's some kind of 800 megahertz digital frequency thing, which pretty much exhausts my knowledge of radio frequency stuff, by the way. All I know is that I have no idea how to tell you to scan it. I'm not even sure it can be scanned. I'm sure somebody out there is nodding going, I can scan it.
Scientist.
I'm positive you can. The thing is, I can't help you. But what we've been doing is looking at slaving our Champ Car communication through the show just to provide more content on the show.
Well,
and
God knows we need
yes,
content.
exactly. Tamp you guys down a little bit. But so
don't keep the man down, Dana.
What I'm trying to get at there, though, is that we have heard that a lot of teams really do want to listen to us. Why? I have no idea, because it's just us talking on pit lane and me yelling and making fun of Jimmy's accent. But other than that, if you really do want to listen to that, we are looking at pushing it out through the show. So
Jimmy is, we have Bill Strong that we constantly make fun of. No, we kid because we care.
No, you don't. But people have asked us about it, and that's we have no way of telling you what the frequency is, but we're trying to meet the request through a different means. And I think the idea of pushing it out through the show is a great idea, because it just adds more content to the show. We already have a channel to reach out to people. Like Doc said, people are listening to it, watching us in the pits and during the race. So if we can push that content out that way, then so much the better.
I think University of Colorado is running out of gas.
Because they hope COTA comes back. It's like, that's an expensive track to rent. So we're looking at probably doing that every couple of years or so. Indy has said that they welcome us back anytime, but that's an expensive track to rent. But and their date stays fairly open, their calendar, as it were.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm sure it's expensive for a team to rent, certainly an IndyCar team. And they got some race going on there in May that they really tout.
It hogs the track up.
Yeah. So, but hopefully, I don't know how many of you have heard me tell this story before. I don't know how many times I've put it out in this big of a context, but the very first year we went to Indy, and a lot of you raced with us. It was a pretty big race. It was like 100 cars there. But it was really funny because the Indianapolis staff people were just thick. It looked like everybody that worked for the track, volunteers, full-time employees, part-time employees, interns, local trustees from the prison, whoever worked at the prison at the track was all there. And we were talking to one of the security guys at one point. We're like, man, we appreciate the help. It was great. There's somebody to work with everything, but why are you all here? And the guy looked at me and he goes, well, we saw on the list, because they have like an arch board where they can sign up for whatever races they want to work. And he said, we saw Champ Car, and we thought it was going to be like some old vintage Lolas and Renards and whatnot running around out here. So we all signed up, and they're all in the parking lot, and we start loading in, and they're like, what in the world is this? And then they started having fun with us, and they're like, yeah, we're going to go back and work it again. But I just thought that was funny. I know the gentleman that was working access to the tower, he was telling me some stories that, of course, every driver came up to him, and if they didn't have the proper credential, you don't get up in the pagoda. And so he had a fairly famous racer came up and pulled do you know who I am? And he said, I do. I don't care. You don't have the correct credential. But he was an awesome guy.
Yeah, all the people there were really nice.
Yeah,
so,
Doug Bowles.
I just thought it was funny that, we saw Champ Car, and we just assumed, oh, wait.
So that name change paid off in several ways.
It did. Bill did his job for once. So
yeah.
But what I thought was interesting was so many of those people had such a good time with us, and that's based on the interaction they had with you guys, the racers. There's only a couple of us. It was you guys that they dealt with on pit lane that they had a good time with, and they all signed up to work the race again the next year. So
right. Well, I maintain that our paddock is about the friendliest place besides maybe Walt Disney World. They stole that. I'm sure they did. The friendliest place on earth. But really, I maintain that if you left a left control arm out by your trailer, somebody'd bring by and give you a right one.
Yeah.
So, everybody's helped.
I see you looking over at the board there. Any other questions coming in from our adoring fans?
Let's see.
Can't read that one out loud.
I know.
Can't read that one out loud.
Yeah. Hiller says, Hiller called.
Hi, Hiller.
Yeah, Hiller's a regular viewer.
Oh, good. He's a regular racer, too.
I would thought he was smarter than that.
He was on a shirt once.
Yeah. Yes, he was on a shirt twice, I thought. All right. But Hiller called us, says, I'm looking forward to seeing the schedule.
Ah, good.
So, yeah, Hiller's the Momo Champ Car.
That's probably a good point of reference there, because there's been a lot of talk about the huge teams, the teams that come in with haulers and rigs and everything. And let me tell you, personally, if I had a giant hauler from my other job, I would totally use it to go to Champ Car. I would not leave my giant hauler at home. But the guys from Momo Champ got a pickup truck and an open trailer. They have one of the best looking, cleanest looking cars out there. It's been with us for a long time. They always run well. They're contenders up front. They're top 10, top 15 cars everywhere they go, with a small little operation, 2-3 guys, a couple of friends working on their cars. So it can be done.
Yes.
But the amount where they perform well is they come with a car ready to go. Those guys do their homework at the house. They're not changing transmissions when they get to the track.
Right.
They unload off that trailer. They're ready to go. They stay out of contact. You almost never hear about a contact, an incident, or anything. Yep. And they are never on my radar. They are never on my radar for passing under yellow, ignoring flags, or anything.
I've never been. My team's never been on your radar.
They stay out of trouble. Yeah, right. I got a T-shirt for trouble with your team on it. But seriously, for the discussion about the cost level of equipment and whatnot, those guys are a model for being able to. There is still a place in Champ Car for a small team of friends with an open trailer to build and run a successful car. They are out there. You just got to look between the two haulers to find them.
Right. And Hiller and them are great guys. They, of course,
after the last Sebring race, after 14 hours of racing, 2 hours on each end to set up a teardown, we still ended up sitting in the bar till like 4 in the morning and talking.
Right.
So that was a great time.
So I noticed Hiller when we changed our name from ChampCar to ChampCar. He immediately changed the name of that team. So it's like,
thank you.
I think we're doing something right.
Well, we got a car stranded in turn 9, it looks like, on the driver's left.
All right, and I got to go. I'm being waved at. So bye, everyone.
So long. Thanks for your time there, Dana. It's good talking and hearing from you anyway. I didn't really talk to you, but it's good to hear from you. So we do have a car stranded over there in turn 9, which they'll have to come and pick that car up.
So Dana had to go back to his day job, which is actually running the race.
Yeah, and someone mentioned earlier, this is final pit stops. This is it. We're going to check her at 4 o'clock, so this should be it.
Roughly an hour and 30 minutes to go.
Yep. Bill or Doc, you want to take us to commercial?
Absolutely, sir. You are watching the Sahlen's Champ Car Dog at the Glen 7 race here Saturday and Sunday. You are watching Champ Car.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back with the Champ Car Endurance Series.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got a car stranded over in turn number 9, which officials...
Full course yellow.
Yeah, officials working to get that car. Oh, looks like they actually are picking it up just as we speak.
As we speak. So Pit Road is indeed pretty busy place right now. There's probably 6, 9, 10, 11 plus 3, 14, 15. There's about 17 cars on Pit Road.
Yeah, this is going to be that last stop.
We will see a few more when the pace car car comes by.
This is
turn 11 at Pit Inn. So she's approaching it now.
I
want to point out, Dana said one thing that really struck through with me, is that it really is the racers that make most of the impressions on the track staffs.
Right. So the Hound Dogs team is the car that was stranded, the number 527, which is a 325, a BMW 325, and they've picked up that car.
So here we have 901 Motorsports in the lead. Is that correct? No.
Not according to my standings. I'm showing Team Sahlen Ketchup leading the race.
For some reason, my race hero keeps going to class leaders. So let me go back to live.
Still wouldn't be right, but all right.
So I've missed it twice in a row? Is that what you're saying, Paulie?
Well,
is that what you're saying, sir?
Well, you're just looking at what the information they're giving you. Much like our listeners, they're just taking
those poor bastards,
taking what we give them.
Both the Sahlen's Porsche Boxers are on pit road right now. The ketchup and the mustard car.
Excellent. We might get that ketchup car fixed then. I was asking Bill to go fix it.
Camera. I know somebody said the Colorado University at Boulder, their camera is back up.
That was me.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, we got that one fixed.
It was somebody that was official.
You were right, though. There was somebody that said it.
Official announcer.
You were right. So welcome back, everyone, to the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Last hour and a half of racing here for today.
Paulie said I was right. Nobody's more surprised than me.
I said Bill was right today, too.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I said he was most likely right,
correct.
I think.
He's got that recorded for posterity. I believe.
Yeah.
It happens so rarely.
You got to take what you can get. I mean,
yeah, true.
That's my motto.
Bill is a perfect example of that. I'm kidding. I maintain that I could kill or kiss Bill often in the same minute. Just when I think he's doing something good, he'll screw up something.
So several cars reportedly out of the race for today. Both Visceral Racing Group machines are behind the wall, as well as McKibben's Biohazard MR2, the number 107 Mitsubishi Eclipse of Tuttle Motorsports. We got Red Green Racing, the number 662 of Haywood Racing, because they've got a couple of cars here this weekend amongst the cars that are not on track now. And some might be done for the weekend with these blown engines. So,
and some of them may change engines overnight. The nice thing about the 7s and 8s is it doesn't turn into an all-nighter.
Yeah, continuous racing is going to be changing their transmission in their Miata, which a lot of Miata owners, mechanics, they're going to pull the engine with the transmission. I've actually managed to do the transmission without pulling the engine, but it's like, why did I do that? I might as well have just pulled the engine.
I think. I wasn't.
There's a way to do it, but I'm not sure I really saved that much time, so I might as well just, it's
We're
easier.
pretty good at changing rocker arms, I know that.
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
Yeah, that's a practice.
I thought it was a little strange that you guys had fitted zippers to the valve cover, but then I realized what he was working on, and I realized it was okay.
That used to be a trade secret. Now it's out. The word's out. I know, of course, we have the two mandatory holes drilled and covered in the firewall, because a standard fix for any E30 is to pound the shaft out and fit a new rocker arm. And you pray you're pounding the shaft towards the firewall.
Right.
Because otherwise you have to go through the distributor. So let me see if the pace car is pulling in.
We're back to green, it looks like.
Well, yes, we are.
So I guess the answer would be yes, as we're on board with Sahlen's Mustard Porsche Boxster as they're heading down pit road for the final time, they hope, today, and back out onto the racetrack, still shown in the lead as the top 5 cars of this race are also shown in the pits. So the pit road, very busy, as Doc said.
Yeah, it's actually emptied out, so those cars, once they come back and hit the start-finish timing loop, will show back out on track.
Something going on here. There seems to be a holdup for the Porsche.
Here's the Sahlen's RX-7, the charcoal car, I believe, on pit road. Other than that, it's fairly empty. There's only about, 4 cars on pit road. And I can't see any of the numbers other than the charcoal car.
And it looks like I got a report from Billy that Wayne Automaker has taken over the controls of the Mustard Sahlen's Porsche Boxster. So,
and that car is in 3rd place. So they got one of their hot shoes in the car.
Yep. So
their other drivers are not hot shoes, but I recognize his name.
This race is shaping up nicely for the Sahlen's team. And for the Pinkies team, they're in 4th place right now. I know they'd like to be leading where they were earlier today. But Tuttle Motorsports up in the mix there with the number 108 Mitsubishi, shown in 2nd place. Blitzkrieg is 5th. Damson is 6th. Shut Up Racing is 7th. 907, the 901 is 8th, and the 146 of Pinkies Out is 9th. And then I think it's Weezer Blitz Racing. maybe in 10th, Weiser or Weezer.
No, it's Weezer Blitz Racing.
All right.
And there's a story there that I wish I could remember.
Gotcha.
Why that team's name as it is.
On board with pinkies out, looking for a way around some of these competitors as Sahlen's going to be slamming some big lap times down here. We'll see what happens for this final stint for day one at Watkins Glen International. Behind the pickup truck that's out here this weekend. As we count down the laps here, 106 laps turned so far by our leader. Working 107 with an hour and 16 minutes unofficially remaining in this race.
So I'm looking for the Tuttle car to see because it just shows one lap down. And I'm trying to get an idea of how far behind he is. And I haven't seen him yet, so.
Pinky's out, showing 1 minute and 21 seconds behind Tuttle Motorsports, currently in second there. They would love nothing more than to chase down that Mitsubishi and get themselves back into second place. Sahlen's about 7 seconds behind the Pinky's Out machine in their mustard Porsche. So look with Wayne at the wheel, look for that Porsche Boxster number 943 in fourth place to be on the hunt to get around the Pinky's BMW before the end of this race. Damson Racing, also a big threat for this race, down in sixth place.
That was Bill's pick for the win today.
Yeah, but I picked Sahlen's because
you cherry picked again.
I guess I'm just, I'm biased. What can I say?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a Porsche guy too, so.
Who says there's media bias?
Not just like everybody.
So I have still not seen the 108 car come past the timing and scoring.
There's the Tuttle machine in the sights of Pinky's Out. And so this is going to be, as they come across the stripe here, this would be for position.
So the ketchup car is just entering turn one. Still looking for Tuttle because all timing. There goes Tuttle. So he's about. We
got him on
screen. Say a full straightaway behind them.
We got him on screen.
Also a lap down. So
who's a lap down? I'm sorry.
Tuttle Motorsports is a full lap down to Team Sahlen ketchup car.
Here comes the move on the front straightaway. Watch for Pinky's Out here. They've got a good run, but nope, they just don't have the legs yet. It looks like they've got them in the handling department, so we'll see what they can do here to try and find a way around the Mitsubishi.
So approaching the inner loop is his next chance to outbrake him.
And this is good. This holdup is good for the Sahlen's mustard car. Now just two and a half seconds behind Pinky's Out. So this is good. They're being held up a little bit. Now Pinky's Out goes around the outside of the 240 going down. Really at a disadvantage here into the bus stop.
Slowed down by the car in front of him too.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't do him any good, but now through the bus stop looking for the inside line, and really that BMW stands on the brakes. So taking the outside line, I love making a pass around the outside here. It's a great move. Lines you up perfectly for this next corner. Yes. Get on the power here, let the car track out nicely. See how beautifully he got through those 2 or 3 cars by that maneuver.
Billy Sahlen says, meanwhile, I'm always right. So, Billy, I will say one
Somebody
thing you're
has
right
to be.
about. Those are dang good hot dogs.
Yeah.
I can't believe I had to get one from the concession stand, and it wasn't personally delivered by you, but hey, I'm willing to let that go.
Using all the track and more is Pinky's Out. And this feed is not from one of our cameras, and they tend to use more buffer, so there's more of a time delay. Be looking for the Sahlen's mustard car. There it is, just putting the pass on Pinky's Out. We predicted it, we saw it coming, and there it is. So Pinky's Out is going to fall another spot with the Sahlen mustard car overtaking them for 3rd place. Really nothing they can do about it. Best they can hope for is to stay in touch with them as best as they can and put themselves in a good position for the finish here. So now the Sahlen mustard car looking for that Tuttle Motorsports car. And they're showing about 2.5 seconds, I think, if I read this right. From the Tuttle car.
The mustard car looks like they just pitted 4 laps ago. And let's see, when did Pinky's Out stop last? Pinky's Out just pitted about 7 laps ago. So I believe both those cars can make it to the finish without stopping again for fuel. So,
however,
the driver's hands.
We have a car stranded on the racetrack again. This time it's towards the exit of turn 7. So this is down in the toe of the boot on the way out, and they've parked it on the inside, which is a better place to be, I guess, if you're going to have a problem there, and that's part of the track.
Right.
At the exit inside of the corner, turn 7, we have a car stranded there. And if they can't motivate, we're going to go back to another caution here at Watkins Glen.
Well, yes, we are going to caution again. The track folks are asking for who's our leader so they can call him around. The brake lights are on in our pace car, so that means Jackie's got the engine fired up and she's waiting to hear from us.
We lost the camera.
Not from ChampCar.Live, from us being timing and scoring the Imperial us.
Gotcha. Well, we had the camera working in the Sahlen's Porsche for a little bit. Unfortunately, it has failed us again.
It hurt us talking about it. They're sending it, you know that, right?
Yeah, they're listening.
They're self-aware.
Yeah.
Unlike the announcers.
Much like our sense of humor, you've been let down again, folks. Much like, yeah, unfortunately this time it's by the cameras.
Did somebody say Bill's name 3 times? Because he's back.
I heard hero status.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so not true. Although Paulie, I believe, did say you were correct again. I don't know what he was talking about. I think he's delirious.
It happens.
Yeah.
So full course caution here at WGI, this time for a car that's stranded over in turn number 7.
That's not good.
109 laps turned by the leader, working 108 with Team Sahlen Ketchup leading over Tuttle Motorsports. Then it's Team Sahlen Mustard on the hunt to get by that Mitsubishi, and they are right on their tail, so I think this is going to make it easy for them to make that move on the Mitsubishi. These cars turning very similar lap times, though. It is not going to be given to them easily.
No.
Oh, they were talking about all kinds of strategy down there. Strategery for the Sahlens guys.
So
we can see the car sitting there, driver's right.
Yep.
On the screen, not outside the window.
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, Bill.
It's all right. Click and subscribe to ChampCar.Live on our YouTube channel. Win free things. Talk to Paulie about that.
I volunteer Bill's income for that. Yeah, your payroll or whatever. So after 109 laps, we've got JS Motorsports leading A class with Warrior Racing and Rosemar Racing behind them in third place. B class being led right now by Poverty Autosport, Ready Motorsports, and Z-Tech behind them. C class, it's the Team Sahlen Ketchup car, also the overall leader of the race, along with Total Motorsports and Team Sahlen Mustard in third. D class being led by GBU, and then it's MLC and the Boston Whiners, which are the only 3 cars entered in D class. We actually have more EC cars entered than D class cars. This race, it's Boston Whiners in leading with Breaking Bad in second, and then Fast Hog in third. And we got crews on site there to get the track cleared so we can go back to racing here, folks. And we've got right now about an hour and 6 minutes remaining in the race, as the leader has likely been picked up. And Bill, I'm sorry to report, but that camera already went back down. We had it in the Sahlen's car for a little while.
He's up. He's down again.
Yeah. So thanks for at least.
Get beside him in my pickup truck.
Played the game, says, thanks. Great job, guys. Don't kid yourselves. The easy banter and back and forth stories are a nice background to whatever we're doing.
You guys do know that for like 3 weeks before the race, we sit here and talk about every minute of what we're going to talk about.
It's all rehearsed, guys.
It's a script.
It's like WWE.
We don't give it to you.
Oh, I see.
I see. Because you would be there like, and Bill, like, what did you do over summer?
On my head, Bill.
Vacation. That's what Paul would do, or Doc would do. Paulie just misspells everything. I'm walking down pit lane, and they're asking me how to spell triple. I'm like, I didn't do it.
Plausible deniability.
Bill is frantically texting me, please change the triple name, take the P out, the extra P out. You're killing me down here.
I'd run out of excuses. It was pretty funny.
Which is, if Bill runs out of excuses, I'm telling you.
Bill without excuses is like a day without sunshine.
So Paulie has a broken arm, and he's in 2 casts, and it's hard to type with those thumbs.
I have wobbly thumbs. I can't help it. They're very wobbly.
There goes the 602 Porsche down pit lane. They started out their day pretty good. They set off their fire bottle as they went over the wall, which was
that was them.
Absolutely hilarious because we know Dave Kykak, and but they're doing really well. They're in the top 10, I think, aren't they now? In
602? Nah.
Well, they were before this pit stop.
I don't even. What's
now
their
they
team?
dropped down to 16.
They're Weiser Blitz.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Do you remember why are they called Weiser Blitz?
I don't know.
Weezer Blitz.
Don't know.
I heard the story, but I can't remember it.
No.
Oh, watch it. He may be listening, or Sue may be listening.
Sue will kick my butt. Dave's a
I bet you
fit
Dave
man
can
for
kick your
being
butt
what
too.
is he, like 90?
Yeah, I believe he's 98.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Dave is one of our volunteers over time. Dave's a longtime racer, raced in with IMSA at the top level, and he drove the 911 turbo, the drug running cars back in the day.
Gotcha.
Which one were those?
That was all of them.
RSRs or whatever. Yeah, whatever the long tails were. He drove those.
917 longtail?
No, I don't think he drove GTPs, but the production cars.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha. 911.
I know he raced in the Firestone
the Kramer Porsches.
Oh,
yeah,
935.
935s. That's it.
Yeah, the longtails were known as the Moby Dick.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so he drove that kind of stuff. So
yeah, real cars.
Yeah, David's a cool cat, man.
He is nice. I'd like to publicly thank Sue for providing a jacket for my son so he didn't freeze to death yesterday.
Sue is his 28-year-old wife.
Yeah.
Who,
she's a young, good-looking thing.
She works with us. She's an employee at ChampCar.
Thank you, Sue, for saving my son's life because my ex would never forgive me for killing my only son.
That looked like the mustard car being escorted back. Not the mustard car, but the charcoal car. One of the RX-7s.
RX-7?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Why, yes, you are correct, Polly.
Pace car, though, is out and has picked up the leader. One of their sister cars, the Sahlen's ketchup car.
The lights are off on the pace car. Pace car is approaching start finish. They're going to do one more lap.
No,
the lights are on. Sorry. They're on the trunk lid because it's a convertible. So
and we're not allowed to use self-tapping screws on the convertible for Dana. Took all our fun
that's
away.
Narrow-minded of him. He's not normally narrow-minded either.
A few cars out in the paddock being prepared for tomorrow. Repaired.
So
for tomorrow.
your pick is in 6th place, Bill Damson Racing.
Oh, we can still do it. He doesn't think they can do it. He says, I think they're just a bit too far ahead of us. And Riley, I said, can you do it? And he just looked at me and
did he take a swing at it?
Well, he did this little thing like a fishing pole with his finger.
Oh, so you're number 1 in Bill's buck.
He had some lame excuse about the running 295 tires with sipes and rain tires and stuff like that.
You know, if he's listening to this, he's going to punch you.
No, he doesn't listen to this stuff.
He's too busy.
He doesn't know. Bill Riley isn't that high-tech of a person.
And he's not easily amused.
Drives a Corvette, man.
Yeah, I see.
Hi, Bill.
Does he... I can't remember who it was who posted, it was about a month ago, about the shorts that are on sale, the jean shorts for the Corvette owners. Oh, man.
Oh, no, he wears camo shorts.
Okay.
Jean shorts, camo shorts.
So there's some joke that the only people that should be allowed to wear cargo shorts are auto racers.
Hey. Oh, well, they're not shorts.
I have cargo shorts.
You do it. Yeah. But you also have white tennis shoes on.
I do not. I have black shoes.
You driving a Corvette?
Ouch. So you're just picking on Bill because Troy's not.
Team Riley, if you need a driver, you got Doc Waldrop up here.
Yeah.
He's dressed ready to go for a Corvette drive.
Yeah.
So we're at the top of the hour here, guys. We need to take a break. William, would you like to take us out to commercial? Or Bill, as the case may be.
Bill just laughed and took off his headset, so I'll take us to break, Polly. Bill's not very good at it. So, folks, you're watching the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen, the 7 race here in the Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back for the exciting conclusion of this race. We got unofficially about an hour to go, so hang in there.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This is ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop, and it looks like we're working on the racetrack over there still in Turn 7. We saw they were blowing something across the racetrack. I don't know what that was exactly, but they must have been concerned about oil or something on the side of the racetrack, and that's perpetuated our yellow flag condition here at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen, day number 1. That's right, another 7 hours of racing tomorrow beginning at 9 a.m., checkered at 4 o'clock. So we're just waiting for the track to go back to green flag racing to finish up this final hour, actually a little bit less than an hour now, 53 minutes unofficially of racing at Watkins Glen. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Please like our broadcast over on our YouTube feed. Sure appreciate that. So we had a car that was stranded over on the right side of the track there, and looked like the car's almost coming to a stop, as no doubt the emergency vehicles have slowed them down. Now, if when they towed that car off the track, it was leaking oil, then they might have a long stream of work to be done.
Now, somebody else leaked oil onto the track, so they're cleaning that up right now. So Jackie found the oil out there, so they're going to clean it up. And
perfect.
We don't want to be slipping and sliding off it. Randy Post stepped up here. He wanted to confirm to everybody that he did not wreck the car, and then the lower control arm broke. It snapped before he wrecked it into the wall.
Oh, the Tuttle car?
Sticking with.
Is this the Tuttle car?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was going into the corner, and the lower control arm, I think it was, he said, or control arm broke, and he had nowhere to go.
They've had ball joint issues on that car breaking. It happened to him at Sahlen, at Sebring.
Sebring, yeah. Well, Sebring, everything breaks on cars. So that's really a rough track. So, that's broken a lot of ball joints over the years.
Well, they broke one at Road America, too, and that's how Michael broke his hand. So
that's right.
This is something that it's a weakness of the ball joint. They can't, it's like they can't get better ball joints for it, so they're stuck with this stuff that they've been using, and it's a weakness in the car. So that might be what broke this time, or something else. But whatever the case may be, fortunately, Randy's okay, and the car's back on the racetrack, I believe. So some repair work, and they're back out there. No, I take that back. I see it's still disabled.
What about that one?
Working lap 114 is the leader of this race. Sahlen, the Sahlen catch-up car, number 942.
I know how Paulie loves surprises.
See, that's why I turned on the sound, so they hear that.
See.
Yeah, you know how I am.
Yeah. If there's anybody I know how they are, it's you, because you tell us.
Yes.
You know how to tell a fighter pilot, right?
They tell you. So the 93 is out of the paddock and coming back down pit lane.
That's a Basil Winnie car.
Today's like a tune-up day for those guys.
Yeah, it turns into a practice day, unfortunately.
Waiting for Randy to come down here. We're going to talk to Randy for a couple minutes here. And how much time we got?
Yeah, Randy was in the 109 car, 108 car when the control arm broke.
Yep.
That's his story anyway. It's great. I look like an idiot. It's like, no, you didn't.
We do have a club if you'd like to join, though, Randy.
Yeah.
He's not here yet. He's still talking about
Idiots Anonymous. Unfortunately, the anonymous part will win. We're known idiots. Or at least I am. I can't speak for you, Paulie. You are, after all, the wind beneath our wings.
Thanks, Doc.
And subscribe to the ChampCar.Live show, please. This gets Paulie, lets Paulie keep his job.
It just boosts my ego, really. My already depreciated. Just searching for some self-esteem. 113 laps turned here. Sahlen's champ, the Team Sahlen catch-up car leads the race. Tuttle Motorsports in second place in the 108. Team Sahlen Mustard in third. Pinky's Out is in fourth. Blitzkrieg shown in fifth. These are all unofficial, by the way. Damson Racing shown in sixth. Shut Up Racing seventh. Pinky's Out Aero is in eighth. Then it's 901 Motorsports and Poverty Autosport rounding out the top 10 overall.
Hey, we're down here with Randy Popes. Randy, you're a international star now with your YouTube channel, and welcome aboard here at ChampCar.Live, where we're not international stars, but you're also a race car driver as well, right?
I still am hanging on to that moniker, and I've got a friend in Tunisia.
Yeah.
I have friends in Eastern Europe.
Now, are these the people that send you letters saying you won $1 million or your car?
No, that's Nigeria.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
But I have the Chinese Shelby Club.
Yeah.
There is a Chinese Shelby Club. Yeah. And they were signing autographs at the SEMA show for the Chinese club. And one guy turned around, he went, "Oh, you're Randy Popes. We love you." And the whole gang turned around and they started taking selfies and everything.
That's funny. We're back to green flag racing.
I'm driving with the Tuttle team.
So what happened there?
Oh, the control arm broke before I hit the wall, Bill. But the other car is second.
Yep. My teammates used to tell me that too.
I know.
The MR2.
I know the whole time heading for the wall. I hit a nicely padded tire wall on turn 6. But the whole way in, I'm going, this car is making it look like I crashed it. I hate when that happens. So, look at that move. Wow, that blue BMW just stuck it underneath the Triple R car.
Yeah, they so
he's aggressive.
Who are the fast cars out there?
Well, the Tuttle cars, 2 Mitsubishi Eclipse Spiders with Nissan engines. The Sahlen's cars, of course, they're Porsche Boxsters or Caymans things.
Caymans, yeah, Boxsters.
Boxsters probably for Champ Car. They have to be older.
Yep.
And that's such a good team, as we know. So they're fast. And that blue BMW that just went by on screen a moment ago, and then this 79 Corvette, it seems to me like it probably got great potential.
I think they're sandbagging. I think
they might be.
I know.
That's a Bill Riley car,
they
right?
put like 185 60/14 tires on it for the rain, so it's not very cool.
Really?
Yeah, they're just tiny tires.
Oh, really?
195, 185. There's no big difference. 295. It might be 295. I don't know. I don't know all this technical jargon that they talk about.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So, but that car just looks so awesome, like vicious, like a weapon, like it has so much potential. That black Corvette.
Now, there is a car out there that is. I kept looking to see if he had the FTD yet, but I think they're holding back. But Opel, the Opel.
I
GT.
saw that. The one is like the Ferrari bread.
Yes,
fan.
yes.
Right? I recognize that shape they're after there.
Yeah. So
that's not related to your Opel GT.
Opel. No, are you going to drive with me at Sebring?
Oh, of course.
Okay, good.
Absolutely.
Good.
I'm an Opel guy.
I know.
I'm a lot of car guy, but I had Opels. My first 2 times at the Solo 2 Nationals in 1980, I was in an Opel, and they were great.
Yep.
They were great.
So we're prepping it. It's all top secret, though the internet's watching us build it.
Wow.
We've got 17 gallons of fuel, maybe 15 gallons of fuel. So we might be able to go 2 stints. I don't know, 100 horsepower. We'll see.
You didn't put a Honda K20 in there?
No, I actually, I have a 1600 Mazda engine. We may put it in it one day, but I want to run it as is. I kind of want to keep it for the historic stuff too. So I don't want to kill it too much.
Yeah.
But
an Opel GT, it looks like a baby Corvette.
Yes.
That's what we called them when I was a kid.
I always wanted one in high school, but my dad said no foreign cars. So Union man,
Yep.
So
you bet.
Yeah.
Good
So
it's GM.
Yeah.
Was it GM in 1971 or whatever?
It was sold as a
Buick Opel.
Buick Opel. That's right.
But I mean in Europe, Opel was GM even back then.
Yeah. They were still doing stuff.
It's under the umbrella.
Right. So you're driving with Tuttle this weekend, and you're going to be with him tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the car is going to be an easy fix. The bodywork's a little rumpled from the tire wall, but it was a broken control arm that let go on the way into the corner. And I may have contributed to that. I had a little rub in the rain. I was going side by side with the guy, and everything was great. And then all of a sudden, crunch. I went, "What happened over there, buddy?"
So was that in your
Pinky's Out team has got 2 good cars, right? They're up front.
Yep.
And the Blitzkrieg car, is that the blue one?
Yeah, that's the blue.
Those guys are on it.
That was my pick for today's win.
Yeah, but, still may. Still may.
No, he doesn't think they can.
Even
though they're only
laps
off. All it takes is for everybody to wad up into turn 1 and they could win it. Because that's what happens in NASCAR.
Yeah, it does. But
have you ever raced in NASCAR? Have you ever done that level in the U.S. racing?
I have not.
But you've raced at Le Mans, right?
I have not.
Oh.
I was there once to watch, but somehow, even though I had a Porsche factory contract, I never got into a car for Le Mans. Okay. And I still hope to. Maybe in vintage. Maybe in the same car that I would have raced 20 years ago.
Yeah, really.
But I have this friend in Switzerland who's talking about maybe getting me in a car for the classic Le Mans.
Have you done Nürburgring?
I have raced.
You've driven around it or just raced it?
Both.
Both, okay.
Yeah, I did get to race there in a BMW M3, E36 M3 with Cooper McNeil.
Okay.
He's a big star in IMSA now in the WeatherTech car. And that's the greatest racetrack on earth. It's like having Watkins Glen times 5, I think. It's that long. But I'm so happy to be back at Watkins Glen. I have not been here in a couple of years. It's fast and flows and a challenge. And I think the curb's a little higher than it used to be in the chicane. Is that possible?
I don't know. I went over it yesterday. So it was, I don't know. It was about the same. I was in the truck, though, but it was about the same when we ran the MR2s.
Okay.
But I don't know what it was like before that. So
it's been just a few
before
years.
that, it was 88 when I was out here, and that was they didn't have the chicane.
88?
Which is, So that was
That's back when adults were adults.
Yeah.
Men and women were when boys and girls were men and women.
They had garages kind of here, like Sebring, along the front straightaway. That was way back.
Oh,
way back.
Wow. I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, you could stand.
Concrete.
You could sit above them. That's right.
Yeah, they look like bunkers they used to build on the coastal gun batteries.
Yep, that's right.
Small ones.
Yeah. Yeah, good old days here at Watkins Glen. But now it is still a very, very fast track. A lot of history here. What's the highest level of race that you've run here?
Oh, I've run IMSA GT.
Okay.
And I think we won here in Grand Am. I had a huge win here with Alex Job Racing in 1998. It was the first time that anything but a Tom Milner Valvoline BMW had led a lap in GT for 2.5 years.
Wow.
And I said something rude on the radio when I passed for the lead, and Tom Milner hated me for years. And I think that was part of the reason why, because I had been trying to drive for Tom on the BMW team and couldn't get in. And when I passed his car with Alex's Porsche and got it in the lead, I said something rude. I don't remember what it was, but I realized later, you know what? They were probably listening.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Teams listen,
yes.
and he's smart. They were on the ball. I mean, Tom Milner always ran a great team. And we ended up winning that race, even though we weren't supposed to. It was a cool thing. They had 2 cars, and the team owner, Daryl Havens, was in the other car. My car was only entered in case there was a problem with his car in the beginning of the race, because you could swap.
Yep.
And you can't do that anymore. But by the time my stint was over, I had a 3-lap lead because I got a leader between us, go up a lap. They don't do that anymore.
No.
Got a leader was between us, go up a lap. I mean, I got lucky 3 times.
Wow.
By leading.
Yeah.
And so we had a 3-lap lead, and they said, well, we can't retire a car that's 3 laps in the lead.
Yeah.
Nobody but a Tom Milner BMW had won for 2.5 years.
And that's
now
huge news.
A Porsche's got a 3-lap lead in the first hour and a half.
Right.
And we're going to retire it.
Yeah.
So we ran it, and at the end of the race, we were trying to figure out how to lose. and we blew it. We blew it. We didn't get it figured out. Oh, gosh. Look, we're watching Haywood Racing, Mazda Miata.
Yeah.
I was out in the Tuttle car I think it's a C-class car, so it's fast.
Yep.
That's the fast class in Champ Car. But I was behind some Mazdas. I don't know about this one, 663, and they had little A's on them, and they were fast. Yeah. You just never know. You never know.
And it's not just, and the funny thing is you'll come up on the same car, another stint, different driver in it, may not be as fast.
Yeah.
He may use the brakes a little bit more, may take totally different lines, that kind of stuff. So, but that's what makes it fun, because you don't know who's going to be in front of you or behind you sometimes, or even beside you.
There's a lot you don't know in a Champ Car endurance race, and that's part of the challenge, is working with all that, going fast, and not getting in trouble.
Was it like that in the older days? Back not in the 2000s, was it in the 80s and 90s when you went racing at the higher levels with different cars?
No, you didn't have the complete rookies.
Right. Well, yeah. Obviously,
occasionally you'd have a wealthy driver that was very inexperienced and over his head in GT racing. Still do.
Right.
I think that was actually worse back then. But in the street stock based racing, everybody was better. Champ Car opens the door for almost anybody.
Right.
You could come in and without a lot of experience.
Right.
And in a pretty slow car. And when they go together, it makes for a challenge on the track.
Yeah.
The most dangerous ones are the people that are in between, right? They're just starting to get it, but they're not really good at it yet. Yeah. And they don't see trouble developing.
Right.
And that's all part of the challenge, though. I mean,
and even as an experienced driver, and I count myself as experienced, but I know I'm not at your level, but that's part of the process of becoming at your level, is trying to decide, should I make the pass now or just go back a little bit?
You bet.
And save the car for the next lap.
Frogger.
Yeah, exactly.
I call that Frogger. It's like an old video game where a frog's trying to get across an interstate highway.
Right.
And he's deciding, as you're the frog, and you're going, every time it's go, no go. Do I try to beat that car or do I wait for it?
Right.
And it's the same way in a Champ Car race. You come up on traffic and you've got to make all those decisions. And I started this race in the rain last.
Right.
We lost on the
you guys were at the end of
the lottery.
Tomorrow will be up front though.
But then my car also, we'd left the engine fan on too long and the battery was dead.
Oh.
So we had to bump start it. So I was genuinely last.
Right.
And when I got out, I think I was first or I might have been second. I passed one Sahlen's car, which means there might have been another one still ahead of me. Or he could have been behind me, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And so I had a great stint, and I was very, very careful. I'd never driven the car. I didn't want to get in trouble with it. And then this afternoon, it was more dry. And I really enjoyed that. I was just kind of getting my feet under me when the part broke. And we bounced it off a nice soft tire wall. So we'll be back tomorrow, though, with Tuttle and the Eclipse Spider.
Now, it had been a while since you raced here competitively. Did the track come back to you like really quick, or was it something? Okay, I remember this, or I remember this being a little different.
Yeah, well, it was in the rain, and the pavements are different.
Right.
We raced here many years when they had concrete through the apexes.
Yeah.
And it made it really, really different in the rain. Now there looks to be a lot of new pavement in the corners, and there wasn't much of a rain line, if any.
Oh, right.
The grip was as good on the regular line as it was outside. And historically, Watkins Glen, you always rode the rim. You'd toilet bowl it. You'd drive right around the rim because nobody drives there. The pavement's coarse, and it grabs your tires. Today, it wasn't like that. It was kind of the normal line. And it was tough because the cars would all spread out. And you just, it's a traffic jam.
Right.
You just can't do it without taking some high risk passes, sticking your nose in there.
So what's your process of driving a new car that you've never been in before?
Oh, I drive with soft hands, and I just feel everything. I don't get real aggressive, and I just let the car talk to me about what works, what doesn't. You have to approach the limit carefully to be sure that there aren't any surprises.
Right.
That the brakes aren't going to suddenly be have a funky bias, or that a gear is hard to pick, and so I drive kind of soft but fast at the same time, and just keep my risk low with what I do with the car, and focus on the exit speeds first because that's more controllable, and entering the corner is more tricky. You're slowing down. If you brake too late, you just miss the corner, right? So exit speeds first, and then start cranking up carefully on the entry speeds.
So it could take 5 or 6 or 20 laps for you to kind of get a master of the car. Some cars you can pick up pretty quick, or other cars, oh man, this thing's just all over the place, structure there.
All depends.
Just kidding. Troy's listening.
No, Troy's car, when I drove it a few years ago at AMP, that was one of the best handling cars I've ever driven.
Yeah, don't say that too loud. It'll make the points go up on the MR2.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing.
Yeah. He worked really hard on getting that car where it needed to be.
He did. Is it still like that? I haven't driven it in
he's
ages.
taken that car apart. The green one that was out there that blew up today, it's a newer chassis. So,
too bad.
Yeah, blew up the engine. So, well, thank you for sitting down with us and talking to us, Randy.
It's my pleasure, Bill.
Good luck tomorrow.
I love this stuff.
I'll send you an instruction book on the Opel GT. It's got like 2 buttons and I think 4 wires in the whole car. So it should be easy.
I love that. I love that.
Do you guys have any questions, Paul, for Randy? He fell asleep.
I didn't fall asleep. I couldn't get into word in edgewise. I had several, but we've long passed that part of the conversation, so it's okay. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, I was just going to tell you, just to encourage you a little bit, Randy. I doubt that Brian told you this, but ball joint failure is kind of a thing for that car. It's been a problem. So whether it's a control arm or a ball joint failure, they've actually had problems with that.
Well, he was kind about it.
Tuttle is down there. I see him pointing up here, and he's got his fist going, and he's like, "Tell Paulie what?" Oh no, I can't say that over the radio. It's like, well, thank you, Randy, and we're gonna.
Oh, my pleasure. I'm so glad to be here. I appreciate Brian Tuttle giving me the opportunity at the last minute. come zooming up. I just got a plane yesterday, got a call yesterday, went straight to the airport.
Hey,
I
if somebody wants to watch your videos or your website, where is it?
Oh yeah, I've got my own YouTube channel growing. It's at Randy Popes YouTube.
Yep.
And then the websites are kind of passe, except I now have Flying Moose gear on randypopes.com.
That's right.
Everything's Randy Popes. It's great because nobody's named Popes.
Right.
They're Probst, yes, but the R, no R.
Yeah.
Popst, Pabst beer with no. So I appreciate that. And then also I got a pretty good Instagram going. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm up to about 70,000 followers almost.
You got a while to catch up to Paulie. So Paulie's just.
I know that. You need 1 million. You're nobody until you have 1 million. But we're working on it. That's our aim, and we just have fun with cars.
Cool.
I appreciate you mentioning it. I've Instagrammed this.
Yeah.
And now I got an Instagram that I wrecked a car, and I swear on a stack of Bibles, it broke before I bounced off the tire wall.
It probably broke right when you went to the brakes, right?
Right.
Did it break right? Did it break right when you went into the brakes there?
Pretty much.
For 6? Yeah.
It was a moment later.
Yeah.
Started braking, everything was fine, and then bang!
I can show you the video, man.
It's crashing me.
Yeah.
And it's going to look like it's me.
It happened to Michael at Road America. It happened to Michael at Road America, and he broke his hand because he hit the bridge down there coming out of 8 towards the carousel. Hit that bridge in the corner, and then it happened to them at Sebring too. But nobody got hurt. But on the backstretch there, hit the brakes. They had somebody check up right in front of them on the backstretch, jammed on the brakes, broke the ball joint, and sailed off into the grass.
Wide open throttle at Road America, and it just shot straight to the bridge. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Oh, at 14 or after 14? Up the hill?
Sargento Bridge. So before
5, coming out of 5. Yeah. I hit a nice soft tire wall that I'm happy about.
Yeah.
That's good. All right,
so
Randy,
thank you.
Thank you very much. Back to you, Paulie.
All right. Thanks, Randy, and thanks, Bill, for all of that. That was great. It was great hearing from Randy, as it always is. So where are we at? We're at the bottom of the hour, so we need to break for commercial. So we're going to do that, and then we'll be right back. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes. So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Please like and subscribe to our channel as we take a look at the Race Heroes standings. Sahlen's Mustard has moved up into second place while we were talking to Randy. And we've got Tuttle Motorsports in third place now in the 108 car. So the standings right now, we've got Sahlen's Ketchup leading with Sahlen Mustard in second place. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports, Pinky's Out, Swap, Damson Racing, Shut Up Racing, Blitzkrieg. Then it's Pinky's Out, Aero, Bear Maximum in ninth, and JS Motorsports shown in 10th. As we come back for the...
Sorry, you're stuck with me again for this final 30 minutes of the race.
Beautiful.
Actually, the clock is showing unofficially 24 minutes and 22 seconds left.
Why, yes, it is.
So, thanks, Randy. Appreciate it.
Back on board with the University of Colorado Boulder. Their 2001 B-Class Miata. And these guys are out there having a good time today in that machine.
Yep, that silver thing up there that's vibrating, that's a dryer vent hose, I'm sure to give relief to the driver.
Yeah, probably to get some air in there.
It might be for the windshield, actually.
Still got a number of cars turning their fastest lap times of the day, and that could be sometimes in this type of racing they'll put their fastest guy in at the end, so it could be they've not been on track yet.
Because right now you got what you got.
Right, they're just finishing up the last half hour of racing here as Triple R Motorsport Ranch comes into the pits. They get their clock, and they'll proceed down the pit road here.
At 20 miles an hour.
At 20 miles per hour, yes.
Hopefully.
Hopefully for them, anyway. Yeah.
And that is our standard pit road speed now at every race we go to is 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, it does simplify things, doesn't it? We always know what it's going to be.
You don't have to remember anything. Drivers are terrible at remembering things.
125 laps turned so far for the Sahlen's team.
Yep, our third place car, Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 car, is turning slightly faster times, but not enough to affect the outcome of this race at the moment. And they are shown on lap 124, the same as the Mustard car in second place. The leader of the Ketchup car The 942 is working lap 125. So our second and third place cars are, guess what? 1 lap down. As is Pinky's Out and running in fourth. Shut Up Racing is a further lap down, working lap 123 for them. So, and like I said, this last 20 minutes is pretty much, it's in the driver's hands.
Yep.
What you got? I think Race Hero is a little off because it didn't count the time under red. You are correct, David.
Sorry about that bus stop camera. When we started the race today, it was raining out, and so the cameras get these drops of rain on them, and there might be a little bit of mud mixed in with it, and we can't keep it clean. We don't have somebody at the camera. And then when they dry out, typically they're okay, but that one has got a smudge.
It's at least doing better than the camera we had in turn 1 at VIR South.
It's got some smuts on it. Schmutz.
Yeah. Well, if you remember, that camera was pointed straight at the ground after someone hit it.
Yeah, that was a bit different. Yeah, that was kind of a guilt by contact. Boy,
right?
How that camera survived. It's probably the one. It's probably the one that's in Sahlen's car that keeps shutting down because it's had enough of our shenanigans.
Right.
And,
enough of these bozos. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Pinky's Out swap, turning their fastest lap time of the day. They haven't given up. Still slamming down some quick lap times.
Says, just a shout out to the ChampCar.Live crew. That picture-in-picture is a great addition on the coverage. Why, thank you, David. We appreciate it. David, of course, is the lead commentator or one of the announcers on the Champ Car Sim Series that all the races are broadcast on the huge Jazz YouTube channel, our championship rounds of those races. So we appreciate it, David.
Well,
and we're a bit in envy of the Champ Car Sim Series crew because you can call up any camera at any time and one of 20 views or something. You can do the Goodyear blimp. You can do the mount the camera outside the car, show the view from outside the car. That's not allowed in our series, is to put a camera outside the car.
Yeah, but I have done quite a bit of work over the last couple of weeks on this platform to upgrade things to make it look a little bit better.
What's cool is the relatively quick instant replay.
Yeah, like I said, I've done quite a bit to it, and I've got a few more things in mind to further bring it along.
Some enhancements, eh?
Well, yeah. And what I've done is what I have done has been pretty significant. It doesn't seem like much, but it's a lot. Being able to call up those screens like that, and with the instant replay, and then
sure,
there's elements, there's things going on that you probably don't really notice, but it's things that are
little
different.
Subtleties, eh?
Yeah.
And there's no Easter eggs in there.
No, but that's an idea. I should probably do something. Put some
always working to improve the broadcast. Now, careful, Paulie, because we're trying to keep the bar set low.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm out of a job.
But maybe I could put some little keggers, little Brew Crew keggers in there somewhere, Easter eggs.
Awesome. That drive build nuts.
So your leader isn't slowing down either. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:14.8. Team Sahlen mustered their teammate, one of their sister cars, has the fastest lap time of the event with a 2:13.3 in second place. So these guys aren't giving up. They're still trying to find every little advantage to stretch out their lead or chase down the leader. And if you look at the standings here, this is pretty impressive. 214, 214, 214, 215. I mean, it's pretty amazing. The top three cars all crossing the start-finish line turning in 2:14s within just tenths of a second from one another. Look at that, a 2:14.8, a 2:14.8, a 2:14.5 out of the top 3 cars, and one of them is a Mitsubishi Eclipse. The other 2 are pretty much identically prepared Porsches, but obviously different drivers. It's pretty crazy. And we're near the end of the race.
Why, yes, we are. Unofficially, about a little over 15 minutes to go. Now, while the green flag and the official start time of the race was 9:04, we're going to still check the race at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
So don't get your hopes up. You don't have 4 extra minutes of us. I'm sorry to let you down. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why Bill made such a big deal out of that, because it's
Bill
kind
makes
of
a big deal out of everything.
It's a moot argument because they change everything back to the top of the hour, but I don't think it might slightly affect the driver's stint time.
Yeah.
But that would be the only thing I could see.
Well, of course, that's what timing and scoring is checking right now, is they're looking at our leaders in every class, and certainly our overall leaders, to make sure that they did their required driver changes at 2 hours. And that time starts when they exit pit road and ends when they enter pit road. So, and of course, our red flag affected driver stint times because I think we reset them.
Yeah.
So there's our excellent race director, who is also our excellent CEO, Mr. Dana Morrison.
Nice pass there by Pinky's out.
You can improve the broadcast if you sort out my visa. Yeah, unfortunately, our powers only go so far, David. And that's one of the things I'll talk to Dana is I know Tom Ellison instant messaged me and says, hey, is there any way that we might be given consideration for a free entry for the work that he does and y'all do, David, on the live broadcast? Because Tom Ellison puts together the schedule for our sim series, and he hosts the races on his huge ass account. And of course, David, and I can't think of what's the other gentleman name that comments on the iRacing, but he's excellent as well. He doesn't have the cool accent like David has, but you know, you get what you can get, I suppose. So anyway, once Dana has a couple of adult beverages that I may supply him tonight, I will talk to him about that. Tom Ellison, of course, is out here racing today, I believe, but I cannot remember in whose car. It's not the huge ass Mazda Miata. He's racing with another team.
Is it?
But I saw his name on the driver's list.
Oh, I wonder if it's Hayward.
I'm not sure. Hayward doesn't sound right, but again, I can't remember.
It's not the Basil Weenie team.
No.
C-Class.
Wait,
here's Brett's team.
Privileges.
Brett Haywood, John Isaacs, Taylor Haywood, Len Rinaldi, Peter Neville, and John Montgomery, and Justin Burgandy. And it's his first race this weekend for Justin. As we get a little bit into the... Oh, he went wide there, and GBU just swings on by there. Looks like Hayward got a little wide there. Way wide, actually, through turn 1. That's for the Haywood Racing team. They're bringing 2 cars. They have brought 2 cars, rather, this weekend and entered and raced them today. Had some trouble with the other car. Both cars taking some turns, spinning in the morning in the wet conditions here at Watkins Glen, but managed to curb that here as we're
Heading into the final 12 minutes unofficially of the race. And unfortunately, the camera in the catch-up Porsche is not being very agreeable, so we're not going to be able to get an on-board finish with them, but we will be able to at least see the start-finish line. That camera's been working really well.
Scrolling through the drivers' names, but with 107 original entries, not all 107 showed up. There's quite a long list.
Bit of a job, yeah. When you figure you got all those, you got what, some 85 teams, and then most of these guys, bringing 4 drivers each, maybe more. It's like, wow, this is a lot to go through.
And unfortunately, I can't remember what Thomas looks like. So, he hasn't shown up yet.
Heading down into turn number 10 here on the inside. Not really where he wanted to be for the setup of that corner, but nevertheless, sweeps through nicely down into 11 now. No downshift. Grabs that apex nicely and on the power early, letting the car wash out to the wall, and an upshift for the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Watkins Glen. Coming down the closing laps here. The leader working lap 131. Looking for turn 2, takes the inside line. That Miata giving way to the faster BMW. Tuttle Motorsports hanging on to third spot, 4 seconds back from Team Sahlen, who made the pass in their Sahlen's Mustard 1999 Porsche Boxster. Pinky's out in 4th.
I will say this, David, that Alex Albert, one of our regular winners in the Champ Car Sim Series, is with Pinky's Out Swap Team. But I sure don't see Thomas's name. I'm still scrolling.
A look at turn 9 as the track is finally drying out over there. As you see the car snake out of turn 10 towards 11 and onto that front straightaway. On board with Pinky's out, and there's just a car way up in the distance there as they head into what looks like turn number 8. Finishing up the boot section here. Lets the car drift over the rumble strips there at the exit. Back on the power again, out to the wall. Now this time we'll see he'll line up to the right of the track so he can hang it through here, and can't quite stay full power on it. Got some traffic up ahead. Presenting himself on the inside. Car gives way. Just a thank you wave there.
I don't see his name now, so.
The minutes ticking down here at Watkins Glen.
David Haynes says Devin Peters is my co-commentator. Yes. And Michael Derby is our excellent cameraman and director. So, Tommy is with Visceral. I'm not sure if he got behind the wheel before the damage. Barry, of course, sucking up to me, says, great race so far and good coverage. Well done, gentlemen. Who are you calling a gentleman, Barry? He must be referring to you, Paulie. Just off the top of my head. So thank you for that information, David. I swear I didn't see Thomas's name on the list now, but I swear I saw it earlier.
In the outer loop here at Watkins Glen. Lots of fun through here. I say that about every corner here, though. They're all a hoot. They're so much fun.
I got to give a quick shout out to the Breaking Bad guys. That's an EC car. He says, y'all never talk about the EC cars.
Oh, may have an engine just let go. It might be the Tuttle car. The other Tuttle machine may have just lost an engine heading towards turn number 7. That would bring out a full course caution, and with only 6 minutes remaining, we may have to finish this race under caution. We'll go to the turn 7 camera and see if we see that car come around.
I don't think that was the Tuttle car.
It looked orange. I'm not sure.
It looked red on my screen.
So it's either red or orange, right? It was a car that was in trouble, and it was not, it wasn't just, it was dumping something on the racetrack for sure. Wow, that was a huge storm.
Big
right
let
there.
Go.
Yes, it was quite spectacular.
It was extraordinary. We'll see if that engine has enough power to get back, and maybe we can get an update. No, it wasn't. Sorry, that's not Tuttle. Let's see.
Yeah, I couldn't obviously see clearly either. It's the first thing that came to my mind as I looked at it. It looked like it was an orange car, but it might not have been.
I'll see if Tuttle comes by the start-finish line so we can rule them out. That only leaves about 80 cars. Let's see.
Right. I'm going to try and get a replay on it. Since my assistant producer missed it.
I've been meaning to speak to that guy. Let me run down to the truck.
Right. It's like, what's the deal?
We'd like to thank our loyal viewers for purchasing our new, what they call a Kentucky truck. It's what all the broadcasters use because there's lots of hiding places to put
There it is.
gear.
We got the smoker right there. And I think it's a black car. It's a completely different from what I thought I saw. But we do have
okay, we
some
got a black car
replay.
entering pit road.
Yeah.
Maybe him. Let's see if I can get a number on the car.
So we have I'll give you a replay here from YouTube. Wow, look at all that smoke coming out. I mean, that is, I wonder if it's the Opal. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. That's the Opal.
What car blew up? Okay, so they're pushing the black car down pit road. It is a black BMW. That narrows it down, huh?
We may have had two cars that went bad at one time.
That's at the limit of my binoculars.
Your binocular limitations.
But yeah, there is a black BMW being pushed into the paddock. So when they make that turn, the 240-something, 246?
Yeah.
Do we have a 246? We do. That is...
Pinky's
no,
out.
it's not the Pinky's Out swap car.
No. No, in fact, we were on board with them when it happened.
I wonder if it's we got a bunch of 240.
Probably going to be at one to go. It looks like maybe an 870 something. But we'll set that aside for now because we've got a race to finish here.
Yep.
And
corner, the race control lady, the nice lady running the track corner workers is calling the corner workers to see who has the leader. Because they like to count down the leader as he passes each turn, so the checkered flag can fall for him.
Absolutely. Pinky's out, still trying to pick off cars, hasn't let off the pace.
So Bill just said there's 2 laps to go. That was a few minutes ago, so likely to be on the final lap. Yes, the furled white flag is being shown to the 942 Sahlen's car. So he is on the last lap, the ketchup car. So he's circulating, and like I said, each corner will report when that car goes by their station, so they know when to throw the checkered flag. Because with the cars coming at him, he can't see the numbers. So apparently, Paulie, we've made it through another broadcast.
Yes, we have, sir. How about that?
The other nice thing they do is they let the teams come out to the pit wall, the wall that separates the pits from the actual racing surface, and cheer their drivers on. So, and you see a lot of drivers will flick their headlights rapidly when they come by.
So we're waiting for the Porsche of the Sahlen's team.
Yeah, looks like they're going to finish 1-2 today with their two Boxsters. I know Bill is going to go down and interview the cars in impound.
Yeah, we'll do a recorded interview.
All right.
Want to make sure everybody passes tech.
Yep.
So the Sahlen's Porsches here on the final lap here, getting ready to take the checkered flag and capture a win out here at Watkins Glen. Been a pretty good race for that team, really. Charcoal car having a little bit of trouble today, but both of the Porsche Boxsters putting on a clinic as they round that final corner there. The Tuttle machine close by, but not close enough as they're a lap down. The checkered flag is going to be issued here shortly. Stand by. Here it comes. And I think it's the checkered flag is out, but I'm not sure. Can't see it.
Yep, you are correct.
They haven't shown it on the...
He slowed down. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Right at the end. Yeah.
Okay. So there's the checkered flag for the Team Sahlen ketchup car. Their Porsche Boxster. In second place, it's going to be Team Sahlen Mustard. Then it's going to be Tuttle Motorsports in third in the number 108. Pinky's Out Swap capturing fourth place. Then it's Shut Up Racing in fifth. Damson Racing sixth. Pinky's Out, Arrow in seventh. Blitzkrieg Racing eighth. Bear Maximum ninth. And JS Motorsports taking 10th place overall.
Sent you a picture of our winner, Paulie. Unfortunately, I think there's a one of the chain link fence supports splitting the car in half, as it were.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it wouldn't be the same without Bill's finger in the middle of it. So
yeah, no, I try and get my fingers out of the way, but
I figured Bill's finger was in it, it'd be normal. But anyway, we got class A class captures. It's JS Motorsports capturing A class. B class being captured by Z-Tech in their Honda. C class is captured by Team Sahlen Ketchup. Down to D class, captured by Good, Bad, and Ugly. EC is going to be captured by Boston Winers.
A regular competitor with us.
Of course, that's unofficial, but that's what we have here unofficially, folks.
Bill said you got to pass impound.
Oh yeah, well, that goes without question.
Said, the cars that all the BMWs are starting to rat each other out.
Yeah,
it's hard to keep secrets.
But that's the same with any racing. You always have to pass impound, but they don't really talk about that. It's
right,
unless something happens after the race, and
sure,
that it reminds me of that. The Indianapolis 500 race, and I don't remember what year it was, but it was a Bobby Unser and Mario Andretti, and who won the race, and Mario thought he won it, and then they ended up awarding it to Bobby, and they never did agree on who won that race.
And it was still in contention between those two drivers until Bobby died.
Yeah, there was a point where it was awarded to Mario and then taken back. It's just terrible. Just a terrible mess.
To each other for years.
Yeah. It's a real shame. There was a lot of controversy, and it's understandably so. If you don't know the story, there's some stuff on YouTube about it, what all really went down and why it was such a point of contention.
Right. But yeah, we made it through another broadcast.
We made it through another broadcast, and thanks, folks, for tuning in and watching us. We appreciate it. Please like the broadcast on your way out. We got 94 likes today. Not bad. Almost, what is that? Almost 70%. So we'd appreciate it if you'd like that broadcast for us. But day one here, the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. It is Team Sahlen that picks up the win in their catch-up car, with the Sahlen Mustard car capturing second in Total Motorsports, on the podium in third place, at least provisionally.
So Bill is headed down to interview our drivers in impound. I
think we got. Oh shoot! I'm trying to show your picture here. There we go. Get rid of that.
Yeah, see, that post is intersecting the car right at the windshield base, but that's the best I can do.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, what do you expect?
You still got it, kid.
I don't know. I don't have the equipment now, but
you still got it.
And with these newfangled digital cameras, it's a phone, folks. It's not a camera. It's a phone.
It's okay, David. I appreciate you he's trying to like it twice. He's changing YouTube accounts to like it twice for me.
Way to go, David. That's what we need.
Yeah, that's creative thinking there. Yeah. By golly, I got. But thank you, everybody who did like the broadcast. I appreciate you doing that.
Tyler says, makes you wonder what's in those hot dogs. What do you mean by that, buddy?
Pinky's out swap, parking it after another pretty good race for the Pinky's out team.
They led to it at early in the race.
Didn't quite have the steam for the Porsches today, but still drove a very good race. They should be proud of themselves.
With.
The Visceral Racing Group team, not a great day for them. Both cars disabled. One car lost an engine. The other one, I think they lost control of the car, and they might have been in contact with something. McGibbons also losing an engine today. The number 107 into the wall, but the damage not severe, apparently. We spoke with Randy Popes today. We also spoke with...
It isn't his fault.
Yeah, we also spoke with the CEO of Champ Car, Dana Morrison. Says they're looking at some smaller tracks and some changes to the schedule on the horizon. Significant changes.
More regional championships. So if you would like to see that, send Dana an email at info@ChampCar.org.
Yeah, I mean, he's asking for feelers, which means he wants to know what the members think. So
yeah,
go ahead and tell him what you're thinking, how you feel about that. So I think we should do this again tomorrow, Doc.
I'm game. I got nothing planned.
So why don't we do that? We have 7 hours of racing today completed, and we're going to be back tomorrow at 8:40 a.m. to open up another broadcast for tomorrow's race. And we hope to see you all here on ChampCar.Live. I'll get the link published. It's already on the ChampCar Live Facebook page, but I'll go ahead and get the link published up on the other Facebook pages for you. And so that way you can join us tomorrow morning, folks. So hope you will. 8:40 in the morning, we'll begin things here again. And who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? I guess we'll have to wait and see. It should be great. So I guess for Bill Strong and for Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum saying so long for now, and we'll see you folks tomorrow.
Bye.